It's basically the painters that want an army done fast, but has to have contrast and effects on the table. So you need vibrancy in the color, you need some strong colors to stand out so you can see it from a distance. You also want a one-time coverage. You don't want to sit and make endless amounts of coverage because that takes time. You want to roll some dice, you want to get out there and get more time for gaming, right?
So I like being able to have a wide range of choices. I need to be able to use them easy. I like to be able to take the paint, put it onto wet palette, and be good to go. I think that coverage is important to me because if I'm sitting there trying to paint 47 layers to get solid coverage, I get frustrated very quickly.
Saturation, the coverage, and the range, the wide selection of range is kind of the three that I thought were most important to me.
I think it's a mix of vibrancy and consistency. The range of colors, like your ranges can be amazing, but if your paint's just not consistent, that just, you know, it really just makes me not want to have to buy it.
The gamer's experience, the competitive gamer's experience, is the fact that for me it worked a little bit like speed paint, especially for the base coating. You smash on one coat and that's all you need. And you have a clear, crisp color, even on black. I know that sounds weird, but when you're painting 200 cultists, you want to save time on the boots. You just want to give it one layer and that's it.
First impressions, application was the part that impressed me the most. I really liked how smoothly it applied to the models. It's very easy to use.
Yeah, I'm very excited about the range. I feel like it does everything I want. I feel like the coverage is great. I feel like the pigmentation of it is phenomenal. But every color I've tried was awesome.
Holy crap, I probably spent about half the time I was expecting to get those effects. It's getting these high-end effects with minimum effort, which is amazing for someone on my level. I can literally just sit there and be casually, and this is so rewarding. And it saves a lot of time.
Many hobbyists enjoy spending hours with their minis. Some just want great results fast. The insane coverage, smooth flowing properties of Warpaint's Fanatic reduces the amount of layers, offering speed and ease for gamers. And the flexible color triad system makes color selection simple and effective.
You're smiling.
Of course I'm smiling. I just used the Army Painter paints.
So what do you think?
They were awesome. Oh my god. So I'm not much of a painter. I paint very infrequently, but I painted for 20 plus years. And these are, without a doubt, like some of the nicest paints I've used.
For real?
For real. Like, I haven't used like every line. But like, generally speaking, like, assuming that all the paints match the same quality as the ones I was shown today, this line is going to be amazing.
First impressions are incredible. I really enjoyed them. They were smooth, easy to work with. I didn't have to thin them. As much as you could thin them, I didn't have to. It's easy enough to use that someone who's brand new to mini painting is not going to feel frustrated by it. A beginner is going to be able to pick up these paints as their first model painting set and be able to create something that they're very happy with.
Of course, Fanatic had to meet the demands for gamers, but every product we've created since 2007 has been with gamers in mind. Warpaint's Air is the world's first true airbrush-ready paint. Saving time because it's pre-thinned right from the bottle, developed with simple-to-use color triage, which makes choosing your base coats and highlights simple and fast. And speed paint, well, that's pretty self-explanatory. What could be faster than slapping on one coat of paint for color, shading, and a highlight? Our one-coat system is consistent in its coverage and performance, making it a dream for gamers. Whether you're using it as a base coat or for picking out those pesky details like pouches, holsters, and lenses, nothing is faster than speed paint. Of course, we make products to support gaming, but when we say support, that extends to our long history of sponsoring tournaments all over the world with funding and prizes. Last year, we signed our biggest sponsorship yet as the title sponsors of the WTC, the World Championships of Wargaming, where we went last year to see what the best players in the world thought about Warpaint's Fanatic. While we were at the WTC, we gave away a certain golden ticket.
Let's get nuts.
Remember that? We flew Tony, one of the most talented army painters at the event, to Warhammer Worlds in Atlanta, Georgia, all the way from Switzerland.
So we had the chance to give another golden ticket away. This one was for the best painted army that ranked the highest, and that surprisingly was Antonio Meas. So you get a golden ticket as well.
When my name was called out and I stepped to the podium, I was not realizing that I was winning a golden ticket. For me, it's a huge honor to be recognized not only for my painting skills, but as well for my gaming performance. I want to throw a big thanks to the Army Painter for this kind of sponsorships. I think this really motivates the players not only to play better, but as well to lean more into the hobby. I hope that this kind of sponsorships keeps going. I think this will make the hobby grow even more, and I hope that others joins this kind of actions.
We sometimes like to think that we're a game company without a game. We just happen to make some really good paints, and a few helpful accessories as well. Everything from basing materials, assembly tools, glue, and even a few gaming accessories. Our marker lights, target lock, and rangefinder help make your gaming experience better even after your army is painted.
Of course, every product we make has to be viable from a business point of view, which is sadly boring, but true. However, when we make products and we think they're really cool, chances are that you might like them too, because we're both painters and gamers. We feel we've hit a real milestone with the Fnatic Warpaints range. Now, we're by no means done with new releases and have a lot of cool stuff coming the next few years. I have some stupid ideas, I might have some not so stupid ideas. You'll be the judge of that.
Whenever we develop a new product, we always ask ourselves, how will this help gamers? Because we're gamers too. Whether we're playing for our national team at a tournament, chucking dice in our spare time at the office, or slow growing our way through the arena of escalation, gaming is at the heart of everything we do.
When we started the development process of the Fnatic Warpaints line, I was put in the position of supervising the competitive gaming aspect of the paint line. And I'm so grateful for all the fantastic feedback we got from gamers being exactly what I hoped it would be. I'm so proud that this paint is actually really, really good to get armies on the table. So with the release of the Fnatic Warpaints line, the airbrush range, the speed paint range, you have no excuse anymore. You have everything you need to get more time for gaming. So go out there, paint your army, and get to the top tables.
What's up, folks? Welcome back to the stream. Let me know if you guys can hear me okay. I am on a brand new microphone today, so hopefully things sound all right. Hope everyone's having a good morning. What's up, everyone? Steven Rota from down in Naples, Florida. How's it going? Nice to see you. Daniel Mendrala from Egypt. How's it going over there? Loud and clear? That's awesome. Thank you, chat. All right, so, we're about to hit the captain's meeting for this event, and then we'll be furnished with round one pairings. We'll be able to see what we're going to watch in the first day, the first game. This is going to be, we got 2 games, or more than 2 games, 2 days of 40k for you this weekend. Today and tomorrow we're doing 3 rounds today, 2 rounds tomorrow. It's a standard 5-round GT fair. And yeah, I think it's gonna be pretty good. We're over here at the Standoff up here in Portland, Maine. They were kind enough to ask me to come out, which I appreciate. Big shout out as well to Army Painter for supporting these live streams and helping me get out to these events as well. But this should be a good event. The Standoff's actually kind of a staple event in the area. It's run every year for I want to say almost a decade, but for the most part, for the majority of its lifespan, it has been a single-day event, so just sort of an RTT style of event. However, today we're going to be seeing it graduate to a GT level. Gene Steeler, how's it going? Love how many 40k streams there are on weekends now. Yeah, I know. It's crazy. It is cool to see all the coverage that this hobby's getting. I'm happy to see that the community is supportive of it and is able to tune in and enjoys watching the coverage as well. That's obviously huge for us creators out here who are traveling out to these events, taking the whole weekend to sit down and live stream. And I'm excited for the event today. I think it should be a pretty good one. Kind of a... Ooh. Steven, thank you for the super chat, by the way. Really appreciate that. That helps a lot. If you go to my channel, there's a business email there. Just give me an email, and we can work it out. I am. It's going to be a little bit of a time sink, but I am going to be moving shortly. In January, I'm going to be moving down to Philadelphia, which will probably stifle my ability to create content for a little bit. But the benefit is that I'm going to be probably 5 or 6 hours closer to almost every event in the U.S. So it'll be much easier for me to get down, especially East Coast events, to come down and live stream them. So that'll be super cool. But yeah, shoot me an email. Or if you have me on Discord, if you're in my Discord server, !Discord in the chat, then you can hit me up there. I'm always at the top of the Discord because I'm the only administrator. It's very easy to find me.
Points of friends that I have to do as well. So any kind of paint that I have to do 2 or 3 coats on is inevitably going to be annoying.
The competitive gamer, it's basically the painters that want an army done fast, but has to have contrast and effects on the table. So you need vibrancy in the color. You need some strong colors to stand out, so you can see it from a distance. You also want
So I'm taking a peek at some of the lists here today. We've got some pretty solid players. Drew Salzborn, Colin Burns, both top-level players. Ian Power, that's flashback from the Discord server, by the way. Also in attendance. Some pretty hot talent going down. We're missing Mr. Sam Pope. Steve Pampreen is actually also registered, which should be fun. Running Gene Stealer Cults. That's kind of a blast from the past. It's nice to see Stephen Pampreen back on the competitive circuit. It's been a little while since we've seen him tearing things up, but I'm excited to see him back. Let's see. There's some Drukari here. At least one Tyranid. It looks like it might only be, literally be one Tyranid player. Yeah, that sounds about right. Oh, there's 2. We got 2. Maybe we can highlight some Tyranids to get on round 1. We have a Vanguard Onslaught and an Invasion Fleet. Tyranid variety. The Invasion Fleet running just a single Nero Tyrant. We're not even running Hive Tyrants. Who needs them, you know? Get out of here. It's a bunch of Termagants, bunch of Hormagaunts, 2 Nord Emissaries. We also have, a Vanguard with Gene Stealers, some shooting stuff, a melee bioweapon warrior unit, a Trigon. Let's go. And attached characters. I have not looked at any of the WCW stuff, chat. I'm going to live stream that next week. That's a next week. That's a next week kind of thing. I think on Tactical Tuesday we'll probably do a WCW deep dive. That's probably what's going to happen. Next week is when I'm planning to drop my next retrospective documentary. By the way, folks. If you're not, I wonder if I have a command for the Tyrannosaurus channel. If you're on the Tyrannosaurus channel, you will probably be getting a new documentary I also have a new Patreon for that, by the way. I'm going to split my Patreons. So I'll have a separate one for Tyrannosaurus stuff. So if you want to support that over there, there's a exclusive interview up on there right now. It's patreon.com/TacticalTortoise. Whoa, Westy with the memberships. Hot damn, dude. Nice to see you back in chat. The Great, Venian, James Lucy, Pure, Tatu, Sapola, Nick, Mickey Olsen, Peter Dinges, K.R. Quintero, and Depths Walker. Congratulations on getting gifted those subs. Westy, thank you so much. The Harridan's an interesting inclusion. I think it's definitely its damage output is definitely there, but you do have to sort of wrestle with the aircraft rules. All right, chat. All right, chat. Apparently, there's a Warhound Titan here today. So the pairings did get posted. Let's see if we everybody post in chat what army you want to see, and it might be a Warhound Titan. Also post if you want to see a Warhound Titan. But yeah, post the army you want to see, and I will take those and we'll make a poll. We are about 15 minutes away from round 1 start, so we are looking at. Steven, yeah, I don't have any streams scheduled for the entirety of December right now. So my December is totally open if you have an event going on down there. Any Admech versus Eldar Tyranids? All right, we got a Tyranids versus Orcs. I don't think Adeptus Mechanicus is fighting Eldar. In fact, I don't think there's any Mechanicus at all. There also is no Eldari. Is that real? Oh no, there's Eldari. There's Eldari versus Tau. A lot of people want oh. Well, I guess Steven really wants Necrons. All right, let's drop a poll, folks.
So we're doing 5 rounds total over the weekend. Starting with 3 rounds today, and then the last 2 tomorrow. We're doing magic as the mission. So forget what mission it is. Remember, we're magic.
So we have Necrons versus Death Guard, Necrons versus Orcs, Necrons versus Chaos Demons. This one is the one I'm going to put on. That sounds fun. Any other... Any other requests out there? All right. All right, chat. I have started the poll. Vote in what you want to see. Obviously, if you really want one of these on stream, hit the go get all your friends to make YouTube accounts and then subscribe and then also like the video and also vote in the poll. All that stuff, you know? Shockingly, the Warhound Titan pulls ahead in the poll. What a surprise. Yeah, there's a Warhound Titan here today. Yeah. The Colin Burns actually just came up and was like, "Hey, everyone in person wants to see the Warhound Titan on stream." So they got to vote. They got to vote for the poll factions. All right, get those votes in here, chat. We're gonna get about 5 more minutes, and then we'll be locked in on our matchup here. It's an interesting list, by the way. I guess actually it's probably pretty lucky it got paired into Imperial Knights. Although it is an Armiger-focused Imperial Knights, so maybe it is going to be a little bit spikier. But I think if a Warhound Titan goes into a standard Knights list that doesn't have like an immense amount of anti-tank shooting, I think it's just there's no like Castellan, right? It'll just start picking up Knights wholesale. But yeah, it's a Warhound Titan with a bunch of Death Corps of Krieg. All right, chat. Last chance for any additional votes because the players' meeting looks like has just about concluded, and right now it's going to be that Warhound Titan on there. All right, what table was that? Number 9. All right. Well, sorry to everybody who wanted anything else. You've been overruled, I think. Yeah, 64% of the vote right now. I don't know if that Warhound Titan's going to lose anytime soon. All right, folks. Let me go make sure I have the pairing squared away.
These painters, they don't want to spend 100 hours in painting. They want to spend 100 hours in gaming. I know I do. One of my favorite games just released a new edition, and I just want my new army out there, and I want to have it today so I can play with it tomorrow.
We know that tabletop gaming, painting events, that's where the community lives.
Yeah.
We live to play, we live to paint. The reality is tabletop gaming inspires literally every product we create.
In 2007, the Army Painter was founded with one simple idea: to save time at the hobby desk and get more time for gaming. Whether you're a beginner in the hobby, showcase painter, tournament gamer, or somewhere in between, our products today are designed for performance, speed, simplicity, and fun.
All our products reflect the fact that it's in that DNA of getting more time for gaming, and because that's what it's really all about.
Yeah, if it has to pass a litmus test, is this going to help me paint that last unit quicker or easier before the next tournament?
When we set out to create the new Warpaints Fanatic range, it had to be easy to use for the beginners. It also had to perform for the best painters in the world, but to call it a success, it had to meet the demands of the top tournament gamers.
We also wanted to talk to some of the most well-known and top players out there, so we sent Adam down to the Art of War house, because these guys, they play for a living and they paint because they have to. So that was exactly the audience we needed.
Three most important things I look for in a paint is obviously how it looks, the vibrancy, the color, etc. How it flows, it needs to cover effectively.
How easily it's thinned, and also how easily it mixes. The vibrancy of the paint and how well pigmented it is, that matters a lot because I really want my miniatures to pop a little bit more. I'm never painting models, I'm always painting armies. Sometimes I'm trying to make some models in an army look better, but there's always 2,000 points of friends that I have to do as well. So any kind of paint that I have to do 2 or 3 coats on is inevitably going to be annoying.
The competitive gamer, it's basically the painters that want an army done fast, but has to have contrast and effects on the table. So you need vibrancy in the color, you need some strong colors to stand out so you can see it from a distance. You also want a one-time coverage. You don't want to sit and make endless amounts of coverage because that takes time. You want to roll some dice, you want to get out there and get more time for gaming, right?
So I like being able to have a wide range of choices. I need to be able to use them easy. I like to be able to take the paint, put it onto wet palette, and be good to go. I think that coverage is important to me because if I'm sitting there trying to paint 47 layers to get solid coverage, I get frustrated very quickly.
Saturation, the coverage, and the range, the wide selection of range is kind of the three that I thought were most important to me.
I think it's a mix of vibrancy and consistency. The range of colors, like your ranges can be amazing, but if your paint's just not consistent, that just, it really just makes me not want to have to buy it.
The gamer's experience, the competitive gamer's experience, is the fact that for me it worked a little bit like speed paint, especially for the base coating. You smash on one coat and that's all you need. And you have a clear, crisp color, even on black. I know that sounds weird, but when you're painting 200 cultists, you want to save time on the boots. You just want to give it one layer and that's it.
First impressions, application was the part that impressed me the most. I really liked how smoothly it applied to the models. It's very easy to use.
Yeah, I'm very excited about the range. I feel like it does everything I want. I feel like the coverage is great. I feel like the pigmentation of it is phenomenal. But every color I've tried was awesome.
Holy crap, I probably spent about half the time I was expecting to get those effects. It's getting these high-end effects with minimum effort, which is amazing for someone on my level. I can literally just sit there and be casually, and this is so rewarding. And it saves a lot of time.
Many hobbyists enjoy spending hours with their minis. Some just want great results fast. The insane coverage, smooth flowing properties of Warpaint's Fanatic reduces the amount of layers, offering speed and ease for gamers. And the flexible color triad system makes color selection simple and effective.
You're smiling.
Of course I'm smiling. I just use the Army Painter paints.
So what do you think?
They were awesome. Oh my god. So I'm not much of a painter. I paint very infrequently, but I painted for 20 plus years. And these are, without a doubt, like some of the nicest paints I've used.
For real?
For real. Like, I haven't used like every line. But like, generally speaking, like, assuming that all the paints match the same quality as the ones I was shown today, this line is going to be amazing.
First impressions are incredible. I really enjoyed them. They were smooth, easy to work with. I didn't have to thin them. As much as you could thin them, I didn't have to. It's easy enough to use that someone who's brand new to mini painting is not going to feel frustrated by it. A beginner is going to be able to pick up these paints as their first model painting set and be able to create something that they're very happy with.
Of course, Fanatic had to meet the demands for gamers, but every product we've created since 2007 has been with gamers in mind. Warpaint's Air is the world's first true airbrush-ready paint. Saving time because it's pre-thinned right from the bottle, developed with simple-to-use color triads, which makes choosing your base coats and highlights simple and fast. And speed paint, well, that's pretty self-explanatory. What could be faster than slapping on one coat of paint for color, shading, and a highlight? Our one-coat system is consistent in its coverage and performance, making it a dream for gamers. Whether you
All right, chat, here we go. Let's. The players, it looks like, are just about to get set up. Let's go ahead and peek in on them.
Gaming.
as we drop the microphone, chilly. Look at this matchup, chat. I'm so excited. This is so sick. What a time to be alive. We are here in Warhammer 40k.
Alright, well hopefully we'll lose my move. Alright, so this real quick.
Yep.
So, of course, I have a WARHOUND Titan, the plasma laser.
It's a little peaky. Let me see if I can fix the audio there from the chat. Give me a sec.
5 invulnerable save against shooting only.
No, I've checked out the data sheet before. I'm thinking of getting one.
Yep. Tank Commander, Demolisher, Melta, Laz, pair of Chimeras. The Chimeras both have a 10-man unit of Death Corps.
Okay, hopefully that sounds a lot better. Audio levels got a little knocked. Look at this. So this WARHOUND obviously is sick. It's also internally lit.
Yep.
Which I'm sure we'll see once we get some close-ups. It has LEDs inside it. It's so cool.
And crits on 5s to hit.
Yep.
5 Halverns with heavy stubbers. Anti-fly 2 up at the Holy My Deployment Zone or on objective I control. Warglaves, all with Meltas.
Yep.
Get sustained hits, 1 on the charge. And then a Calidus Assassin, and of course Sir Hector.
Yep. And he doesn't count as dead until the little guy's dead.
Yeah. And he's got lone op. Couple things. I'm going to choose, who is your warlord? That's your warlord? Okay. Yeah, I'm going to do lay low the tyrant still because it's just correct. So I get the reroll, 1 hit roll, 1 wound roll, shooting in fights phase per knight model. Oath is completed when I kill your warlord.
Yep.
Don't become honored until the start of my command phase. So if like he dies on my turn, I don't get any of the benefits until my following turn. Notable strats that change. I have a Squire's Duty, which 2 or more armatures that can legally shoot or fight the same thing. I get +1 strength, +1 AP against that.
Okay.
+1 damage if I'm honored. That one does not lock me into only being able to target that though. It's not like the Chaos one where it only locks you. It locks you and only being able to target that. I can target other stuff. I just don't get the benefits. I have a Fight on Death. Models treat as having 1 wound. If I'm honored, we treat it as having full wounds remaining.
Yep.
Shoulder the Burden, which is just +1 across the board. I only get to use that once per game. But if I'm honored, I get an additional use out of it. Those are the ones that change when I become Army-wide 6-up, Feel No Pain. When I become honored, it becomes a 5-up. Other than that, it's just a bunch of basic strats. I do have one strat that I guess is relevant in that. I get +1 to wound against monsters and vehicles.
Yep.
If I cost 2 CP, if I kill that, I get 1 CP back. If I fail to kill it, I can't use it for the rest of the game.
Right.
And that one is whoever I target of mine with that strat, it has to be the one to kill that. It's not I have to kill it that phase. It's so like if I target Candace with it into your Warhound Titan and he fails to kill it, I just don't get to use it again.
Got it. Okay.
And everything's WYSIWYG. All the Warglaives have Meltas. All the Halverns have Stubbers.
Awesome.
And I'm starting everything on board.
Okay, so attacker and defender?
Yep. 1.
Going to be the defender.
Alrighty. I'm going to start the Kaldis Assassin right there.
I'm going tactical.
I am also doing tactical.
Men of culture, I see. So we are on mission. Excuse me, chat. We are on mission M today, mission combination M, which means we're playing Purge the Foe. Imagine getting Purge the Foe and you're up against a Warhound Titan.
Yeah, I placed the Kaldis Assassin.
Alright, but at least there's guardsmen. At least we got guardsmen. Maybe we can kill the guardsmen. For those who don't know, Purge the Foe scores you points for holding at least one objective in your command phase, destroying at least one enemy unit over the course of the round, and on the second battle round onwards, you will also gain additional primary objective points for killing more units than your opponent. You also will always get points for holding more objectives than your opponent. But obviously this hugely favors sort of low model count, high impact armies that are able to kill a lot of stuff without losing too many units themselves. They can sustain damage, but as long as they don't die, they're going to be able to generate those Purge the Foe points. So having literally 50% of your army in a single data sheet is pretty sweet. Let's talk about the Warhound real quick here.
And the Marshal's going to be in this unit?
I hope I have a Warhound data sheet in my system. I actually don't think that I do.
And you have
I didn't import it.
Outside the things with Knights where you can go into reserve.
All right, we'll have to talk about it the old-fashioned way here, chats.
I'm starting everything on the board. There's Rapid Escalation, which is the mission for this, but I don't use it. I start everything in play, and then I keep everything in play. Kaldis Assassin, obviously uppy downy, and has the Vex bubble now. And her ability now in the fights, at the end of the fights phase, she falls back and then gets picked up. But like 9 times out of 10, if you
I know, chat. I wasn't ready. I wasn't ready for the Warhound Titan. Oh man.
So that's you deployed there.
Incredible. Look at this thing. This absolute Chad over here. Chad. So this bad Mamma Jamma comes in at toughness 13 with a 2+ save, 5+ invulnerable save against ranged attacks, kind of a standard ion field save, excuse me, and 40 wounds. The big 4-0. It does have the super heavy walker ability. It's a little. I think I talked about this in my Warlord Titan video, but it's a little funny because it has super heavy walker as a faction ability, but its faction actually doesn't have super heavy walker. So I think theoretically you're supposed to reference the Imperial Knights version of it. So it's basically just a big Imperial Knights unit. So it's able to walk over enemy models. It's also able to walk over small terrain features that are 4 inches or less in height. And theoretically, it can attempt to battle shock itself to walk through larger terrain features as well. I want to give a shout out to the terrain at this event too. This was all custom built by the event organizer. He actually he custom designed the terrain and laser cut them and assembled and painted them himself. So the amount of effort that's gone into the terrain at this event is incredible, and it looks great. Apparently, he will be selling it online sometime in the future, but I don't have a link to that yet. If he does give me one, then I will obviously plug it. It gets plus 8 inches to its movement on advances instead of just rolling normally. And this one is rocking a plasma blast gun, which is able to overcharge for 2d6 plus 3 shots at strength 10 AP 3 flat 5 damage. Pretty good. Although a lot of times it actually can probably get away with not overcharging. It might be good, assuming the Knights have a feel no pain here. But it can non-overcharge to fire at strength 9 for 4 damage against most of the Chaos Knight profile, or Chaos Knight, Imperial Knight profiles. That's going to be fine. It also has a turbo laser destructor. Strength D3 plus 3 shots at strength 20, AP 3 for 2d6 damage. The downside is that this thing is entirely 3+ weapons, 3+ ballistic skill. It doubles the cost of stratagems used on it. So a CP reroll, for example, costs you 2 CP instead of 1. And it doesn't have any way to buff its own accuracy. So these weapons are ridiculously swingy, but obviously there is the opportunity for this thing to just point a weapon at an armiger and kill 2 armigers every turn for the entirety of the game. And those armigers are going to have to close the distance super fast because this thing, it is Titanic, it is towering, it's going to be able to tow those terrain features and peek over them, while surrounding itself with serried ranks of Deathcore of Krieg over here in order to protect itself from those thermal lances coming back into it. Not to mention the fact that those thermal lances need 5s to wound, by the way. Strength 12 anti-tank weapons need 5s to wound on this thing. And probably just put it on a 4+ save, assuming it's benefiting from cover, which it probably is.
On my home point.
This matchup's so cool, chat. I'm so glad that the local team came up and made me put this one on.
Halvern. Halvern. And last ward leave. Well, that is me deployed.
The Titan and the Guard are a great compliment. Yeah, I would agree with that for sure. Let's touch on the lists are in the video description as well as in the chats. Oh, we're rolling off.
We're going first. Alrighty. Just let me know what secondaries you get, and I'll.
All right, containment and establish locus.
Alrighty.
So that is the big,
wholly within
the big Warhound going first, by the way.
Establish a locus in the 6 inches of the center.
Containment and establish locus. If you're set up for it, is a great set of secondaries. Get 2 action secondaries out of your deck on turn 1 and score a bunch of points. Let's go. So I think we're trying to determine whether or not we can take a peek at an armature here. The fact that the Imperial Knights have such it's so funny. They have so many anti-tank weapons in all these armatures, but it's not really going to cut it against a Warhound Titan unless you can just get mass firepower on it. But they've deployed so far back, it's going to take them a turn to do that. If the Warhound can start doing damage early in the game,
to be outside the opponent zone, right?
things are going to go really south for the Imperial Knights very quickly here.
Board edge. Established locuses.
I'll give a shout out to Chris as well. His whole family's here actually. They were watching the stream getting set up, so they're here cheering him on.
Yep. So secondary is going to be the hardest challenge. So.
But yeah, let's discuss real quick what else is remaining in these lists. The army has a Death Corps Marshal,
so he's in order
a tank commander, one big brick of Death Corps of Krieg, so a big unit of 20. That includes the Death Corps Marshal in it to give it that glorious feel no pain, and it also has the special Death Corps, the Kriegsman. Med pack to regenerate models back into the unit, so if you can't one-shot them, which might be another thing that's difficult for these Imperial Knights to do, then they're just going to continuously regenerate themselves. We then also have 3 units of 5 Death Corps of Krieg. We have 3 units of 5 Tempestus Scions just to score secondaries, 2 Chimeras to keep some of those to carry some of those Death Corps of Krieg around, as well as a tank commander. So with that new update giving him the squadron keyword, he himself is going to be able to order himself, so he doesn't really need any additional support. So he's just another sort of pretty solid, fairly reliable gun, rocking a Demolisher battle cannon as well as multi-meltas that can support the Warhound Titan. But basically, besides that one tank commander, basically all the anti-tank in the army is theoretically coming out of this this big Warhound. Now, obviously, this being Purge the Foe as well means that if we can somehow secure a kill this turn from that thing, it's going to be a big deal. I wonder if there's a spot it can stand sort of right.
So the next one building has the arms
between the two buildings in the middle here, so it can tow that center ruin terrain and peek through it with towering and get some shots into those armatures and maybe secure a kill here. That would be a big deal.
Yeah.
Especially since, like I said, most of the armatures are going to be out of range to really do that much on the crackback here. At least on turn 1. Obviously, turn 2 things are going to hit the fan, but that's when hopefully the Death Corps are in place to prevent people from coming and touching the Warhound.
Yeah, you can draw a line of sight, I'm pretty sure.
Yep, we're agreed?
Yeah.
Good.
Oh, and we got a line of sight with the tank commander, in fact. That's actually
usually if I put him there, I'm going to expose him, so I expect it. All set for me to pick these up?
Yeah. All right, do we need to hit a button to get things started?
So it's...
Add CP?
One,
Yeah. I think we're good.
All right. And then your secondary missions.
Containment and establish locus.
Yeah.
I think you should just add the points as you score them.
Yeah.
All right, so we'll get started with... The commander can see too, so that's good. We'll get started with the tank commander. We'll shoot at your front war dog.
Yeah, armature, same thing.
Yeah, armature.
What's the shot profile? So I can decide whether or not I want to rotate.
So he has a demolisher cannon and multi-melta. Okay, before I...
Multi-melta. You said, well, I'm deaf out of my right ear, so just... Yeah. You said which ones?
Yeah, okay. So he has the multi-melta, las cannon, and the demolisher cannon. And then, of course, he has the 100 killer missile as well.
Yeah.
And a stubborn, which will definitely do it.
Yeah, I'll spend a CP, and I'll rotate ion shields.
Yep.
So it makes his 5-up invuln against range into a 4-up for phase.
Right. Okay, we will start off then with the hunter killer. That's a hit. Strength 14 against your...
10, so on 3s.
Nope.
How did I deceive you, Chet?
Then we got... Hits.
It's been on the stream
that
for
would
like
be lethal.
20 minutes.
Because I'm a born soldier. Yep, lethal hit.
Alrighty.
Yeah. Lethal against vehicles. That's what we got going on here.
He's good.
Okay.
That rotate ion shield's coming in clutch.
Okay.
Real quick, as we're resolving this shooting here, chat, I'm gonna just touch on the Imperial Knights list. Like I mentioned, it's an Armiger heavy list, which is pretty cool. It does include Canis Rex and a Calidus Assassin. We're then looking at 5 Armiger Warglaves, 5 Armiger Halberds, so 10 total Armigers for this Warhound to contend with. All of those getting floating rerolls is kind of a big deal as well. That's going to be huge for the offensive efficiency of the army.
All right, D6 plus 3 shots. And BS3.
This is a sad Demolisher Cannon shot, though. Ooh.
Strength 12, 14.
So 3s.
2.
AP.
Minus.
Arcanine. Forgot this was this weekend. Are you in the area? You should have come down, man.
Cool.
There's also a couple other games going on. There's an MCP room. They have a. I'm looking at what looks to be the most impressive trophy I've ever seen in my life. I think if it's a trophy,
same target.
I will have to go
Heavy bolter.
check
1 lethal.
at some point when I have a chance
Give me armor save.
for that event.
Looking for a 3. Fail it. Just 1
2 damage.
2 damage.
Yep.
Feel no pains. He's army wide.
Yep.
Take both. He's down
Pain
to
hurts. Multi-laser. 1 lethal.
10. Alrighty. Just the lethal.
Yeah.
AP on that.
I don't think there's an AP in the multi-laser. Nope.
So just my
What is
3
this AP you speak of?
Fail it.
Yep, so...
I have las weapons, sir. AP is for chumps.
Does not feel it.
Okay. Heavy stubber.
Oh, no, 100%. Yeah, oh, I was... Yeah, future you. You're within 18.
We'll pop the rocket. Yep, that's enough for wound.
This matchup looks good too, chat. Man, I'm psyched.
He's good.
Okay. And then the guys inside will pop the top and fire a plasma gun. They will overheat. That does hit. That does not wound. And does not get hot. All right, so secondaries. Get established locusts within the 2 sections of the center. And I believe that's it.
Wait, did the tank's doing the action?
Right, he can't shoot if he does that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Put your wounds back on.
Okay. So yeah, you're gonna go for the points.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll go over the 2 points over the
damage. Okay.
And I will chuck containment.
Okay. So you'll chuck
Burn containment. Oof.
Go to my turn again.
That's rough. That's a tough one to set up for on turn 1, because you, especially on search and destroy, because you have to push so far forward. I guess we're on Crucible, I think.
That's good.
So you'd have to sort of start at the bottom center of the table in order to get it on that bottom flank.
I'm assuming you're doing that unless
and it's difficult to do on the top of the table unless you're set up for it. So if you're not prepared for a turn 1 containment, it can be difficult to score, but it is unfortunate.
Your missions?
Oh yes, let me draw those. So I got recover assets and sabotage. Not the greatest combination.
We just drew 4 out of 4 action secondaries top of the first round. that means the rest of this game is going to be aggressive AF. I wonder what the over-under is on. I guess an Armiger could probably hide In
fully clear.
The sort of.
You can, but
I think an Armiger could maybe hide behind one of these buildings here to attempt to sabotage if they're outside the deployment zone on that left-hand ruin, potentially. But I think that as soon as an Armiger peeks out to attempt the action, they just get vaporized. Oh, there's a Calidus assassin, though, so I
don't think I'm going to be able to get in melt range, but it's fine.
That she is on the table. I'm actually not sure that she is.
Just going to move up. So if I move up all the way, I won't get line of sight on that, so we're fine.
These entirely Chaos Knight models for Imperial Knights. Those are fighting words.
Secondaries.
Do Chaos Knights have the chain glaive bit in their kit? I should know this, given that I literally just
Wardglaive, barely gonna get on the
assembled a bunch of Chaos Knights, but I forgot.
Halbern's gonna go up there. Halbern's gonna do the same thing. Wardglaive's just gonna scooch over and then go up. Don't want to throw out first. Go right there. This one's also just going to go over to the board edge.
Just very carefully, trying to duck out of the way of the center of the table. You're like, please, sir, don't look at me with your turbo laser.
Canis is going to come over.
Is there a space for non-tournament players, assuming tournament rooms and play area is off limits? I believe that you can come and watch. I don't think that there's anything against that. I don't know if there's open play space.
Go short, so he's still on the point, so I don't have to drop her back down.
I could ask for
And
you.
end of movement phase. Possibly. So that gets her outside of 9, but within 12.
Yeah, I just talked to the TO chat. There, unfortunately, no additional play space, so there's no space for open games. But anyone is free to come watch the games. We're over here in the DoubleTree in Portland, Maine.
Do that, it makes you have to come.
It's kind of a cool venue. This is not the first time I've been at an event here.
So she's going to go down right there.
But it has
Sacrificing her, but I'm fine with that.
It's got kind of a cool Twin Towers aesthetic.
Right.
I like it.
On to my shooting phase?
Yep.
Alrighty. You are within 12, so he's going to shoot both his little Melta and his big Meltas into you.
Okay.
Big Meltas first, 2 shots. Hitting on.
Are we recovering assets with the Calidus?
Pop smoke.
So it is going to cost you 2 because you're within 12 inches of the Calidus.
Get vected.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Hitting on 3s.
Yeah, so the problem with Sabotage here, Chad, is that Sabotage requires you to be within a terrain feature in order to score it.
11.
So wounding on 3s.
So,
Both wound, AP 4.
you have to definitionally be seen, basically, be in line of sight.
Goes to a 4.
And I think anything in line of sight in this matchup is going to get basically instantly vaporized in order to complete that secondary. So it's a little bit awkward.
Okay. First one, 8.
Is there a buffet? Not to my knowledge.
Total 14.
14? Great. I will roll a 2 up to do the, I think it's called Only in Death.
Oh no, the tank commander got killed instantly, so that's going to score Martin as 4 primary. Oh, geez. That's an unfortunate turn of events for the start of the game.
All right, I've already shot my Hunter Killer, so I have Demolisher. So that's going to be 8.
Actually, can we get the kill on the reactive fire here? That'd be sick.
That's lethal. So 3 at -3.
Could happen.
5 up. Make 1, fail 2.
Okay. And you both D6s. So that's 11.
Alrighty, so feel no pains.
Is this the wounded guy from earlier? Does he just die?
I'll make 3 of those, so he'll take 8, go down to 4, so he's bracketed now.
No.
Last cannon.
Oh.
Multi-meltas. 1 lethal. 9 against whatever you are.
10, so 5.
2 more multi-melta wounds? No way.
Fail both.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's see here.
Might get him.
I'm not with a 9.
Yeah, do you want to command reroll one of those? Because these are just flat D6, right?
Yeah.
33% chance. Now just roll it. There you go.
the whole casual 12
so
damage.
Roll the first 6.
You can feel no pain out of this, buddy. Don't worry.
So that's exactly enough to kill him there.
All right, that was sick. that was very cool.
Check. No. Deadly demise.
Yeah.
Yeah. Did that not have anything in it?
No, it's just a tank.
Okay.
Well,
as unfortunate that is that he an entire tank commander got one tapped. The fact that he did fire back and kill his target is huge, and that will, I believe, score him.
Getting a CP for discarding a mission.
Purge the foe on turn 1 as well. So both players will be getting that, which means that we're not pulling ahead too far with the Imperial Knights here.
Squire's duty. So this Halvern and this Warglaive get +1 AP, +1 strength for shooting that tank.
Great.
I'm gonna start with the Warglaive.
Westy with the additional gifted memberships there. Oh, damn. Westy, thank you so much, man. RK9, Person, Shark Baits, Jake W, Majin Bay, Gumball, Helium, Colin Walker, Big Hero Zix, and Belzaro. Congratulations.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for the gifted subs, man. That's super helpful. And congratulations to all you guys. Enjoy your early access tier.
Alrighty. So let me see if you're in 12. I don't think you are. I think you're just outside of 12, so it's just a flat D6. 1 damage. Not as scary as I was hoping. And then the little Melta can't reach you. Halvern now. 8 shots from the autocannons. On 3s. Reroll one of those with my oath. Still miss it. Strength 10 now. And you said it's T9?
Yep.
So on 3s. That's the roll to wound. So that's going to be 5 at AP2, but cover.
Yep. So really AP1. It saves a 3 up, so I need a 4 up.
3 damage apiece.
That'll pop the tank. Deadly demise. Nope.
Nope.
And then 10 guys inside. So ones that can't hurt.
Yeah, mortal wound to the unit.
Yep. Feel no pain. No, sorry, they don't have feel no pain because they.
Man, these poor guard tanks getting ripped up today.
Is that just 2 dead guys?
Those thermal spears are pretty good as soon as they went down 3.
And now they get out. They are battle shocked, but they're auto cleared on your command phase.
Yeah, we'll kill.
Yep.
Just a pair of normal guys.
Yeah, the Warhound, I think it's got a. Well, I think Martin's done a good job at keeping things a little bit tough for the Warhound to get access.
2. Well, yeah, you can only.
It might be able to actually sidle sort of sideways, maybe to like this position, and take a peek at one of the armigers down that line. I'm not actually sure what that line of sight looks like now that I'm looking at it, but I'm not sure.
It's the
and that would actually potentially leave it out of range and/or out of line of sight of most of the other armigers on the bottom side. But it's definitely going to have to start picking up armigers here because I think otherwise the Militarum is going to start to run out of steam.
And then I guess recover assets. These are the 2 safest.
Okay.
That does score at the end of your turn, so if you kill one of them, that will stop me from getting it.
Okay, and you're doing it on this guy and...
This guy in the back for my deployment, and this guy for no man's land.
Cool.
And then I'm going to discard Sabotage end of turn for a CP.
Discard Sabotage. That's so fascinating.
You actually will also get Purge the Foe for kill because you killed my knight.
Yeah. Just kind of funny. 2, 3, 4. Okay. So, done with turn 1?
Yeah, the Warglaives are great. I wish that their melee was better. That's how it always feels like it falls flat for me.
Okay, drawing missions.
I will go to 2 CP on your turn because I discard Sabotage on the turn.
Right. So you want the 2 CP?
Yep.
All right, Sabotage and secure no man's land.
Alrighty.
1 and 2. Yep, I can probably do that.
We also drew Sabotage for the Militarum.
Sabotage.
What are these action secondaries?
That's not doing anything. Okay.
Oh my god. The game's like, alright, we want Battle Round 5 to be absolutely insane, so we're going to rip every action secondary out of both decks in the first 2 rounds. And then just call it a day.
Oh, you'll score for Control 1 for primary mission.
Right.
What would have been really awkward is if Chris had drawn Overwhelming Force right there.
I think I bugged. How many
having already killed the armiger that had touched the objective. All right, I think here's the moment of truth. Where does this Warhound go? That's what I want to see.
Caldas is right against the wall?
An inch off the wall.
Yep, okay.
This Caldas drop did tax a CP, but I'm a little curious about it because I think the other thing that we could have done is put her in one of the backmost ruins. She's small enough and lone operative, so she's extremely difficult to get to grips with, but you could have jumped down in one of these buildings and completed a Sabotage for an additional 3 points. Obviously, that means that you're not discarding for CP, though, which sometimes you prefer to do, but it's interesting to attempt to recover with the Caldas rather than the Sabotage, because the recover is more difficult, and requires more units.
I hope when they do the new codex in January they keep that.
Yeah, I think you guys are the first codex for the year, because I think they're doing it in order of how they announced it, so Imperial Guard, Eldari, and then Imperial Knights.
Don't want to play without the Thunder Coil Harpoon.
I had some buddies that were like,
that definitely is a spicy meatball for sure.
GW, they never do things that make sense.
All right, let's break some Shovel Boys out.
Is that worth doing? Is they're getting out of the tank?
Yep, with their shovels.
Yep. She does have a flamer, so it's not an awful Overwatch, but like at most I kill 6. Nah, it's not worth it.
Listen, my experience with Thundercoil Harpoons is that it fails to 4-up. It fails the 4-up, and then is my opponent's sad.
Okay. Excuse me. Where is my melted? That's one.
Wall got knocked, so just fix it.
Oh yeah, when it hit, when it like spalled and you could one-shot an entire infantry unit with it. I could definitely understand the interaction being hyper tilting, but
well, we've all been waiting.
like honestly, I thought it was cool. You'd think that the big electric weapon would have the capacity to like randomly explode and hit a bunch of people.
So, and I get to this line. Actually, it's a fight. Well, as long as I'm towing over here, I'm good.
Trying to fit him against the.
Well, I'm more like trying to point it to make it cinematic. Because at least this way, it's at least credible. I can actually see you.
Yeah.
I am towing over here.
Yeah.
For the days when the tradition first dropped. Did you play Knights back then?
No, I started playing November last year, so after
Okay.
like the initial wave of changes.
That's back when Knights could actually overwatch.
Yeah.
And you towed a piece of terrain and is true line of sight for Knights. It was a glorious time.
I don't think the people playing against the Knights players felt it was glorious. So.
Well, dude, do Knights really care what the crunchies think?
Yeah.
He's so sneaky. Look at this sneaky beaky boy.
Hey,
He's taking cover.
yeah, let's not pretend I'm excited to shoot my time.
Sick.
Everything into him.
Yeah. What do you have equipped to him right now? It's the big gun and then the plasma.
Are we gonna try to rotate
So he
through
has the Turbo Laser Destructor.
a Warhound Titan right now?
one.
Yep.
And then he has the Plasma Blast Gun. Plasma Blast Gun will, in fact, supercharge.
Yep. So that will be on 4s to wound. Yeah.
Yep. All right, so
I'm not going to rotate.
He's Siller, thanks for the kind words, man. Glad you're enjoying it.
Turbo Laser.
Is it D3 plus 3?
Yep, D3 plus. Yep, D3 plus 3, so that's plus 2, so total 5.
Yep.
Hitting on 3s.
Drop 1. And then on 3s.
20? Yeah.
No,
I'm
on
not
2s.
Yeah.
He's strength 10.
Yep. So 3 at minus 3.
5 up involved. Make 1.
Yep. First one is 6. Second one is 9.
Take a casual 15 damage, sir.
6.
Was there no line of sight through the center here?
Make 1 of it, so he's taking 5. So
I feel like there's a line
Yep.
to this armature.
Make at least 3.
Maybe we could have split fired, but I guess maybe we're just making sure that that armature doesn't hold down on that objective. One gun would have probably pulled out, maybe a
I did
rotate ion
shield.
shield.
Plasma gun firing, so I just want to see the number of shots I would have gotten. Would have been an additional 7.
Just deadly demise.
Yep.
Nope, does not
And
blow
do I
up.
overheat the plasma gun? No.
All right. The Warhound has entered the fray. One
Okay.
armature has fallen to gratuitous
Melt the
overkill.
gun and plasma gun into him.
Yep, he will rotate, so he's got the 4 up involved
Yeah,
now.
he has a pretty good chance of living through this.
Oh,
All right,
we
plasma
did declare the
I
plasma
did,
gun elsewhere.
number of
Okay,
conquerors.
cool. So we could kill 2, actually. Sick.
A melt the gun. Nope.
Oh, no, just kidding. This is just Deathcore.
Next unit of small guys.
Excuse me, chat.
Same target.
I'm not an insane person, I swear.
Yep.
Okay. Yep, so both these hit and this hits as well.
Yep. And the 6 is a lethal.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Yep, so 1 plasma gun. Let's see where to put them in plasma guns. That's going to be strength 8, so 5s? Nope, just 1. And then the melta-gun, I believe, is
9, so.
Yeah, 9, so nope.
And then it's AP. What on the plasma?
2.
2.
Sorry, 3. 3 supercharged.
Oh,
3
supercharged, yeah.
Yep.
So on my 4-up anyway because I rotated.
Yep.
He makes it.
Awesome. Did the plasma gun overheat? No. Did I check into that one?
I think you did, and I think you were fine.
Yeah, I think I did too. How many wounds does your Caldas have?
She's 4 wounds, 4 up in.
I like wildly overkilled the Armiger chat.
4 wounds.
Yeah. It was 15. He declared both guns, which is what I heard. I got confused by the next plasma gun shooting. Also, you can kind of see them reflected here now. Check out the lighting on this thing.
Also, that will give you kill 1.
Reflecting off the terrain feature, super cool. But yeah, the turbo laser alone did 15 damage to the Armiger.
So it doesn't matter. Her save's worse than her.
You're not a monster. I mean,
strength 9, so yeah, 2 wounds.
6. Strength 6.
Strength 6.
So 1.
1. All right.
It's just T4, right?
Yeah, T4.
Yeah, just 1.
She's good.
Okay. And a stubber.
Yeah, the Knights like randomly do survive a lot, awkwardly.
All right, that is.
I remember I lost the game back in the day. This was in 9th edition, though, but I put my entire army into an Imperial Knight, and it spiked its saves, and it like just absolutely lights out rolled its feel no pains, and survived like 1,500 points of Tyranids or something insane. I was like,
You'll also get
okay.
another 4 for primary because you killed 1. And this is keeping track of how many you killed.
And then I lost.
End of your turn?
Yep, and what do you have the score right now?
So right now I have it 29 to 14.
Yep, that's what I have too.
All right, end of turn, she's going to get picked up.
Of course.
Missing the calories there's a big deal.
Good, my turn, I get a CP, you get a CP, so you're...
That breaks recover assets, though.
I will score recover assets for mini end of your turn.
Yep.
So that's 3 points. And then for my new secondary,
I think that might need to be a sequence for the active player.
Choose 3 things.
That would be unfortunate.
Warlord, 10-man.
Chris might just not know how that works.
Just 10-man.
Yep.
Just to be clear.
The one that's safe. Got it. So she's in the air right now.
I know, it's quite shocking.
Yeah. You don't want to choose one of your unit in reserve? So
Because
no.
For some reason, I'm not picking this unit and that unit.
Yeah. Okay, so start my turn. I will get 4 points on control 1 objective marker.
Right, because you got your back one.
Yep. I kept Canis Toad on just in case.
Puts you at 8. Yep.
Alvern's gonna move up,
just
barely
do my
turn
homework
on.
here, chat.
Yep. And what's your
I have
objective
8OC.
control? 8OC?
I have area denial, but do I want to... That steals the point from you, but I can probably kill that unit and get max area denial. Denies you points. Canis Rex moves 10. He's towed on, so I'd technically be able to see him, correct?
He's running this piece of terrain, so you can.
How's that work? Because I think I still need to be able to draw line of sight.
You still have to draw line of sight. I mean, this is a.
Yeah. So he's over there.
Canis Rex.
He would not on this side.
Yeah,
So
I
need to move him
think
the
you'd have a
other
hard
way.
time doing that.
Yeah, I have to move him the other way. Yeah, he'd have to go that way. So he'd have to backtrack.
I mean, if he's standing here on top of the rune.
Yeah. Well, if he goes here, I'd be able to see your model through that.
Because
But his
I think
gun's
the problem
not-
is actually down there.
Not worried.
Yeah, you actually, if you're like right there, where I'm looking at, it looks like you can draw line of sight.
Yeah, but it's not super scary shooting. Well, normally it is.
Yeah, I think it's a sequencing thing, unfortunately.
Elvern is gonna come over.
So essentially, just to elucidate for chat there, the active player always gets to determine the order in which things are,
You can only shoot
in
so
which
I can only kill 2
effects are resolved. The Calidus Assassin being removed from the table before the recover assets action is completed would mean that the action would fail.
And then that's basically to the back.
But it does have to be something that you do state. It is a Warhound, chat. Can confirm. We'll get a close up of this big beauty right here. Look at this thing. It's about to face down an entire army of armigers, but I don't know. I believe in Warhound Titan.
Fail 2-inch charge.
Cool.
So if Canis goes here, he wouldn't be able to see unless he comes over. Canis is gonna advance.
Okay. We do.
Oops, sorry. Yep.
Keep the roll, but just remember to do it there.
Yeah, no, I'll just in there.
Well, you roll a 6. Keep the 6.
That's nice.
You want to just keep the 6?
No, keep the 6. I'm just reminding you rolling the dice straight.
Oh yeah, that's right. I'm just. Fair enough. What does that get him? That gets him 16 inches of movement, so it gets him right up there.
Mark, let's be clear. I brought a Warhound. I'm
Yeah.
not playing to win today.
Candace is gonna go there because of how I want to move him without pivoting. He technically would cross over this.
Can you turn it around just so that he doesn't look stupid? There.
He's bashful. Come on. But technically, I would have to go over the terrain, so we will do the roll of.
Yep.
He's battle shocked.
Ooh. We watched it happen.
Before you ask, no, you can't affect that roll in any way. I played against Chaos Knights, and they're like, "Oh, I'll just leech it." I'm like, "Not a battle shock or leadership test," and they're like, "What?" I'm like, "Yeah, it's its own new thing."
Yeah, you did a nice job on the decals on.
The most annoying part was the chains because they're super flimsy and like the bend as you're trying to put them on.
Yeah.
Originally,
You would not believe how much time this took.
I could, especially if you're not doing like the press decal thing where you can sort of cheat it a little.
No, I didn't cheat.
Yeah. She has to come back in. What are my secondaries? March for Death and Area Denial.
I kind of regret it now because now I have to do it on all my Titans and my entire Admech army. All my robots have it on it too. And those curved surfaces of decals are just awful.
She's just gonna go over here. That way it denies you deep strike. Like you don't have just this whole back line of mine.
Does she have a 12-inch denial bubble or is she just normal 9?
No, it's just 9-inch, but it forces you to have to move her like that.
Cool.
You can come down anywhere. Maybe right here, but that exposes you. And no, I want to save my home point. So yeah, I think she has to go like
Yeah, chat. That's a whole ass Warhound Titan right there.
that.
So far, it's got one armiger kill on its It's been able to stencil onto its hull so far.
We can't do anything. All right, go to my shooting phase. So be hitting on 3s, wounding on 3s. What's his save? It's a 2-up save to start on him.
The Hound, I'm pretty confident it is. It is a 2-up. 2-up, 5-up.
5-up, so I make it a 3. And it's 30 wounds? 40?
40.
40.
30? No. Child's play.
Shoot at him. Try to start plinking some wounds off of him. Or I can just wipe that 20-man, because that's marked for death points. Yeah, I'll do that.
Okay.
I'm going to spend a CP. All 4 of those Halverns in that corner are going to get +1 AP, +1 strength for shooting at this unit.
Okay.
And we'll start with the one in the back corner.
Cool.
It's the one farthest away. So autocannon shots, 8 of those, hitting on 3s. Reroll to hit. So drop 2. That was a 3. Strength 10, so on 2s. Reroll that. So that's going to be 6 at AP2, becomes AP1, beats cover.
Yep. Okay, so that's going to be a bunch of 6-up saves and feel no pains. Let's see, where's my medic? Yep, there's the medic. Okay. So I can take those 4 guys and then that guy. So I'm going to send 5 first. Cool. How much damage each?
3 damage each.
Okay.
One guy lives. So 4 dead. Now the stubber. You're not in rapid fire range, so it's just going to be 3 shots. I've used both my rerolls, so this is just flat. They'll hit. Strength 5 into T. 3, so on 3s. 1 at AP2, but becomes AP1. One damage.
Pain. Hey, pain doesn't hurt.
What is it, a 5-up?
5-up.
Yep, all right. So that one's done shooting. Now the other back one.
Yep.
Autocannons to start. Reroll that. Still, no. And then these are on 2s. That's cocked. That's going to be 7 at on your 6-up again.
Right, first set of saves. Feel no pains?
Yep.
All right, so 5 more die.
Same thing, Stubber's going to shoot. That, and these are on 3s. That's going to be 2 more on your 6-up once you're done pulling guys.
I'm going to fit 2 more real quick. Okay, and how many more?
2 more.
What am I rolling?
1 damage.
Yeah, I believe the rules are a little weird because it does have the super heavy walker ability, but it doesn't specify which version of the ability that references. I believe that it can use the effect to go through walls in exchange to Battle Shock itself.
1.
Which would be good. Otherwise, it'd be stuck forever inside this little hole. It's also, I don't know if we talked about this, but it's good for late game objective scoring too, because it's OC 16. So it can steal objectives with the best of them.
Yeah, you guys. Looking for 3s. Reroll that because of my oath. Still miss. 2s. Reroll that because of my oath. Alright, 3 on your 6-up. 3 damage piece.
1 dead so far.
Okay. Heavy stubber, again, not in rapid fire range. Drop 2, 3s, 1 on your 6-up. 1 damage. He's good. All right, and now the last Halvern has the benefit of Squire's Duty into them. Auto cannons. All in. My 2s. Reroll that one. It's going to be 6 on your 6-up. We had 2 of them.
Yep, so 2 save.
And then 3 damage.
Pains for sets. 1 lives, so 5 die.
Well, no, 3 die. Because you made 2 of the saves.
Yeah.
And then 1 guy made all 3 of his Feel No Pains.
Yep.
Now the stubber from him. 2 hits. 2 wounds, and then 2 on your 6-up.
I should be rolling this one at a time. So we'll do the.
Then 1 damage each.
Yeah, 1 damage. So we'll do the medic first. 1 wound each.
1 damage each. Yep.
Right, medic's dead.
Yeah, I think this is an interesting move. I definitely think that there's an impetus to just hammer everything into the Warhound, but you have, like, Heinous Rex actually has a reasonable chance of just one-tapping the Warhound in melee if he gets there. And the Militarum are going to run out of steam too quickly if the Armigers just kill everything that isn't a Warhound Titan.
Yes. Cool. And that will get me kill 1 for Purge the Foe, which will be another 4 on primary.
I guess it also, it's doing what we discussed earlier, where the Purge the Foe is actually great for the Warhound Titan, less so for the Imperial Knights in this situation, but this is going to allow the Imperial Knights to keep parity on score, at least in killing, for at least the start of this game.
I will pop smoke.
Okay. What is that, -1 to hit or minus?
Plus armor save.
Okay.
I believe. It's core rulebook.
Yeah, Purge the Foe is actually going to make things pretty interesting because
I don't know, because, you know,
even if the guardsmen get knocked down and the Warhound can kill 2 Armigers a turn, assuming that its secondary pulls aren't terrible, and to be fair, there are 15 Tempestus Ions still in reserve to score secondaries, and
actually,
almost all of the action secondaries were already removed from the deck by the first 2 rounds of drawing. The secondary draws actually should be pretty good. If the Warhound can just kill 2 things a turn and score kill more and hold 1, it'll maintain parity on scoring until it dies. The downside is that you do have to eventually kill through the Arbigers. They will kill the Warhound eventually with enough weight of dice.
There's 2 of them.
Both go in?
D6 plus 4 each. First one. 7. Second one.
More than 7?
9. So total 16.
Oof.
I don't blow up.
Goodbye, Chimera. It was nice knowing you.
And that will...
It is unfortunate that we've killed like 5 vehicles and none of them have exploded. We need some big boobas.
Halvern is going to put all his shooting into this unit.
Yep.
Starting with the autocannons. No, not 8 shots. Yeah. That's cocked. Oh my god, that's a horrible conversion. I will use my reroll for my oath. That's 3 hits. These are on 2s. Oh my god. 2 at AP1. 4 of them have cover.
Yep, so I'll take you guys in cover.
They're giving themselves. And then the heavy stubber, you are in rapid fire range.
Warhound's explosion is for 2d6. It is funny that Deadly Demise went to a flat 6 everywhere, for sure.
I'm a 3.
You could have given him a special rule that Adeptus Titanicus explode bigger.
Because you have 4 in cover.
I don't know how much they're worried about it, though. But it is funny when like the like triple plasma reactors or whatever in a Warlord Titan go super critical and explode like a little bit away from its feet. Like, don't be standing directly adjacent to it when it blows up. You might get burned.
There's just one dead guy there.
I think the medic should give you a feeling of pain, but he doesn't.
No, he just magically makes it so you missing limbs doesn't matter on the battlefield.
It's just a flesh wound.
Yeah. That's my shooting phase. Go to my charge phase. The Warglaive's going to charge in.
Okay.
Gets in.
Think he makes it? Golf clap.
I will spend my last CP. Tank shock. For 10 dice. Okay, now. 1. That's 6 mortal wounds to the unit.
Oof.
Cool.
6 off a 10 dice tank shock shot. My tank shock's always D1. I want what he's having. Yeah, see, the problem with the Sentinels is that when they explode, the legs go everywhere, you know? They fly. They fly away.
Alrighty. And then I'll pile in.
What about when, like, a Tyranid does a death throw, right? And, like, freaks out when it dies, and it explodes in the same radius as a Warlord Titan blowing up.
So I will do the sweep profile. 8 attacks.
Man, that tank shock was huge. I don't think that this Armiger would have gotten this kill here if it weren't for that. That was enormous.
Question is, can he kill 3 guys?
Reroll these oath. So drop 2, no sustains. Strength 8, so on 2s. 6 wounds at AP 2. And they're 1 damage each. Alrighty. So I will get kill more.
Yep.
So I'll go to 16 primary. So 34 to 29. I'm gonna discard area denial into turn for a CP.
Okay.
So I'll go back to 1.
Discard area denial. We've discarded containment and area denial today, chat. I guess there were a lot of guardsmen at the center of the table at the beginning of this
Still
turn.
be at 3.
That would have been, I guess, tough to
Recycle
score.
or 20-man blob.
Oh, that's what it does. Okay, yep. That's where I missed.
And the 20-man went back into reserve with reinforcements, so we keep them live for scoring later. Ooh, all right. This is going to be the make or break turn here, chat. The Knights are, it looks like they're getting the up on killing this turn. We'll see if they're able to keep that going.
Because you gain the 1 from discarding sabotage.
I discarded the first turn, so you only get that once, right?
No, it's once per turn.
Oh.
You can only gain 1 CP even if you discard both missions, but you can
Got it.
always recycle a mission
Cool.
end of turn.
All right, so we're going to hit the next turn?
Yep, 34 to
29, yep. I have 2 objectives.
Yep.
Which gives me how many?
Control 1 because I control
Okay.
3. So you'll go to 16 primary.
Great.
And then let me know what you get for secondaries.
Marked for death and cleanse.
Alrighty. So, marked for death. This Warglaive, this Halvern, and Canis Rex.
Canis Rex.
All right, let's do it.
As the mark target.
3,
I think
6, 9.
I think we just gotta try to knock down 2 Armigers.
Good job, boys.
Yeah, can't not full heal.
I think I can roll 1.
I wonder if there's a line
0.
if the
That's
Warhound
what I can do to you.
if the Warhound finds its way over here. I'm curious to see if there's a way that it can maybe target those two armigers on the objective without having to expose itself to the other armigers. Looks like it could be a little tight, though. I'm not sure. We will get some Tempestus Scion drops in there, though. Oh, no, this is the 20-man coming back. Let's go, boys. Yeah, that actually would be huge. Canis Rex is not the greatest model in the world at killing a bunch of infantry. And engaging the Helvrin over there actually can reduce its effectiveness quite a bit. Plus, they'll steal the objective away. And body block the Big Knight from moving potentially too far forward. They have to make a charge, though, which is a bit awkward. But you're also going to get a bunch of special weapon shooting onto that Warglaive, which is great. Fix bayonets, man. Yeah. All right, boys, we're gonna go stab a 2-story tall robot to death with our sticks. Get him with our tiny knives. Yeah.
Whoa! Took out the.
He coming. Oh, load.
Let's have a conversation.
Let's have a conversation. Now, the Warhound Titan, to be fair, is also strength 10, AP 1, 2 damage with 8 melee attacks. It also tank shocks for 40 dice. Or excuse me, for 13 dice. It doesn't do wins. It is toughness. But that should be enough to hit you for like 5 on the charge, 5 damage or so. Plus, it gets a pretty good opportunity to convert, I don't know, 2 or 3 of those 2 damage attacks through, if it gets a little lucky. So theoretically, the Warhound could, I don't know if it's going to kill an Armiger, but it could slap an Armiger around in melee.
And all the deep strike guys.
What's their save?
4 up.
And do they have an invuln?
Nope.
We're going to Overwatch with this Calidus Assassin right now.
Let's give me out good there.
I want to do that. It's 5 guys, potentially wipe them. Yeah, I'm going to Overwatch them when you set them up.
Well, first squad's down.
Yeah, I'm going to Overwatch.
Okay, go ahead.
All right, Calidus Assassin. What do you got, girl?
6 shots.
No way. Not like this. If he rolls all 6 shots, all wounds, no saves, I would be the saddest panda.
Okay.
Torrent, and then...
And you spent...
1.
Did you spend it?
Not on that, no. On 2s, these anti-infantry 2. So that's going to be 5 at AP 2 on them.
All right, we just need 1/6 to keep the unit in play. Hey, they live.
Right, I'll keep the plasma gun, and I'll keep the commander.
Oh, we all in here. Hot damn. All right. Okay.
I'm just going to put dice under these 2 guys.
Like, listen, I'm done with you jumping around the table.
Yep.
on scoring secondaries and taxing my smoke screens. It's time for you to go.
Okay, and
Okay, so right now you have Cleanse and Marked for Death.
yeah. Sorry.
What a cool matchup, chat. Look at these huge war machines just
So
facing each other down over this like ruined
Except
cityscape.
you're wrong.
Except my
This is peak 40k. You might not like it, but this is what
That's
peak
2 points.
40k looks like.
Yeah, those guys will cleanse.
Already?
And Mark for Death is
This, Canis Rex, and this.
not. No. Okay.
Canis Rex. Canis Rex,
We'll start with the Stormtrooper shooting her.
I think doesn't
doesn't
count,
have the
right,
Sky Eyes.
for Marked for Death if
But
you
that's
destroy
Stormtrooper,
him,
so.
unless you kill Sir Hector at the same time.
All right. The
So,
two guys
it's gonna be a little awkward.
Have a very short-range plasma gun, which is where's the plasma pistol?
Range 12.
Why would you put it on the sheet?
Classic index problems. Refer to the Imperial Guard, the Astra Militarum Armory datasheet index
Plasma
card.
pistol's range 12.
Okay.
So the officer's plasma pistol misses. Does he overheat? No. Double tapping the big plasma gun.
You only have lethals against monsters and vehicles.
Nope, it's troops have lethals against other guys. That's a lethal
Alright.
and a miss. Do I overheat? No. So that's 1 at minus
It's my 4 at pinball.
3. Yeah.
She's good.
Okay. And that's it for that unit. Next squad will shoot the officer's plasma. Nope. Does it overheat?
So I think we're using the combat engineer models, Chad.
Big plasma gun.
If I'm looking at that correctly, which is a pretty good use of those old special Death Corps infantry.
She's good.
Overheat officer. Overheat troop.
For clarity, too, when you roll hazardous checks, you can roll for the entire unit and then decide who fails the hazardous check. You don't have to. You don't have to roll individually if you don't want to.
Las guns.
Just for the folks watching at home.
You
You can even assign to hazardous models with hazardous weapons that didn't shoot. Pretty weird, but it is how the rules work.
Yeah, just 2 guys. 2 dudes.
Strength.
Strength 3.
So you're looking for 5s.
Yep. Next squad. Lethal. Another lethal and a hit. So 2 saves.
Fail both.
Okay, 4 damage.
They're 2 damage each.
Yep.
I want to command reroll that. Let's try to save her. It's 50-50. Is that all you're shooting at?
Nah, still got a plasma gun and.
Did you take the 3rd Scion squad to kill her?
Yeah, no, she can die.
Ooh, all right.
Overheat officer.
There it is.
Overheat dude.
You will get marked for death and kill 1.
Oh, she was marked too. Brutal.
Yeah, all of them are full points for the primary.
I don't have the mission up on my iPad,
Okay.
so I'm just confirming. Another ask, and they tell me the same thing 3 times and mess it up. Particularly because I haven't played a lot of 40k in the past year, so I don't want to make mistakes.
Oh, that's a big score here. Marked for Death is usually a tough one, but that's going to be big. He's also scoring out Cleanse this turn, so this is going to be a lot of secondary points getting dropped in on
So we'll go to the
Militarum.
on Canis.
Yep.
So we got the turbo laser.
Oh, we're just going to nuke into Canis
I
here?
roll 2 dice.
Are we rotating? No? It's free.
6 shots. 2 more.
I haven't seen any World Championships list yet, China. I haven't had time. Next week is World Championships week. We're gonna look at so much World Championship stuff. It's gonna be awesome.
4.
Alrighty, and 5 ups.
I should make a special graphic. WCWW.
Fail 3.
Okay. First.
W.
Second.
World Championships of Warhammer week on Wednesday or something.
9.
9.
15.
Yep.
15 field no pains. 2, so he will take 13. He is down to 9.
Oh my god.
Yeah, because that's 22. Yep. So
Plasma overheating.
If Canis goes down here, chat, I'm a little worried about the Knights' capacity to kill the Warhound.
I don't have.
I think they can do it,
Plasma dice.
but it requires just a ton of dice to get rolled.
I am strength 10.
Well, what are you hitting on?
Oh, I'm hitting on 3s, yeah. So 4 hits.
Strength 10, so you're looking for 5s.
This is going to be 5s, but each conversion is painful.
2, and these are flat 5s.
So if these both go through, he might just die.
Alrighty. Fail both.
Oh no.
10 in the first set.
Oh, chat.
He's dead.
Oh my god, no way. Canis drops to one activation from the Warhound Titan. Dude!
That's another 3 more, so yeah, another 15 damage on top of that. So.
Alrighty.
Cool.
Sir Hector's gonna pop out.
Oh my god. Okay. Alright, Armigers. It's all up to you, little guys. The Warhound Titan. I imagine he's like Godzilla. He like steps on one of those buildings and like roars into the air. He like atomic breaths into the air, and all the little monsters have to cower.
The guy that's scary in close combat.
Holy crap. All right, chat. Well, the Warhound Titan, I think, is he's making the play. He's making the big plays here.
Yeah, I'll spend a CP. Rotate ion shields.
Okay.
Rotating on the little guy.
Officer Plasma. Officer Plasma. Plasma Gun 1. Plasma Gun 2. I don't have lethals because it's against infantry.
Okay.
So it made it very strange. 5s. Got 1.
Fail it.
2 damage.
Feel no pains. Take both of them. He's down to 10.
Officer overheats.
Well, it's 1 dice each.
2 officers.
Oh, there's.
Yep. Well, 2 sergeants technically.
Oh, okay.
2 guys with good weapons. Then the plasma gun overheats. They're good. We got a pair of melt-a-guns. Nope. A pair of flamers is hysterical.
7 shots.
I believe it's
D6 each, probably.
yeah, D6. Cool. Got 1.
On my 4 up. Make it.
Okay, and how many guys are within 12 and how many guys are outside 12?
They're all within 12.
All within 12?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, so it's a 20-man unit. We got 2 officers. It takes it to 18. We got 6 special weapons. That takes it down to 12. So this twice. Got 1.
AP?
It's a flashlight.
All right, so fail it though.
The eye. You guys feeling pain?
Yeah, I made it. Yeah, no, I made it. What is this?
Second wave of flashlights.
Okay.
Nope.
Okay.
Still, I can't complain. Statistically, that's about right.
That's your shooting.
How much is he down right now? He's
at 10.
He's at 10? We're going to charge the guy that's good at close combat.
Well, who's that?
20-man blob.
This? Okay.
Yep.
So 9 inches.
I think that was all the Scions that dropped in to kill the Calidus,
CP
which
reroll?
they needed apparently because they barely killed her.
Nope.
So I don't believe that there's anything left in reserve for Militarum.
Is that your turn?
That's my turn.
Alrighty. So you
Failed
did
the charge.
Sir Hector's still
Yeah,
up.
sure, yeah, he's still up.
Do you want to keep it? Because it's the same 3 I chose until you.
Yeah, he's
complete
just going to run away. Is that armature and that armature too?
it. Yeah, this one and that one.
No, I'm going to chuck it.
Chuck it. All right. So you'll chuck it, get a CP.
Yeah, no marked
for
for
CP. You
death.
get a CP.
I think that they had mentioned marked when the Calidus died, but I don't think that was correct. Yeah,
So you'll
run
be going to
Hector,
4
run.
now.
Cleanse will complete as well in the
I'll
center.
get control 1, control more.
For 8?
Yep. I got assassinate and overwhelming force. Destroy enemy on an objective and kill a character. I think that's your only character right there, right?
He's a character, he's a character.
That's your only 2.
I think he'd probably get the Marshal.
Yeah. Did I do that? I think I do. That's 5 points. Yeah. Wardlave has plenty of movement to finagle this. So he's going to come over here.
Yep.
So he can see the Marshal, but also make it so he's like an impossible to fail charge.
Yep.
Halvern. He's going to hug the board, hug away, but still also be completely behind so he can't see. We're going to come back. We're going to come back. You made me undo my movement phase from last turn. You're just fucking annoyingly scary. You killing Canis was big. 'Cause he had like the highest potential to kill that thing. 12 inches. Puts him over there because I do have overwhelming force, so if I can kill those guys off the point. And then, because you're able to kill 2 a turn potentially, it's correct for me to just hide. And he's just gonna tuck. I mean, he's probably dead anyway, so I think it's correct to just have him be able to see them. So that Halvern will do his job and kill something and then die a horrible, horrible death. From a gigantic gun. That's my movement phase, because yeah, my Calidus is dead, so no OP Downy shenanigans anymore. Well, Sir Hector. I have Sir Hector and I have you. Do you have anything left in reserves? No? Okay. Let me search Sir Hector in the apps.
We're rocking 3 games today, chat, and then 2 tomorrow. 5 total for the weekend.
His 6 inches of movement. We're going to advance him.
Yep.
He's hoofing it.
Hey, he has his running shoes on.
And he's just going to get on point. This Wardlave. gets him right there. Fine with that. Alrighty, that's my movement phase now. So this Warglaive, I think you're within 12. I think you're actually out. You're outside 12. Big Melta into your guy there, and then little Melta in this unit.
Cool.
Big Melta. Oop, as I just yeet a dice across the room. Right. Reroll because of both. Still misses.
Yeah, I think he needed the Helverin to...
Wounds.
All the Helverins to combine their shots to kill the 20-man brick, basically. I think he basically needed all of them to knock it down. So the Warglaives were going to be less useful in the early game here, which is why Martin was keeping a one of them in sort of like quote-unquote reserve, hiding in the back.
What does he have?
4.
4? I'm going to command reroll that.
Yep.
I'm going to try to kill him. Okay.
1 into a 1. Uh-oh.
Halvern here is going to shoot everything. Oh, Little Melta. It's...
Yeah, so we're trying to kill the Deathcore Marshal here right now, chat, to score assassination. The other character in the list was also killed already.
D6 plus 2.
So the Marshal's the only thing remaining, but his unit got knocked down.
Yep. Now the Halvern shooting at them. 8 shots on the autocannons. Reroll these both. Oh, you can hit your shots with the Warblades. It's like, nah.
Okay, it's unsporting.
And then on 2s to wound. Reroll that as both. So that's going to be 7 at AP 1 into them. Six. And then I'm just going to roll the stubber shots to hit. Drop 1. And then these are on 3s to wound.
Okay.
That's going to be 3 more at AP 1 on that unit.
Okay.
Alrighty. Going over to those 2 Halverns in the corner.
Okay.
I'm going to shoot. So the back Halvern is going to shoot one of its autocannons and its heavy stubber into the 2 guys.
Okay.
It's going to shoot its other autocannon into the 10-man.
It's 2 5-mans.
And then it's going to shoot it at one of the 5-mans.
Yeah.
We'll determine.
Yeah, the Death Corps of Krieg get models back, chat. We can actually take a peek at their data sheet.
Them, I'll hit.
The Marshal grants him a feel no pain if he's detached, but the Kriegsman will regenerate slowly,
4 at
which is why the big 20-man brick is so
4?
effective.
Okay, is there dead?
Ready. That gets me kill 1. So that's going to be another 4 points on primary.
You put in?
Yeah, I already did.
Great.
And now the other the stubber goes into the wind because I killed the 2 guys it was going into.
Yep.
Other autocannon. I do have the reroll to hit here. No reroll to wound though. 2 ones. 2 at AP 1 and...
There they are, chat.
These are the same guys.
1 lives, 1 dies.
They'll get that bonus once they're below half, starting at half strength. It's actually going to be very relevant shooting at these big knights. But then also, as long as they have the Medipack unit,
the
Medipack model remaining, they're going to get D3 Death Corps back in their command phase. Unfortunately, I think they're out of range to be ordered, except for the unit in the center. That unit might be able to duty and honor its way back into controlling the middle objective, but the unit on the side here is probably just going to get pinned in by the Armiger and by the Warglaive and slowly killed.
Another autocannon into the 5-man. So, starting with the autocannon into the 4-man. Reroll 1 hit roll, still misses. Wounding on 2s. Roll that. That's going to be 2 at AP1 into the 4-man.
Whoop.
And now the heavy stubber, dropping 3.
It's not the command squad that grants feel no pain, chat. It's the Death Corps specific character, the Marshal. That's his leadership ability. There is a Marshal sitting in the middle of the table, but his unit has been destroyed already, so he's alone.
Now
it also gives you a once per game use of Insane Bravery for free, which is something, I guess.
2 at AP1 into the 5-man.
Yeah, I think that the expense is a big thing, especially because the attached characters like the Sanctioned Psyker don't respawn when they are killed. It also gives you like kind of an insane number of assassination procs.
Yep.
And the invulnerable save he provides is very situational. Occasionally you see him inside that unit alongside the Marshal because they can dual attach, but it's kind of rare. More often you see the Psyker if you want to be dealing damage with the unit. He's basically like a heavy weapon bearer, essentially. He's like the world's most terrifying heavy weapon model. But
and this is a D6 plus 4.
If you're just looking for survivability, I think that he's a little inconsistent. Ooh,
that will get me Assassinate.
Death Corps Marshal goes down. That's a big swing right there.
Assassinates 5?
5, yep.
Okay, and how much more than the primary?
4 more points, because I got kill more.
IV 55?
39-55, yep.
All right, Imperial Knights starting to pull ahead. They also have bottom 5 scoring, so they're going to be able to score their primary at the end of the game. So we need to see, as we're going into Battle Round 4 here, we basically need to see this Warhound Titan pick up. I think we need to see it pick up, like between the Warhound and some friends, maybe like 3 Armigers.
2 guys down.
Which looks a little unlikely. It can shoot 1 each with its arms and then potentially kill 1 in melee with a tank shock, but it'll need some help for sure. If it's able to do that, it's not in danger of being out OC'd at the end of the game here, so the Imperial Knights can cement their win. But
we'll start with his shooting though.
It does look like the attrition is in favor of the Militarum, but the score is in favor of the Knights.
The start. Reroll that because of oath. Drop 1. On 2s. Still misses. So it's going to be 6 on your base save because you have cover for me.
I'm going to take 1 on the guy outside of cover first. He dies horribly. And now the rest of the guys in cover.
Looking for...
So 3 dies.
Okay, 5. Yeah. Now the heavy stubber. You are in rapid fire range. Let me just make sure. I think you're within 18 when I start shooting at you. Yeah, you're within 18. So that will be rapid fire. So drop 1. And then looking for 3s. It's going to be 3 more. At your base save. One more done.
Bring it down. Yeah, bring it down.
Charge phase
would be nuts. Although his capacity to kill a lot of Armigers is kind of limited. He's basically killing like 2, and they're each only worth 2 points. Bring it down. On the turn, you can get rid of Canis would be huge, but it's so difficult.
Guys on the unit that were on the point, but the unit itself is still alive.
So you have to kill the whole unit.
Okay, you have to kill the whole unit, not just knock them off the point. Okay, just one clarification. So yeah,
overwhelming force.
Charge there.
Yep.
Got to get rid of the whole unit.
7 now.
We're just bringing
He gets in.
the pretty face to the axe of the Warhound Titan. The scary part is how inconsistent the Warhound Titan becomes, I think. Especially with rotate ion shields in the mix. It basically has to convert like 3-ish attacks to realistically kill its targets. And through an invuln save that gets a little bit dicey.
I mean, my melee's not good, but I feel like I'm fine. So yeah, that Halvern in the back will charge them.
Okay, both units?
Yeah, dual charge. I think it's the same distance regardless, so 6. Both units are within 6 inches, so it'd be a 5-inch charge.
Cool.
Gets in.
I don't have the so I don't actually have the Warhound data sheet in my in my overlay here, chat.
I'm gonna start here.
It's so this one is equipped with the, so I can't bring the data sheet up right now. This one is equipped with the plasma blast gun as well as the turbo laser.
No sustains.
In this situation, they're both actually pretty reasonable. The turbo laser is strength 20, AP3 for 2d6 damage. So it is going to be wounding on 2s and putting the armatures on their invuln save regardless. The 2d6 damage is really swingy, obviously, which is unfortunate. The plasma blast gun is 2d6 plus 3 shots at 5 damage each at strength 10. So it is pretty swingy because it hits on 3s and wounds on 4s with no rerolls. But if it converts 3 of those, it's almost certainly a dead armature. It's 15 damage on the hull there.
8 attacks on 3.
Warhound is not only still alive, chat, but has not been attacked.
Drop 2, but
Martin has been focusing on the rest of the army, which I think is the right call.
Choose. Reroll that. So that's going to be 7 at AP2 on that unit as well. In the middle. That will get me a mini overwhelming. So that's going to be 3 more for secondary. And then I'm going to start.
All right,
I already marked it.
You marked it, great.
Yep. And then I'm going to do the Halvern in the back.
Yep.
I'm going to go into the 2-man unit, and it's going to be 4 attacks hitting on 3s. Rolling. Those all hit. Strength 6 on 2s. Right, because T3. Yeah. Reroll that 1. So that's going to be 4 at AP nothing.
Is it the 2-man or the 4-man?
The 2-man.
Squish.
All right, you get the fight back?
Yep. All right, we'll go over to the...
Yeah, the Gatling guns are like unspeakably bad for sure. The Mega Bolters. I mean, they're not.
We got a pair of dudes.
They're good at infantry sweeping, I guess, but like, you might as well just take the Inferno gun, I think. Although it doesn't shoot as long, but it auto hits. Higher strength and AP, ignore cover, higher damage.
No AP.
That's cocked. Fail it. 1 damage.
Just 1.
Feel no pain. Take it.
Power weapon. Nope.
And then there.
All right, 1 dude. And then a pair of officers. 2 attacks each.
Strength.
Strength 4.
So 6s.
Is Deathcore hiding from us, chat?
Alrighty. So I got that. Mini overwhelming, got assassinate, maxed out purge on all. So yeah, here we go. Dude, you want to choose a secret mission at the end of turn? No? Okay. Let me know what you got for secondaries.
Yep. Yep.
Ronan, thank you so much for the super chat, buddy. I appreciate you.
Engage in all fronts and overwhelming force.
That helps a ton. And yeah, I'm happy to do it. If you're if you want me to come in and come down and stream your event, just hit me up, as we talked about before. It's a good time for all.
CP to reroll engage in all fronts.
Alrighty.
And got extend battle lines.
Oh, great. Okay, that's a good draw right there.
Okay. Have you hit the button yet?
Oh, I'm not.
Assuming that
I spent a CP.
The Warhound can kill
You'll get 4 points.
2 people on objectives and charge onto an objective. Or maybe it can just touch objective 3 in the center. And its OC is high enough that it takes it away from the armature, even if it hasn't killed it. It's a potential 9-point score. Or 10-point score.
Technically, those guys have to roll for battle shock.
Yes.
Overwhelming force.
They're good. When the guys come back, 2.
Benefit too that the Warhound has engaging the armatures is that it can either then sort of keep itself safe from their attacks or may give them hit penalties, which they're not super excited about. Armatures hitting on 4s and winning on 5s is not exactly an exciting prospect. It doesn't get extra charge distance, but it does get extra advance distance. It advances +8, so I think it advances 22 inches. A casual 22.
All right, the Warhound's going to move here and tow this.
Is he able to make it outside of engagement?
So, like, I don't know what the math looks like here, chat, but
It has to be.
typically when you overhang an objective, you're able to count as being in range of it. But the Warhound might be physically so tall it doesn't do that. You have a 5-inch vertical cylinder on the objectives, and I don't know how tall a Warhound is, how high a Warhound is off the table. What a silly model. It awkwardly does not have assault, no. So it can move really fast and do nothing. Kind of a miss of an ability, if you ask me.
So what he'll be doing is he'll be moving around this way and be towing over here.
Okay. Yep.
This is what I'm doing. I guess it's more accurate as he's shooting this way and shooting this way as he's walking out. So.
Look, he's doing his little dance. He's doing a little dance. Whee! All right, looks like we could get his back toe on the objective, so we nailed it.
I'm not terribly worried about Halvern shooting me. If he can't quite make it, there's a multi-gun. Multi-gun can make it.
Hey, at least it's the advanced thing is a better ability than the Warlord Titan's like Wrath of the Omnissiah or whatever, where he shoots you with a 3,500 point model and then you take a battle shock test. If a hyper relevant battle shock test.
You're 8?
OC8, yeah.
Yep. Okay, so I don't actually need to shoot at him. So I'm 16.
Yeah.
You
would
can see
have
him,
cover. Yeah.
that one, and the one he's with.
Who would you rather fight, chat? One armature-sized robot,
Him,
or
him with the turbo laser.
what is it? What, a bunch of warhound size, one warhound-sized robot, or a million armature-sized robots?
I will spend a CP
To watch that fight play out.
The one you're shooting the big gun at.
Yep. Number of shots.
4.
I had to spend extra CP because of a Titanic.
Or because of his thing. Double. What is it, double?
Yeah.
We rolled up. We spent the 2 CP reroll here. Incredible.
So 3.
Alrighty.
Oh man.
3 on my 4 up.
You know you're in bed. You're in dire straits if you pay
Big one.
the 2 CP reroll.
7 and 11. 18.
Blarg Zombie, this is a Warhound Titan indeed. It for sure is.
7. So he takes 6.
It's almost made back half its points so far.
Down to 6.
A guardsman-sized Warhound or a Warhound-sized guardsman.
He's dead.
The las gun on a Warhound-sized guardsman actually becomes kind of scary, you know.
Overheating the plasma. So 10. We'll do 2 groups of 5. Group 1. Looking for 4s. That's
10. You roll a 7?
2, 3, 4
4
more.
hits.
Yep. Each one's 5/5.
So that was the hit.
Oh, right.
You rolled number of shots and then the hit. So 4 hits.
Yep. Yep.
And then strength.
3. So.
Yeah, because your strength 10.
Yep, strength 10.
3. On my 5 up. Big 1.
Yep, so 10.
10 damage total, so he's not dead. Let's see how bad he's hurting. Make 1, so he takes 9, so he's down to 3, so he's bracketed.
Yeah, and that guy's dead, right?
That one is dead, yep. And that will get you kill 1, so that's another 4 points for primary.
These guys will shoot the armature.
I'm just gonna... And then you got extend battle lines. And then you got a mini overwhelming force.
Still got close combat and
Are we on to
shooting.
the...
No, so I'm gonna shoot those guys at those guys. You're a tank, right?
Yeah, do they have pistols?
Yeah.
Okay.
Sergeants do. Nothing and overheats. So fine.
Alrighty.
Alright, Titans in charge.
Okay.
Yeah, I made it.
We're at a CP to tank shock, chat. I want to see the 13 dice tank shock. Now I'm sad.
How many wounds do you have left?
3.
I don't have enough to tank shock you, unfortunately.
Yep. So you have 1 for overwhelming so far. We'll see if you get another.
Yep. Yep. So your ICP doesn't matter. So we'll go with the Titan.
Yep.
8 attacks.
Hitting on what, 4s?
Yep, 4s.
And then strength.
10.
So 4s.
Just 1.
AP. Tried their best.
1.
4 up. Fail it.
2 damage.
Yeah, get him.
He's down to, well, feel no pain.
The kicky feet.
He's down to 1.
Oh no! That's so big. That was like a huge. That was like such a huge
that's right.
swing there. That would have been a second overwhelming and potentially kill more.
I'm gonna start the Warglaive. Can you put that on the...
Although I think the Knights can get 2 kills pretty easily here. But at least we blocked hold more by knocking the Knight off the
We're
center.
gonna do the sweep profile.
And scored extend battle lines.
Roll that.
An insane matchup, chat.
And then on 2s.
That's going to be 5 at AP2 on that unit. And then he will consolidate on the point. That gets me kill 1 now.
Can you update the board?
Yeah, I'm updating it.
Great.
And then you've destroyed 1 on a unit, on an objective, so you'll give you your secondary there. We're missing 5 points. Oh, well, I haven't given you extend battle lines yet.
Yep.
And then you get the activate.
Yep. So we got a Sarge and 2 dudes. 2 dudes. Got 1. No AP.
3 up. Fail it. Fail it.
The old Tempestus Scion punch.
Oh,
Get him.
Go for it.
Any Avatar triple fire prisms?
Nothing
Let's
on the
take a
power.
peek. We did have Eldari. There was an Eldari versus Chaos Demons, which is our second pick for the stream game, but we didn't get it.
Wounding on 2s. So it's going to be 4 at no AP on them.
No, the only Eldari that I can see is rocking Mass Dark Reapers.
Fighting the Warhound Titan.
Yep.
He is hitting on 4s now because he's bracketed.
Yeah, no Avatar.
And then on 6s.
A Farseer Skyrunner, a standard Farseer, a Vice Brain,
Nope.
Harlequin Troop Brick, double Dark Reapers, double Striking Scorpions.
Alrighty.
Kind of an interesting list.
Cool.
Kind of Aspect Warrior heavy.
Yep, so that's 55 to 62 into your turn. Good, my turn. I get a CP, you get a CP. And then I'll get Purge the Foe for control 1. 4. And then my secondaries, I got Engage on all fronts and Establish Locus.
That leads to an interesting question. Hey Amish, quick question for you. Does my nose count as being within 6?
Technically, yeah. Because it's your hull.
Yeah.
Why?
Establish Locust. I'm thinking of the other one that says exclude enemies.
Yeah. Area Denial?
Yeah.
Oh.
Because that one's just you just need to do it there, right?
Yeah, you just have to be within 6 or 3, and then.
And you got which ones?
I got Engage on all fronts, Establish Locus.
Yeah, I'm thinking Area Denial. Yeah, because it's just within. There's nothing about the enemy being within, not being within 6. So.
Well, Area Denial's no enemies within 6, no enemies within 3.
Yeah.
You don't have Area Denial right now.
No, I don't.
Yeah.
No, but that's the one I was confusing it with.
Yeah. So he's going to go right there.
Yep.
He's going to perform Establish Locus in your deployment when we get to my shooting phase.
Oh, cheeky. Cheeky beaky.
How do I...
Is it wholly within or just
no.
within? Okay.
Establish Locus is just need to be towed in. Behind enemy lines is wholly within.
I like how they put the dots.
Lines, yes. Oh, I owe you a battle shock on him.
True.
He fails. He is battle shocked. He's very shocked.
Trying to figure out why that actually mattered, but.
Because I can fall back without needing to make the roll. Now I have to make the roll, and hopefully he doesn't explode. Because I got to engage all fronts too. So.
No, I needed to kill him to get the extra 5 points. Would have made a difference, but...
So I can see you without moving, because you're towed on that piece of terrain.
Yeah. I really need to go second this game.
He's going to come up. He's going to come over. I think I kicked that point from you now.
Technically, I think we tie.
Tie? Oh, yeah, because I...
16-16.
He's going to come up.
We just had some walk-ins.
Sir Hector, you're gonna fucking hide like a little bitch.
Did not know what this event was. Got to explain what Warhammer was.
Your job at this point. All right, go to my shooting phase.
The coolest thing about these competitions, especially being held in public spaces, is that we get more eyeballs on the hobby, which is awesome.
Good.
I just want to make sure.
Oh, no.
Yeah, so go to my shooting phase. He's going to establish locus. That's going to be 4 points for your deployment zone.
Yep.
So. And then I'm going to spend a CP. Those 2 Halverns and that Warglaive are going to get +1 strength, +1 AP for shooting at that Warhound tank.
Yep.
Starting with the Warglaive, hitting on 3s, both hit. Strength 13 now.
It is a good time to be a Warhammer fan.
It's probably going to be a 3. I think I'm at 12.
True. Yeah, it's crazy
No, I'm at 13.
the reach that the hobby gets now is astronomical.
So it's going to be...
Thinking 10 years back, how I would never have expected it to be as
all right,
as widespread as it is now.
Good to the roll damage?
Pardon?
Good to the roll damage? Okay. D6 +4 each. First one, 11 or 9. So that's going to be 11 plus 8. That's 19 damage.
Cool. 21 left.
What does that put him at?
21 left.
21 left, okay. Little Melta hits. Wounding on 5. Nope. Now the Halvern. First one. Roll that. Those all hit.
Do you have like a -1 to hit because I'm in combat?
Oh, I do, yes. But it was a 5 and a 4 to hit there. I would have dropped. I'm just going to redo this hit roll though because that's actually relevant.
Yeah.
Let's see, this. Roll. That's why I should have fell back. Risk him now because I don't want to give you an easy kill more. 33% chance to just die. Reroll the wound. Nope, so nothing from that one. Now the stubber, which I'll honestly be amazed if I do a single point of damage with the stubber. This is on 6's wound. 1 at 2 AP. You have cover, so 1 AP. Yep. Like I said, I don't see the stubbers doing anything. Other Halvern.
Might as well roll him. I mean, you could shoot me down after you rocket me.
Those. Alrighty. On 5s. Roll that. 1. 2 AP, but cover.
Pressure goes in.
3 damage. Now the stubber.
22 wounds on me. I am not bracketed.
Work's getting done on that big boy. Go for it painting. How's it going?
These are the
Have I
stubbers.
seen the secret level trailer? I have, yeah. The Space Marine 2 integration with Amazon. Pretty cool.
I'm not anything but a 6.
Speaking of Warhammer getting projected to new heights.
In melee with him will shoot you.
Space Marine 2 is like such a real boon for the hobby too.
-1 to hit, but
What a frickin' game, man. We need more like that.
Reroll these both. So 3 hits. 5s. Wound. Nope. And now the stubber. Two hits.
I'm not quite sure how the stubber misses me. In fact, if you look at the size of your armature, like you pivot him this way, how do you miss me with anything? Like your guns are touching me.
They're twitching whenever they pull the trigger. They have no trigger discipline.
Maybe those the plasma blasts are blowing it around, so he's actually like flopping around like a fish right now or something.
Can't shoot because he's performing action. Can't shoot because he can't see anyone. You actually might be able to see that one guy you put in the terrain.
Yeah.
Alrighty. So he'll shoot everything. I think you're outside of 18 though, so no rapid fire goodies. I don't think.
But that guy, yeah, I'm good at it. It's 18.
3 old friends from school that now started tabletop. Yeah, that's crazy.
So auto cannon to
Yeah, a friend told me while we were at an LGS, he said like while he was sitting there, he hangs out and paints a lot, and he was like while he was sitting there, like for 3 or 4 weeks straight, I think after that game released, people just wandered in to get into 40k. Absolutely insane.
Okay, 1 into 1. Okay, 4 at no AP because you have cover.
Good eye.
Now the stubber. 2 hits. On 3s.
Army Painter laser line's the best thing they sell. 100%. Yeah, I'm so glad that tools like that are becoming more common too. I mean, I would love for the rules to be more conducive to that kind of stuff.
The one guy he's in engagement with.
Obviously, but it certainly helps in the capacity that we are using it now. It's definitely makes the game cleaner.
Those are all good. And then I have my reroll. Nope. And then on 2s. That's cocked. That's going to be 4 AP1 on that one lone guy. So I'm at 2. Do I want to do that? That Warglaive is going to charge you?
Yep.
So he needs probably a 5.
Coworker who's been a total Warhammer fan blew his mind when you told him about tabletop. Wait, he didn't know? He like plays Total War but doesn't know it exists as a miniatures game. It's like, wow.
He gets
this franchise is so rich. It has so much history. Incredible. You're like, yeah. It's been a board game for 40 years.
I think it's just scraping.
4, I'm going to do the strike profile. 4.
Really?
Yep. First time I've done that this game. 4 attacks, hitting on 3s. 6 is sustained because I made a charge. All hit, no sustains. 10, so on 5s. Oops. As I throw half the dice out of the thing. And then I have a reroll. 2 at AP3 on your Titan.
All right, 5 ups.
Ooh.
How much does this do?
3 damage each.
Two CP reroll here? That's expensive.
So 6 total.
puts me at 28, which does bracket me.
All right.
Oh, no.
You get the fight back now.
Yeah, so once the Warhound has, so it has 12 wounds left, so it is within its damage characteristic.
12
that means
wounds
it has its OC characteristic now, too, so it is going to lose that objective. Although, of course, there are 4 armors.
8 for objective control.
And is -1 to hit, so it hits on 5s in melee now. Fortunately, it's engaged, so the -1 to hit with ranged attacks actually doesn't matter that much.
And do you want to split these or send them all?
Sending all to one guy.
Okay.
5s.
Don't know which came first. The miniatures came first.
Well, that's a pretty good roll.
Yeah.
Warhammer is a miniature game franchise, first and foremost. All the original lore was included in the first Rogue Trader rulebook.
3 4-ups. Fail 2.
Yep.
2 damage each.
Yep.
And Citadel miniatures made some of the miniatures got repurposed from old lines that they had made for like Dungeons and Dragons and sort of generic lines back in the 70s.
That does get you kill 2 and me kill 2, so neither of us will score for a kill more. On
Let's go. Kicks that 1 wound guy down in melee.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, the Warhound can't fire its weapons in melee. At the targets in melee, it's in melee with because they are blast weapons. So it has to shoot at the 2 Hellbrinds outside.
Made it a lot closer.
So I will get a mini engage.
How many?
2 points.
Okay.
So 72 to 55 end of turn, yep. And neither of us get kill more.
Then you get 3?
Well, I already scored because I scored.
Oh, you already put him in?
Yeah, I already put it in.
Okay, yeah.
And then go to round 5. I get a CP. You get a CP. You'll get control 1 for 4 points.
Yeah, so Knights looks like they're going to win on bottom 5 scoring here. They're already ahead. But we'll see what they can, the Titans can score out. Still exciting game to watch, though. The big cool attacks from the Knight from the Warhound is always sweet.
Well, actually, Bring It Down's pretty.
And no prisoners, like that's a good combo for you here.
Yeah.
No prisoners, Bring It Down, incredible.
He does owe me a battle shock test, though.
Yep.
I don't know, what is it, 6 on him?
6 up.
Yeah.
Thought about it. Thought about it. Two guys back.
I think I only killed 2, right?
Yeah,
No, I
killed 2. Kill 3? So 2.
Well, we did see Canis and the Titan fight. It just didn't go well for Canis.
Oh, God.
He made a valiant effort charging across the table, and the Warhound
Honestly, yeah,
put him in his place.
My table at home I have at bar height because it just makes it so much nicer. It's easier on your knees. Day 5, I'm going to be on the floor. Okay.
I wonder if I should bring those table legs to events.
With the
A
current
raised table might actually be
fall
sweet.
back and shoot.
Can't fall back and shoot?
Can't fall back and shoot, so I'm just going to stick where I'm at and shoot.
Yep. I mean, you're -1 regardless, even if you fall back, so.
Yeah.
You are bracketed.
Kind of feels like the Warhound should be able to advance or fall back.
It just
and,
means you
and
can't
still fire.
It's a blast, correct?
For the nimble Scout Titan, it does feel kind of slow.
Because I want to shoot him and shoot him.
Yeah.
Because at least tonight I can at least try to deny you some points.
Yeah.
Yep, so this will be my amazing movement.
Yep.
Let's crank it around. We will put the appropriate gun on each side. We're not going to do shake hands, and we will, of course, overheat the plasma.
Yep.
So number of shots on the turbo laser. 2.
5. Oh, +3, right?
Yep.
So 5. And then now hitting on 4s?
Yep. Good thing
Sometimes you
one.
just roll.
Whoa, okay. Okay, turbo laser.
Jesus Christ.
He does not like those armatures.
So that was into this Halvern on my side? Closer to me?
Closer to you.
I'm pretty sure he's just...
The Warhound's like, stop.
We're not even going to roll that damage.
No, roll the damage.
I mean, roll 8d6
Yeah,
worth of damage.
we need to see.
I'm playing tight. Of course I want to roll the damage.
Yeah.
If you roll all ones...
We have to see.
Those 4s and that 5 made up for it. 10...
26.
Yeah, I'm not gonna roll it. I saw like all the ones and twos. I'm like maybe, and then you rolled the 2 4s and the 5. He's dead. I'll roll the deadly demise, but I'm pretty sure
that could actually matter.
Could matter.
A deadly demise jersey. 6 enemy blows. Let's go.
6 inches, so.
And he hits all the armigers.
Halliburton, you're about to shoot at the start. So that's 2 damage. Deal no pain. He takes the 2, so he's at 10.
So that actually means 2 conversions from the Plasma Blast Gun. Yeah, I could kill him.
Shots to kill him.
Just as the players are saying.
My Warglaive. That's cocked.
I like that 6.
Steals 3. It's D3. Yeah, the small knights are only D3, so he takes 3, so he's down to 9. And then your boy, 2.
Roll save. He takes it like a man.
Well, I mean, it's deadly demise, so you can't save against it.
You doing a verbal save?
No, you can't. You only.
You do feel no pains.
Only feel no pains.
Got it. Should remember that. I used to play Imperial Knights.
He's at 10, and then he's at 9.
All right. All right, let's push a pair of plasma shots into
D.
8 plus.
I believe, chat. Let's see this thing rip 2 armigers right off the table.
It's 11, so we'll do a group of 6 and a group of 5.
Hitting on 4s or.
Yep.
Yeah. Wounding 4. On 4s.
Makes math easy.
Oh my god. This thing is on fire right now.
Roll a second. Drop 3.
Take 15.
4s. Nope, just the.
The casual 15
right now
damage.
It's 15 damage coming at him.
Yeah.
All right. 3 5-up saves. So if I command reroll and make 1, that's 10 damage. I make 1 feel no pain. He lives.
So I did my reroll.
Huh?
That's why I did my reroll.
Yeah.
I need to put 1 more on you.
Yeah, I'm gonna spend the CP. Look for 5-up. Still fail.
You've been rolling a lot of fails into 1s.
Alrighty, now I need to make 6 of these versus
I want you
1
to
of
replay
them.
how to count that.
Huh?
But I want you to replay how to count that.
If I was honored, he'd live. But I am not honored. He still takes 12. He's dead. Does he blow up?
Oh my god.
He does not.
Okay.
Let's go, Warhound Titan. That was sick.
You've killed 2 things so far.
And that's 4 on no prisoners.
Kill 1 for 4 points. Primary.
4 on bring it down too.
Yeah.
That is a hefty chunk of change for points here.
72 right now?
Yep.
Cool.
Well, you also score 4 for no prisoners and 4 for bring it down. So it should be 71 to 72 right now.
Yep.
That's your shooting.
Yep.
I'm defending player. I get the fight first.
Yep. I only have 10 wounds left. You can push it through.
Reroll that.
The Warhound is, I believe, the Warlord.
1 on your 5-up.
I'm actually not entirely sure how that works. That's part of the Adeptus Titanicus army rule.
Okay.
That you can select Adeptus Titanicus units to be your Warlord even if they're not the characters. It's not an Adeptus Titanicus unit, but the rule is worded weirdly.
Forced wound.
So it might be fine. I have no idea. So yeah, he would have had to kill the Warlord to be the Warhound to be honored.
2 damage.
Yep.
He takes it. He's down 7.
I don't believe that's bracketed.
Has he made back his points? He's killed.
Huh?
That's not bracketed.
I think he's killed 5 Armigers and Canis Rex, so he's just about there.
All right, your secondaries and primaries.
All right, so and I score primary at the end of turn.
Right.
5 Armigers is like 700 points.
Cleanse.
Plus Canis Rex is another 4 or something, so 1150 or whatever.
Just scoots over. You can cleanse. Wow, there's not much living.
How do I want to do this? So Hector just stays put.
Yeah, this is the Warhound's been unironically pretty solid this matchup. Would it have been better as 1,100 points of other stuff? Maybe. But is it absolutely Chad as hell? Yes.
We know he's not interfered with in advance. He's just shooting his top gun, right?
Yeah. Well, he can't shoot at all.
Yeah, Warhound is an ally.
No.
You can make allied units your warlord. So you see sometimes you see lists like there were custodians lists I think going around for a while that simply didn't run any custodian characters. They ran Kyria Draxus as their warlord.
Charge, and now he can't even do that.
Yeah, they took it out as soon as they started assembling the model.
Yeah, that's the issue I have with the Imperial Knights now. A lot of our stat lines are for when Bondsman used to work the way it did.
Yeah, no.
You so guys, like the Crusader.
You guys got hit real hard with the first 2 rounds of nerfs.
Yeah, so like. Crusader hits on 3s for shooting because it used to hit on 2s with its bondsman ability.
Yep.
Lancer has assault.
Reroll 1s.
Yeah.
Reroll all 1s.
I mean, I'm fine with the reroll 1 wound, 1 hit. Like, it's fine.
No, back in the day when the Crusader could Overwatch, life was good.
That was disgusting. So like I built Custodes after the triple nerf they got, and then like I still liked how they played in Index, and then Codex came out and was like, this army is dead. Like you play Shield Host, so you don't play him really. He's gonna cleanse in my shooting phase, so I'll get that.
Because I mean, 30 guardsmen did die there. That's a lot of blood.
Yes.
We're gonna play Power Wash Simulator for a bit.
That Warglaive, that's.
Oh yeah, you already moved him up.
Yeah, I have him.
Because he was over here. Yeah.
Yeah. How many wounds does he have left? 7?
7.
Yeah, I'll shoot the Meltas at him.
Okay.
Spend a CP, him, and that Halvern will get Squire's duty.
Yeah, the bondsman change.
+1 strength for only shooting at your Titan.
I'm not really sure why they felt the need to nerf the ability so hard, because it like transformed the entire faction, right?
On 4s now. Reroll.
That's like the equivalent of like changing how guidance works in Tau, you know? You're like, but the entire faction's built around this.
That's good.
You're like, yeah, I don't know.
Little Melta hits. Wounds on a 5. Nope. The Halvern now. On 4s. Drop. Roll. Alright, 6 hits. On 5s. Reroll. So that's going to be 2 at AP2.
4 ups.
Stubber. 1 hit. That's cocked. No wounds.
Ryan getting a new kitty. Hell yeah. Post pictures.
Now
we have an off-topic channel in the Discord, but I feel like we should just have a
your defending player.
A pets channel.
I need to get 4 into you and have you fail everything.
5s now.
Well, my last roll was exceptionally well, so.
Yeah.
The dice gods average. Got 1.
Wounds. AP1, so on 4. Fail it. Feel no pain. He takes it. So he's down to 5. So he's not bracketed though. Strike profile. 4 attacks.
Name the cat Kane.
Hitting on 3s.
What's your brain's cat's name?
He'll hit on 5s.
There you go.
4 at AP3 on him.
5 ups. 2 go in.
Yeah.
Is he at 1?
How much?
It's 3 damage each.
Wow. 1 point left.
Yep.
Lives with 1.
So end of turn, you'll get 4 more points for kill. So you're at 75, and I'll get for control 1, control more. So I'll go to, yep. I'll get 2 for cleanse. And I didn't kill anything, so that's game.
James, that's a good
Wow.
one.
82 to 75.
Wow, what a game.
Yeah, I know.
There's the shake.
When I got first turn, I was like, this is terrible because that's just another turn without my Titan shooting.
Yep.
Yeah. Great game.
I definitely want to go
That was
second
super
into
fun.
this matchup. Because I want you to...
Made it close,
Wait,
too.
smart.
That Warhound Titan
Hitting
just
turn one,
vaporizing
which is
people.
correct. If you
Made it
overexpose
close.
in turn 1, I just dump everything
Yeah.
into him.
Yeah. No, it's surprisingly fragile.
Yeah, he hits
First
hard,
points.
but the issue is you can only move him so far, and the second you expose him one spot, he's exposed like 5 different spots.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
but no, really close game.
Yeah. No, that's a great game.
Like, I thought about doing behind enemy lines and stuff like that, but it's like, don't really care. Like, yeah. It's like, that's
No,
5
for me,
points.
my
versus-
infantry is shilly to try to grab some objective points and that sort of stuff.
Yeah. But no, super close game. I'm happy with
Yeah.
it. Good luck with the rest of the matches.
Thanks, you too.
All right, chat. That is going to be it for this round. We're going to go to a lunch break. We'll be back. It looks like that's going to be I think we're going to be in about...
Warhound Titan live with 1 wound.
This one ended a little early, so I think about 90 minutes. I'll go ahead and verify what the timing looks like with the organizers. Thanks, everyone, for watching this game. This was a super-duper fun one to watch, and I will see you in the next one. Don't go anywhere. Cheers, everyone.
And these painters, they don't want to spend 100 hours on painting. They want to spend 100 hours on gaming. I know I do. One of my favorite games just released a new edition, and I just want my new army out there, and I want to have it today so I can play with it tomorrow.
We know that tabletop gaming, painting events, that's where the community lives.
Yeah.
We live to play, we live to paint. The reality is tabletop gaming inspires literally every product we create.
In 2007, the Army Painter was founded with one simple idea: to save time at the hobby desk and get more time for gaming. Whether you're a beginner in the hobby, showcase painter, tournament gamer, or somewhere in between, our products today are designed for performance, speed, simplicity, and fun.
All our products reflect the fact that it's in that DNA of getting more time for gaming, and because that's what it's really all about.
Yeah, if it has to pass a litmus test, is this going to help me paint that last unit quicker or easier before the next tournament?
When we set out to create the new Warpaints Fanatic range, it had to be easy to use for the beginners, it also had to perform for the best painters in the world, but to call it a success, it had to meet the demands of the top tournament gamers.
We also wanted to talk to some of the most well-known and top players out there, so we sent Adam down to the Art of War house, because these guys, they play for a living and they paint because they have to. So that was exactly the audience we needed.
Three most important things I look for in a paint is obviously how it looks, the vibrancy, the color, etc. How it flows, it needs to cover effectively.
How easily it's thinned, and also how easily it mixes. The vibrancy of the paint and like how well pigmented it is, that matters a lot because I really want my miniatures to pop a little bit more. I'm never painting models, I'm always painting armies. Sometimes I'm trying to make some models in an army look better, but there's always 2,000 points of friends that I have to do as well. So any kind of paint that I have to do 2 or 3 coats on is inevitably going to be annoying.
The competitive gamer, it's basically the painters that want an army done fast, but has to have contrast and effects on the table. So you need vibrancy in the color, you need some strong colors to stand out so you can see it from a distance. You also want a one-time coverage. You don't want to sit and make endless amounts of coverage because that takes time. You want to roll some dice, you want to get out there and get more time for gaming, right?
So I like being able to have a wide range of choices. I need to be able to use them easy. I like to be able to take the paint, put it onto wet palette, and be good to go. I think that coverage is important to me because if I'm sitting there trying to paint 47 layers to get solid coverage, I get frustrated very quickly.
Saturation, the coverage, and the range, the wide selection of range is kind of the three that I thought were most important to me.
I think it's a mix of vibrancy and consistency. The range of colors, like your ranges can be amazing, but if your paint's just not consistent, that just, it really just makes me not want to have to buy it.
The gamer's experience, the competitive gamer's experience, is the fact that for me it worked a little bit like speed paint, especially for the base coating. You smash on one coat and that's all you need. And you have a clear, crisp color, even on black. I know that sounds weird, but when you're painting 200 cultists, you want to save time on the boots. You just want to give it one layer and that's it.
First impressions, application was the part that impressed me the most. I really liked how smoothly it applied to the models. It's very easy to use.
Yeah, I'm very excited about the range. I feel like it does everything I want. I feel like the coverage is great. I feel like the pigmentation of it is phenomenal. But every color I've tried was awesome.
Holy crap, I probably spent about half the time I was expecting to get those effects. It's getting these high-end effects with minimum effort, which is amazing for someone on my level. I can literally just sit there and be casually, and this is so rewarding. And it saves a lot of time.
Many hobbyists enjoy spending hours with their minis. Some just want great results fast. The insane coverage, smooth flowing properties of Warpaints Fanatic reduces the amount of layers, offering speed and ease for gamers. And the flexible color triad system makes color selection simple and effective.
You're smiling.
Of course I'm smiling. I just use the Army Painter paints.
So what do you think?
They were awesome. Oh my god. So I'm not much of a painter. I paint very infrequently, but I painted for 20 plus years. And these are, without a doubt, like some of the nicest paints I've used.
For real?
For real. Like, I've not been used like every line. But like, generally speaking, like, assuming that all the paints match the same quality as the ones I was shown today, this line is going to be amazing.
First impressions are incredible. I really enjoyed them. They were smooth, easy to work with. I didn't have to thin them. As much as you could thin them, I didn't have to. It's easy enough to use that someone who's brand new to mini painting is not going to feel frustrated by it. A beginner is going to be able to pick up these paints as their first model painting set and be able to create something that they're very happy with.
Of course, Fanatic had to meet the demands for gamers, but every product we've created since 2007 has been with gamers in mind. Warpaints Air is the world's first true airbrush-ready paint. Saving time because it's pre-thinned right from the bottle, developed with simple-to-use color triads which makes choosing your base coats and highlights simple and fast. And speed paint, well, that's pretty self-explanatory. What could be faster than slapping on one coat of paint for color, shading, and a highlight? Our one coat system is consistent in its coverage and performance, making it a dream for gamers. Whether you're using it as a base coat or for picking out those pesky details like pouches, holsters, and lenses, nothing is faster than speed paint. Of course, we make products to support gaming, but when we say support, that extends to our long history of sponsoring tournaments all over the world with funding and prizes. Last year, we signed our biggest sponsorship yet as the title sponsors of the WTC, the World Championships of Wargaming, where we went last year to see what the best players in the world thought about Warpaint's Fnatic. While we were at the WTC, we gave away a certain golden ticket.
Let's get nuts.
Remember that? We flew Tony, one of the most talented army painters at the event, to Warhammer Worlds in Atlanta, Georgia, all the way from Switzerland.
So we had the chance to give another golden ticket away. This one was for the best painted army that ranked the highest, and that surprisingly was Antonio Meas. So you get a golden ticket as well.
When my name was called out and I stepped to the podium, I was not realizing that I was winning a golden ticket. For me, it's a huge honor to be recognized not only for my painting skills, but as well for my gaming performance. I want to throw a big thanks to the Army Painter for this kind of sponsorships. I think this really motivates the players not only to play better, but as well to lean more into the hobby. I hope that this kind of sponsorships keeps going. I think this will make the hobby grow even more, and I hope that others joins this kind of actions.
We sometimes like to think that we're a game company without a game. We just happen to make some really good paints, and a few helpful accessories as well. Everything from basing materials, assembly tools, glue, and even a few gaming accessories. Our marker lights, target lock, and rangefinder help make your gaming experience better even after your army is painted.
Of course, every product we make has to be viable from a business point of view, which is sadly boring, but true. However, when we make products and we think they're really cool, chances are that you might like them too, because we're both painters and gamers. We feel we've hit a real milestone with the Fnatic Warpaints range. Now, we're by no means done with new releases and have a lot of cool stuff coming the next few years. I have some stupid ideas, I might have some not so stupid ideas. You'll be the judge of that.
Whenever we develop a new product, we always ask ourselves, how will this help gamers? Because we're gamers too. Whether we're playing for our national team at a tournament, chucking dice in our spare time at the office, or slow growing our way through the arena of escalation, gaming is at the heart of everything we do.
When we started the development process of the Fnatic Warpaints line, I was put in the position of supervising the competitive gaming aspect of the paint line. And I'm so grateful for all the fantastic feedback we got from gamers being exactly what I hoped it would be. I'm so proud that this paint is actually really, really good to get armies on the table. So with the release of the Fnatic Warpaints line, the airbrush range, the speed paint range, you have no excuse anymore. You have everything you need to get more time for gaming. So go out there, paint your army, and get to the top tables. And these painters, they don't want to spend 100 hours in painting. They want to spend 100 hours in gaming. I know I do. One of my favorite games just released a new edition, and I just want my new army out there, and I want to have it today so I can play with it tomorrow.
We know that tabletop gaming, painting events, that's where the community lives.
Yeah.
We live to play, we live to paint. The reality is tabletop gaming inspires literally every product we create.
In 2007, the Army Painter was founded with one simple idea: to save time at the hobby desk and get more time for gaming. Whether you're a beginner in the hobby, showcase painter, tournament gamer, or somewhere in between, our products today are designed for performance, speed, simplicity, and fun.
All our products reflect the fact that it's in that DNA of getting more time for gaming, and because that's what it's really all about.
Yeah, if it has to pass a litmus test, is this going to help me paint that last unit quicker or easier before the next tournament?
When we set out to create the new Warpaints Fanatic range, it had to be easy to use for the beginners. It also had to perform for the best painters in the world, but to call it a success, it had to meet the demands of the top tournament gamers.
We also wanted to talk to some of the most well-known and top players out there, so we sent Adam down to the Art of War house, because these guys, they play for a living and they paint because they have to. So that was exactly the audience we needed.
Three most important things I look for in a paint is obviously how it looks, the vibrancy, the color, etc. How it flows, it needs to cover effectively.
How easily it's thinned, and also how easily it mixes. For the vibrancy of the paint and how well pigmented it is, that matters a lot because I really want my miniatures to pop a little bit more. I'm never painting models, I'm always painting armies. Sometimes I'm trying to make some models in an army look better, but there's always 2,000 points of friends that I have to do as well. So any kind of paint that I have to do 2 or 3 coats on is inevitably going to be annoying.
The competitive gamer, it's basically the painters that want an army done fast, but has to have contrast and effects on the table. So you need vibrancy in the color, you need some strong colors to stand out so you can see it from a distance. You also want a one-time coverage. You don't want to sit and make endless amounts of coverage because that takes time. You want to roll some dice, you want to get out there and get more time for gaming, right?
So I like being able to have a wide range of choices. I need to be able to use them easy. I like to be able to take the paint, put it onto wet palette, and be good to go. I think that coverage is important to me because if I'm sitting there trying to paint 47 layers to get solid coverage, I get frustrated very quickly.
Saturation, the coverage, and the range, the wide selection of range is kind of the three that I thought were most important to me.
I think it's a mix of vibrancy and consistency. The range of colors, like your ranges can be amazing, but if your paint's just not consistent, that just it really just makes me not want to have to buy it.
The gamer's experience, the competitive gamer's experience, is the fact that for me it worked a little bit like speed paint, especially for the base coating. You smash on one coat and that's all you need. And you have a clear, crisp color, even on black. I know that sounds weird, but when you're painting 200 cultists, you want to save time on the boots. You just want to give it one layer and that's it.
First impressions, application was the part that impressed me the most. I really liked how smoothly it applied to the models. It's very easy to use.
Yeah, I'm very excited about the range. I feel like it does everything I want. I feel like the coverage is great. I feel like the pigmentation of it is phenomenal. But every color I've tried was awesome.
Holy crap, I probably spent about half the time I was expecting to get those effects. It's getting these high-end effects with minimum effort, which is amazing for someone on my level. I can literally just sit there and be casually, and this is so rewarding. And it saves a lot of time.
Many hobbyists enjoy spending hours with their minis. Some just want great results fast. The insane coverage, smooth flowing properties of Warpaints Fanatic reduces the amount of layers, offering speed and ease for gamers. And the flexible color triad system makes color selection simple and effective.
You're smiling.
Of course I'm smiling. I just use the Army Painter paints.
So what do you think?
They were awesome. Oh my god. So I'm not much of a painter. I paint very infrequently, but I painted for 20 plus years, and these are, without a doubt, like some of the nicest paints I've used.
For real?
For real. Like I haven't used like every line, but like generally speaking, like assuming that all the paints match the same quality as the ones I was shown today, this line is going to be amazing.
First impressions are incredible. I really enjoyed them. They were smooth, easy to work with. I didn't have to thin them. As much as you could thin them, I didn't have to. It's easy enough to use that someone who's brand new to mini painting is not going to feel frustrated by it. A beginner is going to be able to pick up these paints as their first model painting set and be able to create something that they're very happy with.
Of course, Fnatic had to meet the demands for gamers, but every product we've created since 2007 has been with gamers in mind. Warpaint's Air is the world's first true airbrush-ready paint. Saving time because it's pre-thinned right from the bottle, developed with simple-to-use color triage which makes choosing your base coats and highlights simple and fast. And speed paint, well, that's pretty self-explanatory. What could be faster than slapping on one coat of paint for color, shading, and a highlight? Our one-coat system is consistent in its coverage and performance, making it a dream for gamers. Whether you're using it as a base coat or for picking out those pesky details like pouches, holsters, and lenses, nothing is faster than speed paint. Of course, we make products to support gaming, but when we say support, that extends to our long history of sponsoring tournaments all over the world with funding and prizes. Last year, we signed our biggest sponsorship yet as the title sponsors of the WTC, the World Championships of Wargaming, where we went last year to see what the best players in the world thought about Warpaint's Fnatic. While we were at the WTC, we gave away a certain golden ticket.
Let's get nuts.
Remember that? We flew Tony, one of the most talented army painters at the event, to Warhammer Worlds in Atlanta, Georgia, all the way from Switzerland.
So we had the chance to give another golden ticket away. This one was for the best painted army that ranked the highest, and that surprisingly was Antonio Meas. So you get a golden ticket as well.
When my name was called out and I stepped to the podium, I was not realizing that I was winning a golden ticket. For me, it's a huge honor to be recognized not only for my painting skills, but as well for my gaming performance. I want to throw a big thanks to the Army Painter for this kind of sponsorships. I think this really motivates the players not only to play better, but as well to lean more into the hobby. I hope that this kind of sponsorships keeps going. I think this will make the hobby grow even more, and I hope that others joins this kind of actions.
We sometimes like to think that we're a game company without a game. We just happen to make some really good paints, and a few helpful accessories as well. Everything from basing materials, assembly tools, glue, and even a few gaming accessories. Our marker lights, target lock, and rangefinder help make your gaming experience better even after your army is painted.
Of course, every product we make has to be viable from a business point of view, which is sadly boring, but true. However, when we make products and we think they're really cool, chances are that you might like them too, because we're both painters and gamers. We feel we've hit a real milestone with the Fnatic Warpaints range. Now, we're by no means done with new releases and have a lot of cool stuff coming the next few years. I have some stupid ideas, I might have some not so stupid ideas. You'll be the judge of that.
Whenever we develop a new product, we always ask ourselves, how will this help gamers? Because we're gamers too. Whether we're playing for our national team at a tournament, chucking dice in our spare time at the office, or slow growing our way through the arena of escalation, gaming is at the heart of everything we do.
When we started the development process of the Fnatic Warpaints line, I was put in the position of supervising the competitive gaming aspect of the paint line. And I'm so grateful for all the fantastic feedback we got from gamers being exactly what I hoped it would be. I'm so proud that this paint is actually really, really good to get armies on the table. So with the release of the Fnatic Warpaints line, the airbrush range, the speed paint range, you have no excuse anymore. You have everything you need to get more time for gaming. So go out there, paint your army, and get to the top tables. And these painters, they don't want to spend 100 hours on painting. They want to spend 100 hours on gaming. I know I do. One of my favorite games just released a new edition, and I just want my new army out there, and I want to have it today so I can play with it tomorrow.
We know that tabletop gaming, painting events, that's where the community lives.
Yeah.
We live to play, we live to paint. The reality is tabletop gaming inspires literally every product we create.
In 2007, the Army Painter was founded with one simple idea: to save time at the hobby desk and get more time for gaming. Whether you're a beginner in the hobby, showcase painter, tournament gamer, or somewhere in between, our products today are designed for performance, speed, simplicity, and fun.
All our products reflect the fact that it's in that DNA of getting more time for gaming, and because that's what it's really all about.
Yeah, if it has to pass a litmus test, is this going to help me paint that last unit quicker or easier before the next tournament?
When we set out to create the new Warpaints Fnatic range, it had to be easy to use for the beginners. It also had to perform for the best painters in the world. But to call it a success, it had to meet the demands of the top tournament gamers.
We also wanted to talk to some of the most well-known and top players out there, so we sent Adam down to the Art of War house, because these guys, they play for a living and they paint because they have to. So that was exactly the audience we needed.
Three most important things I look for in a paint is obviously how it looks, the vibrancy, the color, etc. How it flows, it needs to cover effectively.
How easily it's thinned, and also how easily it mixes. The vibrancy of the paint and how well pigmented it is, that matters a lot because I really want my miniatures to pop a little bit more. I'm never painting models, I'm always painting armies. Sometimes I'm trying to make some models in an army look better, but there's always 2,000 points of friends that I have to do as well. So any kind of paint that I have to do 2 or 3 coats on is inevitably going to be annoying.
The competitive gamer, it's Basically the painters that want an army done fast but has to have contrast and effects on the table. So you need vibrancy in the color, you need some strong colors to stand out so you can see it from a distance. You also want a one-time coverage. You don't want to sit and make endless amounts of coverage because that takes time. You want to roll some dice, you want to get out there and get more time for gaming, right?
So I like being able to have a wide range of choices. I need to be able to use them easy. I like to be able to take the paint, put it onto wet palette, and be good to go. I think that coverage is important to me because if I'm sitting there trying to paint 47 layers to get solid coverage, I get frustrated very quickly.
Saturation, the coverage, and the range, the wide selection of range is kind of the three that I thought were most important to me.
I think it's a mix of vibrancy and consistency. The range of colors, like your ranges can be amazing, but if your paint's just not consistent, that just, it really just makes me not want to have to buy it.
The gamer's experience, the competitive gamer's experience, is the fact that for me it worked a little bit like speed paint, especially for the base coating. You smash on one coat and that's all you need. And you have a clear, crisp color, even on black. I know that sounds weird, but when you're painting 200 cultists, you want to save time on the boots. You just want to give it one layer and that's it.
First impressions, application was the part that impressed me the most. I really liked how smoothly it applied to the models. It's very easy to use.
Yeah, I'm very excited about the range. I feel like it does everything I want. I feel like the coverage is great. I feel like the pigmentation of it is phenomenal. But every color I've tried was awesome.
Holy crap, I probably spent about half the time I was expecting to get those effects. It's getting these high-end effects with minimum effort, which is amazing for someone on my level. I can literally just sit there and be casually, and this is so rewarding. And it saves a lot of time.
Many hobbyists enjoy spending hours with their minis. Some just want great results fast. The insane coverage, smooth flowing properties of Warpaint's Fanatic reduces the amount of layers, offering speed and ease for gamers. And the flexible color triad system makes color selection simple and effective.
You're smiling.
Of course I'm smiling. I just used the Army Painter paints.
So what do you think?
They were awesome. Oh my god. So I'm not much of a painter. I paint very infrequently, but I painted for 20 plus years. And these are, without a doubt, like some of the nicest paints I've used.
For real?
For real. Like, I haven't used like every line. But like, generally speaking, like, assuming that all the paints match the same quality as the ones I was shown today, this line is going to be amazing.
First impressions are incredible. I really enjoyed them. They were smooth, easy to work with. I didn't have to thin them. As much as you could thin them, I didn't have to. It's easy enough to use that someone who's brand new to mini painting is not going to feel frustrated by it. A beginner is going to be able to pick up these paints as their first model painting set and be able to create something that they're very happy with.
Of course, Fanatic had to meet the demands for gamers, but every product we've created since 2007 has been with gamers in mind. Warpaint's Air is the world's first true airbrush-ready paint. Saving time because it's pre-thinned right from the bottle, developed with simple-to-use color triage which makes choosing your base coats and highlights simple and fast. And speed paint, well, that's pretty self-explanatory. What could be faster than slapping on one coat of paint for color, shading, and a highlight? Our one-coat system is consistent in its coverage and performance, making it a dream for gamers. Whether you're using it as a base coat or for picking out those pesky details like pouches, holsters, and lenses, nothing is faster than speed paint. Of course, we make products to support gaming, but when we say support, that extends to our long history of sponsoring tournaments all over the world with funding and prizes. Last year, we signed our biggest sponsorship yet as the title sponsors of the WTC, the World Championships of Wargaming, where we went last year to see what the best players in the world thought about Warpaint's Fanatic. While we were at the WTC, we gave away a certain golden ticket.
Let's get nuts.
Remember that? We flew Tony, one of the most talented army painters at the event, to Warhammer Worlds in Atlanta, Georgia, all the way from Switzerland.
So we had the chance to give another golden ticket away. This one was for the best painted army that ranked the highest, and that surprisingly, was Antonio Meas. So you get a golden ticket as well.
When my name was called out and I stepped to the podium, I was not realizing that I was winning a golden ticket. For me, it's a huge honor to be recognized not only for my painting skills, but as well for my gaming performance. I want to throw a big thanks to the Army Painter for this kind of sponsorships. I think this really motivates the players not only to play better, but as well to lean more into the hobby. I hope that this kind of sponsorships keeps going. I think this will make the hobby grow even more, and I hope that others joins this kind of actions.
We sometimes like to think that we're a game company without a game. We just happen to make some really good paints, and a few helpful accessories as well. Everything from basic materials, assembly tools, glue, and even a few gaming accessories. Our marker lights, target lock, and rangefinder help make your gaming experience better even after your army is painted.
Of course, every product we make has to be viable from a business point of view, which is sadly boring, but true. However, when we make products and we think they're really cool, chances are that you might like them too, because we're both painters and gamers. We feel we've hit a real milestone with the Fnatic Warpaints range. Now, we're by no means done with new releases and have a lot of cool stuff coming the next few years. I have some stupid ideas, I might have some not so stupid ideas. You'll be the judge of that.
Whenever we develop a new product, we always ask ourselves, how will this help gamers? Because we're gamers too. Whether we're playing for our national team at a tournament, chucking dice in our spare time at the office, or slow growing our way through the arena of escalation, gaming is at the heart of everything we do.
When we started the development process of the Fnatic Warpaints line, I was put in the position of supervising the competitive gaming aspect of the paint line. And I'm so grateful for all the fantastic feedback we got from gamers being exactly what I hoped it would be. I'm so proud that this paint is actually really, really good to get armies on the table. So with the release of the Fnatic Warpaints line, the airbrush range, the speed paint range, you have no excuse anymore. You have everything you need to get more time for gaming. So go out there, paint your army, and get to the top tables. And these painters, they don't want to spend 100 hours in painting. They want to spend 100 hours in gaming. I know I do. One of my favorite games just released a new edition, and I just want my new army out there, and I want to have it today so I can play with it tomorrow.
We know that tabletop gaming, painting events, that's where the community lives.
Yeah.
We live to play, we live to paint. The reality is tabletop gaming inspires literally every product we create.
In 2007, the Army Painter was founded with one simple idea: to save time at the hobby desk and get more time for gaming. Whether you're a beginner in the hobby, showcase painter, tournament gamer, or somewhere in between, our products today are designed for performance, speed, simplicity, and fun.
All our products reflect the fact that it's in that DNA of getting more time for gaming, and because that's what it's really all about.
Yeah, if it has to pass a litmus test, is this going to help me paint that last unit quicker or easier before the next tournament?
When we set out to create the new Warpaints Fanatic range, it had to be easy to use for the beginners. It also had to perform for the best painters in the world. But to call it a success, it had to meet the demands of the top tournament gamers.
We also wanted to talk to some of the most well-known and top players out there. So we sent Adam down to the Art of War house, because these guys, they play for a living and they paint because they have to. So that was exactly the audience we needed.
Three most important things I look for in a paint is obviously how it looks, the vibrancy, the color, etc. How it flows, it needs to cover effectively.
How easily it's thinned, and also how easily it mixes. The vibrancy of the paint and how well pigmented it is, that matters a lot, because I really want my miniatures to pop a little bit more. I'm never painting models, I'm always painting armies. Sometimes I'm trying to make some models in an army look better, but there's always 2,000 points of friends that I have to do as well. So any kind of paint that I have to do 2 or 3 coats on is inevitably going to be annoying.
The competitive gamer, it's basically the painters that want an army done fast, but has to have contrast and effects on the table. So you need vibrancy in the color, you need some strong colors to stand out so you can see it from a distance. You also want a one-time coverage. You don't want to sit and make endless amounts of coverage, because that takes time. You want to roll some dice, you want to get out there and get more time for gaming, right?
So I like being able to have a wide range of choices. I need to be able to use them easy. I like to be able to take the paint, put it onto wet palette, and be good to go. I think that coverage is important to me, because if I'm sitting there trying to paint 47 layers to get solid coverage, I get frustrated very quickly.
Saturation, the coverage, and the range, the wide selection of range is kind of the three that I thought were most important to me.
I think it's a mix of vibrancy and consistency. The range of colors, like your ranges can be amazing, but if your paint's just not consistent, that just, it really just makes me not want to have to buy it.
The gamer's experience, the competitive gamer's experience, is the fact that, for me, it worked a little bit like speed paint, especially for the base coating. You smash on one coat and that's all you need. And you have a clear, crisp color, even on black. I know that sounds weird, but when you're painting 200 cultists, you want to save time on the boots. You just want to give it one layer and that's it.
First impressions, application was the part that impressed me the most. I really liked how smoothly it applied to the models. It's very easy to use.
Yeah, I'm very excited about the range. I feel like it does everything I want. I feel like the coverage is great. I feel like the pigmentation of it is phenomenal. But every color I've tried was awesome.
Holy crap, I probably spent about half the time I was expecting to get those effects. It's getting these high-end effects with minimum effort, which is amazing for someone on my level. I can literally just sit there and be casually, and this is so rewarding. And it saves a lot of time.
Many hobbyists enjoy spending hours with their minis. Some just want great results fast. The insane coverage, smooth flowing properties of Warpaints Fanatic reduces the amount of layers, offering speed and ease for gamers. And the flexible color triad system makes color selection simple and effective.
You're smiling.
Of course I'm smiling. I just use the Army Painter paints.
So what do you think?
They were awesome. Oh my god. So I'm not much of a painter. I paint very infrequently, but I painted for 20 plus years. And these are, without a doubt, like some of the nicest paints I've used.
For real?
For real. Like, I haven't used like every line. But like, generally speaking, like, assuming that all the paints match the same quality as the ones I was shown today, this line is going to be amazing.
First impressions are incredible. I really enjoyed them. They were smooth, easy to work with. I didn't have to thin them. As much as you could thin them, I didn't have to. It's easy enough to use that someone who's brand new to mini painting is not going to feel frustrated by it. A beginner is going to be able to pick up these paints as their first model painting set and be able to create something that they're very happy with.
Of course, Fnatic had to meet the demands for gamers, but every product we've created since 2007 has been with gamers in mind. Warpaint's Air is the world's first true airbrush-ready paint. Saving time because it's pre-thinned right from the bottle, developed with simple-to-use color triage which makes choosing your base coats and highlights simple and fast. And speed paint, well, that's pretty self-explanatory. What could be faster than slapping on one coat of paint for color, shading, and a highlight? Our one-coat system is consistent in its coverage and performance, making it a dream for gamers. Whether you're using it as a base coat or for picking out those pesky details like pouches, holsters, and lenses, nothing is faster than speed paint. Of course, we make products to support gaming, but when we say support, that extends to our long history of sponsoring tournaments all over the world with funding and prizes. Last year, we signed our biggest sponsorship yet as the title sponsors of the WTC, the World Championships of Wargaming, where we went last year to see what the best players in the world thought about Warpaint's Fnatic. While we were at the WTC, we gave away a certain golden ticket.
Let's get nuts.
Remember that? We flew Tony, one of the most talented army painters at the event, to Warhammer Worlds in Atlanta, Georgia, all the way from Switzerland.
So we had the chance to give another golden ticket away. This one was for the best painted army that ranked the highest, and that surprisingly was Antonio Meas. So you get a golden ticket as well.
When my name was called out and I stepped to the podium, I was not realizing that I was winning a golden ticket. For me, it's a huge honor to be recognized not only for my painting skills, but as well for my gaming performance. I want to throw a big thanks to the Army Painter for this kind of sponsorships. I think this really motivates the players not only to play better, but as well to lean more into the hobby. I hope that this kind of sponsorships keeps going. I think this will make the hobby grow even more, and I hope that others joins this kind of actions.
We sometimes like to think that we're a game company without a game. We just happen to make some really good paints, and a few helpful accessories as well. Everything from basing materials, assembly tools, glue, and even a few gaming accessories. Our marker lights, target lock, and rangefinder help make your gaming experience better even after your army is painted.
Of course, every product we make has to be viable from a business point of view, which is sadly boring, but true. However, when we make products and we think they're really cool, chances are that you might like them too, because we're both painters and gamers. We feel we've hit a real milestone with the Fnatic Warpaints range. Now, we're by no means done with new releases and have a lot of cool stuff coming the next few years. I have some stupid ideas, I might have some not so stupid ideas. You'll be the judge of that.
Whenever we develop a new product, we always ask ourselves, how will this help gamers? Because we're gamers too. Whether we're playing for our national team at a tournament, chucking dice in our spare time at the office, or slow growing our way through the arena of escalation, gaming is at the heart of everything we do.
When we started the development process of the Fnatic Warpaints line, I was put in the position of supervising the competitive gaming aspect of the paint line. And I'm so grateful for all the fantastic feedback we got from gamers being exactly what I hoped it would be. I'm so proud that this paint is actually really, really good to get armies on the table. So with the release of the Fnatic Warpaints line, the airbrush range, the speed paint range, you have no excuse anymore. You have everything you need to get more time for gaming. So go out there, paint your army, and get to the top tables. And these painters, they don't want to spend 100 hours on painting. They want to spend 100 hours on gaming. I know I do. One of my favorite games just released a new edition, and I just want my new army out there, and I want to have it today so I can play with it tomorrow.
We know that tabletop gaming, painting events, that's where the community lives.
Yeah.
We live to play, we live to paint. The reality is tabletop gaming inspires literally every product we create.
In 2007, the Army Painter was founded with one simple idea: to save time at the hobby desk and get more time for gaming. Whether you're a beginner in the hobby, showcase painter, tournament gamer, or somewhere in between, our products today are designed for performance, speed, simplicity, and fun.
All our products reflect the fact that it's in that DNA of getting more time for gaming, and because that's what it's really all about.
Yeah, I think it has to pass a litmus test. Is this going to help me paint that last unit quicker or easier before the next tournament?
When we set out to create the new Warpaints Fanatic range, it had to be easy to use for the beginners. It also had to perform for the best painters in the world. But to call it a success, it had to meet the demands of the top tournament gamers.
We also wanted to talk to some of the most well-known and top players out there, so we sent Adam down to the Art of War house, because these guys, they play for a living and they paint because they have to. So that was exactly the audience we needed.
Three most important things I look for in a paint is obviously how it looks, the vibrancy, the color, etc. How it flows, it needs to cover effectively.
How easily it's thinned, and also how easily it mixes. The vibrancy of the paint and how well pigmented it is, that matters a lot because I really want my miniatures to pop a little bit more. I'm never painting models, I'm always painting armies. Sometimes I'm trying to make some models in an army look better, but there's always 2,000 points of friends that I have to do as well. So any kind of paint that I have to do 2 or 3 coats on is inevitably going to be annoying.
The competitive gamer, it's basically the painters that want an army done fast, but has to have contrast and effects on the table. So you need vibrancy in the color, you need some strong colors to stand out so you can see it from a distance. You also want a one-time coverage. You don't want to sit and make endless amounts of coverage because that takes time. You want to roll some dice, you want to get out there and get more time for gaming, right?
So I like being able to have a wide range of choices. I need to be able to use them easy. I like to be able to take the paint, put it onto wet palette, and be good to go. I think that coverage is important to me because if I'm sitting there trying to paint 47 layers to get solid coverage, I get frustrated very quickly.
Saturation, the coverage, and the range, the wide selection of range is kind of the three that I thought were most important to me.
I think it's a mix of vibrancy and consistency. The range of colors, like your ranges can be amazing, but if your paint's just not consistent, that just it really just makes me not want to have to buy it.
The gamer's experience, the competitive gamer's experience, is the fact that for me it worked a little bit like speed paint, especially for the base coating. You smash on one coat and that's all you need. And you have a clear, crisp color, even on black. I know that sounds weird, but when you're painting 200 cultists, you want to save time on the boots. You just want to give it one layer and that's it.
First impressions, application was the part that impressed me the most. I really liked how smoothly it applied to the models. It's very easy to use.
Yeah, I'm very excited about the range. I feel like it does everything I want. I feel like the coverage is great. I feel like the pigmentation of it is phenomenal. But every color I've tried was awesome.
Holy crap, I probably spent about half the time I was expecting to get those effects. It's getting these high-end effects with minimum effort, which is amazing for someone on my level. I can literally just sit there and be casually, and this is so rewarding. And it saves a lot of time.
Many hobbyists enjoy spending hours with their minis. Some just want great results fast. The insane coverage, smooth flowing properties of Warpaints Fanatic reduces the amount of layers, offering speed and ease for gamers. And the flexible color triad system makes color selection simple and effective.
You're smiling.
Of course I'm smiling. I just used the Army Painter paints.
So what do you think?
They were awesome. Oh my god. So I'm not much of a painter. I paint very infrequently, but I painted for 20 plus years. And these are, without a doubt, like some of the nicest paints I've used.
For real?
For real. Like, I haven't used like every line. But like, generally speaking, like, assuming that all the paints match the same quality as the ones I was shown today, this line is going to be amazing.
First impressions are incredible. I really enjoyed them. They were smooth, easy to work with. I didn't have to thin them. As much as you could thin them, I didn't have to. It's easy enough to use that someone who's brand new to mini painting is not going to feel frustrated by it. A beginner is going to be able to pick up these paints as their first model painting set and be able to create something that they're very happy with.
Of course, Fnatic had to meet the demands for gamers, but every product we've created since 2007 has been with gamers in mind. Warpaint's Air is the world's first true airbrush-ready paint. Saving time because it's pre-thinned right from the bottle, developed with simple-to-use color triage which makes choosing your base coats and highlights simple and fast. And speed paint, well, that's pretty self-explanatory. What could be faster than slapping on one coat of paint for color, shading, and a highlight? Our one-coat system is consistent in its coverage and performance, making it a dream for gamers. Whether you're using it as a base coat or for picking out those pesky details like pouches, holsters, and lenses, nothing is faster than speed paint. Of course, we make products to support gaming, but when we say support, that extends to our long history of sponsoring tournaments all over the world with funding and prizes. Last year, we signed our biggest sponsorship yet as the title sponsors of the WTC, the World Championships of Wargaming, where we went last year to see what the best players in the world thought about Warpaint's Fnatic. While we were at the WTC, we gave away a certain golden ticket.
Let's get nuts.
Remember that? We flew Tony, one of the most talented army painters at the event, to Warhammer Worlds in Atlanta, Georgia, all the way from Switzerland.
So we had the chance to give another golden ticket away. This one was for the best painted army that ranked the highest, and that surprisingly was Antonio Meas. So you get a golden ticket as well.
When my name was called out and I stepped to the podium, I was not realizing that I was winning a golden ticket. For me, it's a huge honor to be recognized not only for my painting skills, but as well for my gaming performance. I want to throw a big thanks to the Army Painter for this kind of sponsorships. I think this really motivates the players not only to play better, but as well to lean more into the hobby. I hope that this kind of sponsorships keeps going. I think this will make the hobby grow even more, and I hope that others joins this kind of actions.
We sometimes like to think that we're a game company without a game. We just happen to make some really good paints, and a few helpful accessories as well. Everything from basing materials, assembly tools, glue, and even a few gaming accessories. Our marker lights, target lock, and rangefinder help make your gaming experience better even after your army is painted.
Of course, every product we make has to be viable from a business point of view, which is sadly boring.
All right, folks, we are about 25 minutes from the official round 2 start time, and our round 2 pairings did get posted. So for the folks who are still chilling in chat here during our lunch break, go ahead and let's see. Let's give a quick rundown of what we've got undefeated so far. Looks like both Tyranids got out round 1. We also have a bunch of Gene Stealer cults. Not too surprising, to be fair. Dark Angels, Orcs, Necrons, Imperial Knights, as we saw on stream. Astra Militarum, Adepta, Sororitas, World Eaters, Tau, Custodes, Black Templars, and Drukhari have all gone undefeated. So, if anyone wants to post up in chat, if anyone's listening, which factions you want to see, we will put together a poll for round 2 in about 5 or 10 minutes, I think.
And these painters, they don't want to spend 100 hours on painting. They want to spend 100 hours on gaming. I know I do. One of my favorite games just released a new edition, and I just want my new army out there, and I want to have it today so I can play with it tomorrow.
We know that tabletop gaming, painting events, that's where the community lives.
Yeah.
We live to play, we live to paint. The reality is tabletop gaming inspires literally every product we create.
In 2007, the Army Painter was founded with one simple idea: to save time at the hobby desk and get more time for gaming. Whether you're a beginner in the hobby, showcase painter, tournament gamer, or somewhere in between, our products today are designed for performance, speed, simplicity, and fun.
All our products reflect the fact that it's in that DNA of getting more time for gaming, and because that's what it's really all about.
Yeah, if it has to pass a litmus test, is this going to help me paint that last unit quicker or easier before the next tournament?
When we set out to create the new Warpaints Fanatic range, it had to be easy to use for the beginners. It also had to perform for the best painters in the world. But to call it a success, it had to meet the demands of the top tournament gamers.
We also wanted to talk to some of the most well-known and top players out there, so we sent Adam down to the Art of War house, because these guys, they play for a living and they paint because they have to. So that was exactly the audience we needed.
Three most important things I look for in a paint is obviously how it looks, the vibrancy, the color, etc. How it flows, it needs to cover effectively.
How easily it's thinned, and also how easily it mixes. The vibrancy of the paint and how well pigmented it is, that matters a lot because I really want my miniatures to pop a little bit more. I'm never painting models, I'm always painting armies. Sometimes I'm trying to make some models in an army look better, but there's always 2,000 points of friends that I have to do as well. So any kind of paint that I have to do 2 or 3 coats on is inevitably going to be annoying.
All right, Chance. Poll is up for round 2.
Has to have
we got Black Templars versus Sororitas. Some of these I just picked to pick them.
So you can see it
Tyranids versus Sororitas, Orcs and Dark Angels, Knights versus Necrons. That is Martin, the same Knight player that we just watched in round 1. So the 10 Armiger list. Let me know. Get those votes in, folks. We will lock in that pairing in probably about
easy. I like to be able to
15 minutes or so that we can get the players over to the table with ample time.
Trying to paint 4 players to get solid coverage.
But yeah, don't forget to jump in, drop those votes in there, share it around to your friends, get them to drop those votes in as well. Do all that stuff.
See. The range of colors, like your ranges can be amazing, but if your paint's just not consistent, that just it really just makes me not want to have to buy it.
The gamer's experience, the competitive gamer's experience, is the fact that for me it worked a little bit like speed paint, especially for the base coating. You smash on one coat and that's all you need. And you have a clear, crisp color, even on black. I know that sounds weird, but when you're painting 200 cultists, you want to save time on the boots. You just want to give it one layer and that's it.
First impressions, application was the part that impressed me the most. I really liked how smoothly it applied to the models. It's very easy to use.
Yeah, I'm very excited about the range. I feel like it does everything I want. I feel like the coverage is great. I feel like the pigmentation of it is phenomenal. But every color I've tried is awesome.
Holy crap, I probably spent about half the time I was expecting to get those effects.
You gotta get that shared around, chat. You gotta share that stream around if you want people to vote. If y'all want Tyranids on, it's up to you.
My level. I can literally
That's up to
casually, and this is so
the audience.
And it saves a lot of time.
Many hobbyists enjoy spending hours with their minis. Some just want great results fast. The insane coverage, smooth flowing properties of Warpaint's Fanatic reduces the amount of layers, offering speed and ease for gamers. And the flexible color triad system makes color selection simple and effective.
You're smiling.
Of course I'm smiling. I just used the Army Painter paints.
So what do you think?
They were awesome. Oh my god. So I'm not much of a painter. I paint very infrequently, but I painted for 20 plus years. And these are, without a doubt, like some of the nicest paints I've used.
For real?
For real. Like, I haven't used like every line. But like, generally speaking, like, assuming that all the paints match the same quality as the ones I was shown today, this line is going to be amazing.
First impressions are incredible. I really enjoyed them. They were smooth, easy to work with. I didn't have to thin them. As much as you could thin them, I didn't have to. It's easy enough to use that someone who's brand new to mini painting is not going to feel frustrated by it. A beginner is going to be able to pick up these paints as their first model painting set and be able to create something that they're very happy with.
Of course, Fnatic had to meet the demands for gamers, but every product we've created since 2007 has been with gamers in mind. Warpaint's Air is the world's first true airbrush-ready paint. Saving time because it's pre-thinned right from the bottle, developed with simple-to-use color triads which makes choosing your base coats and highlights simple and fast. And speed paint, well, that's pretty self-explanatory. What could be faster than slapping on one coat of paint for color, shading, and a highlight? Our one-coat system is consistent in its coverage and performance, making it a dream for gamers. Whether you're using it as a base coat or for picking out those pesky details like pouches, holsters, and lenses, nothing is faster than speed paint. Of course, we make products to support gaming, but when we say support, that extends to our long history of sponsoring tournaments all over the world with funding and prizes. Last year, we signed our biggest sponsorship yet as the title sponsors of the WTC, the World Championships of Wargaming, where we went last year to see what the best players in the world thought about Warpaint's Fnatic. While we were at the WTC, we gave away a certain golden ticket.
Let's get nuts.
Remember that? We flew Tony, one of the most talented army painters at the event, to Warhammer Worlds in Atlanta, Georgia, all the way from Switzerland.
So we had the chance to give another golden ticket away. This one was for the best painted army that ranked the highest, and that surprisingly was Antonio Meas. So you get a golden ticket as well.
When my name was called out and I stepped to the podium, I was not realizing that I was winning a golden ticket. For me, it's a huge honor to be recognized not only for my painting skills, but as well for my gaming performance. I want to throw a big thanks to the Army Painter for this kind of sponsorships. I think this really motivates the players not only to play better, but as well to lean more into the hobby. I hope that this kind of sponsorships keeps going. I think this will make the hobby grow even more, and I hope that others joins this kind of actions.
We sometimes like to think that we're a game company without a game. We just happen to make some really good paints, and a few helpful accessories as well. Everything from basing materials, assembly tools, glue, and even a few gaming accessories. Our marker lights, target lock, and rangefinder help make your gaming experience better even after your army is painted.
Of course, every product we make has to be viable from a business point of view, which is sadly boring, but true. However, when we make products and we think they're really cool, chances are that you might like them too, because we're both painters and gamers. We feel we've hit a real milestone with the Fnatic Warpaints range. Now, we're by no means done with new releases and have a lot of cool stuff coming the next few years. I have some stupid ideas, I might have some not so stupid ideas. You'll be the judge of that.
Whenever we develop a new product, we always ask ourselves, how will this help gamers? Because we're gamers too. Whether we're playing for our national team at a tournament, chucking dice in our spare time at the office, or slow growing our way through the arena of escalation, gaming is at the heart of everything we do.
When we started the development process of the Fnatic Warpaints line, I was put in the position of supervising the competitive gaming aspect of the paint line. And I'm so grateful for all the fantastic feedback we got from gamers being exactly what I hoped it would be. I'm so proud that this paint is actually really, really good to get armies on the table. So with the release of the Fnatic Warpaints line, the airbrush range, the speed paint range, you have no excuse anymore. You have everything you need to get more time for gaming. So go out there, paint your army, and get to the top tables. And these painters, they don't want to spend 100 hours on painting. They want to spend 100 hours on gaming. I know I do. One of my favorite games just released a new edition, and I just want my new army out there, and I want to have it today so I can play with it tomorrow.
We know that tabletop gaming, painting events, that's where the community lives.
Yeah.
We live to play, we live to paint. The reality is tabletop gaming inspires literally every product we create.
In 2007, the Army Painter was founded with one simple idea: to save time at the hobby desk and get more time for gaming. Whether you're a beginner in the hobby, showcase painter, tournament gamer, or somewhere in between, our products today are designed for performance, speed, simplicity, and fun.
All our products reflect the fact that it's in that DNA of getting more time for gaming, and because that's what it's really all about.
Yeah, if it has to pass a litmus test, is this going to help me paint that last unit quicker or easier before the next tournament?
When we set out to create the new Warpaints Fanatic range, it had to be easy to use for the beginners. It also had to perform for the best painters in the world, but to call it a success, it had to meet the demands of the top tournament gamers.
We also wanted to talk to some of the most well-known and top players out there, so we sent Adam down to the Art of War house, because these guys, they play for a living and they paint because they have to. So that was exactly the audience we needed.
Three most important things I look for in a paint is obviously how it looks, the vibrancy, the color, etc. How it flows, it needs to cover effectively.
How easily it's thinned, and also how easily it mixes. The vibrancy of the paint and how well pigmented it is, that matters a lot because I really want my miniatures to pop a little bit more. I'm never painting models, I'm always painting armies. Sometimes I'm trying to make some models in an army look better, but there's always 2,000 points of friends that I have to do as well. So any kind of paint that I have to do 2 or 3 coats on is inevitably going to be annoying.
The competitive gamer, it's basically the painters that want an army done fast, but has to have contrast and effects on the table. So you need vibrancy in the color, you need some strong colors to stand out so you can see it from a distance. You also want a one-time coverage. You don't want to sit and make endless amounts of coverage because that takes time. You want to roll some dice, you want to get out there and get more time for gaming, right?
So I like being able to have a wide range of choices. I need to be able to use them easy. I like to be able to take the paint, put it onto wet palette, and be good to go. I think that coverage is important to me because if I'm sitting there trying to paint 47 layers to get solid coverage, I get frustrated very quickly.
Saturation, the coverage, and the range, the wide selection of range is kind of the three that I thought were most important to me.
I think it's a mix of vibrancy and consistency. The range of colors, like your ranges can be amazing, but if your paint's just not consistent, that just it really just makes me not want to have to buy it.
The gamer's experience, the competitive gamer's experience, is the fact that for me it worked a little bit like speed paint, especially for the base coating. You smash on one coat and that's all you need. And you have a clear, crisp color, even on black. I know that sounds weird, but when you're painting 200 cultists, you want to save time on the boots. You just want to give it one layer and that's it.
First impressions, application was the part that impressed me the most. I really liked how smoothly it applied to the models. It's very easy to use.
Yeah, I'm very excited about the range. I feel like it does everything I want. I feel like the coverage is great. I feel like the pigmentation of it is phenomenal. But every color I've tried was awesome.
Holy crap, I probably spent about half the time I was expecting to get those effects. It's getting these high-end effects with minimum effort, which is amazing for someone on my level. I can literally just sit there and be casually, and this is so rewarding. And it saves a lot of time.
Many hobbyists enjoy spending hours with their minis. Some just want great results fast. The insane coverage, smooth flowing properties of Warpaints Fanatic reduces the amount of layers, offering speed and ease for gamers. And the flexible color triad system makes color selection simple and effective.
You're smiling.
Of course I'm smiling. I just used the Army Painter paints.
So what do you think?
They were awesome. Oh my god. So I'm not much of a painter. I paint very infrequently, but I painted for 20 plus years. And these are, without a doubt, like some of the nicest paints I've used.
For real?
For real. Like, I haven't used like every line. But like, generally speaking, like, assuming that all the paints match the same quality as the ones I was shown today, this line is going to be amazing.
First impressions are incredible. I really enjoyed them. They were smooth, easy to work with. I didn't have to thin them. As much as you could thin them, I didn't have to. It's easy enough to use that someone who's brand new to mini painting is not going to feel frustrated by it. A beginner is going to be able to pick up these paints as their first model painting set and be able to create something that they're very happy with.
Of course, Fnatic had to meet the demands for gamers, but every product we've created since 2007 has been with gamers in mind. Warpaint's Air is the world's first true airbrush-ready paint. Saving time because it's pre-thinned right from the bottle, developed with simple-to-use color triage which makes choosing your base coats and highlights simple and fast. And speed paint, well, that's pretty self-explanatory. What could be faster than slapping on one coat of paint for color, shading, and a highlight? Our one-coat system is consistent in its coverage and performance, making it a dream for gamers. Whether you're using it as a base coat or for picking out those pesky details like pouches, holsters, and lenses, nothing is faster than speed paint. Of course, we make products to support gaming, but when we say support, that extends to our long history of sponsoring tournaments all over the world with funding and prizes. Last year, we signed our biggest sponsorship yet as the title sponsors of the WTC, the World Championships of Wargaming, where we went last year to see what the best players in the world thought about Warpaint's Fnatic. While we were at the WTC, we gave away a certain golden ticket.
Let's get nuts.
Remember that? We flew Tony, one of the most talented army painters at the event, to Warhammer Worlds in Atlanta, Georgia, all the way from Switzerland.
So we had the chance to give another golden ticket away. This one was for the best painted army that ranked the highest, and that surprisingly was Antonio Meas.
All right, chance the players are getting going a little early here, so we are about to hop in one moment as soon as I can update their score sheet. We are going to be watching Adepta Sororitas versus Black Templars today. Let me get their names updated, and then we will be ready to go.
I want to throw a big thanks to the Army Painter for this kind of sponsorships. I think this really motivates the players not only to play better, but as well to lean more into the hobby. I hope that this kind of sponsorships keeps going. I think this will make the hobby grow even more, and I hope that all the guys kind of
lethal hits and disdain or whatever the hell.
It doesn't have
it's lethal hits and
lethal hits on fives.
Yeah.
It's a lot of damage.
Yeah.
Helbrecht just does mortal wounds at the beginning of the fight phase.
Yeah. Fun stuff.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
They're going to be in the Land
Crusader.
Let's go, folks.
Impulsor.
Miss the vote every time.
Get out.
You got to be faster on the draw. The goal is just never leave.
I really used it, but I used it once last game.
That's the secret sauce.
Perfect. You love to see it.
Yeah.
But we got Black Templars in here today. That's what the people wanted to see. And we've actually watched both these players on stream before. Alex Ing, pretty predominant player, both in the New England area, but also travels quite a bit to play. John Shippey, we actually watched at Ides of March
Emperor's Champion
play his Black Templars. That was back in going on a year ago now. Damn.
Yeah.
Okay. My army, 2 Exorcists. Those are the indirect D6 guns. So it's D6 plus 2, strength 10, AP 3, D6 damage. They make you explode on a 5-up if you deadly demise. Otherwise, they force a battle shock. 2 Castigators, which increase the AP after I'm shot at something. I pick a unit that it's hit, and then I increase the AP. Everything's the same profile as toughness 10, 6-up, 3-up, 11 wounds.
Lists are in the bot and the video description, by the way.
The Melta side, and the Dialogus.
Stream table could be like its own mini tournament. The winner stays.
So what they have.
Yeah, it would get boring.
This grants ignores cover.
We want to see more factions.
It has multi-melta, 100 killer missile, and a heavy bolter. These guys are the other half of the Dominion squad. They have a Simulacrum, which grants me Miracle Dice on a 4-up. At my turn, I have 1 unit of Paragons with Vol,
Yep.
I have 1 unit of Paragons normally. I have the Triumph, which gives me the 2 auras plus an automatic 6 on my Miracle Dice. And then I have a 5 Zephyrim. I am Army of Faith, so I can use 2 Miracle Dice a turn.
Army of Faith, cool.
Then there's also a Canoness.
We do not see that detachment enough, in my opinion.
Pass a leadership test. A lot of my strats will trigger off of these guys, so if it's within 3 inches of these guys, it tends to be an aura. So I have a protection against mortal wounds. I have a -1 to hit strat. I have ignore mod strat. I have a strat to increase AP. I have a strat to give my Motto's Lance when charging, and then I have an uppy downy strat.
Okay.
And that's pretty much it.
All right.
Sounds good. Do you have anything that scouts?
Yeah. This 10-man will scout 6.
Gotcha.
I think that's it.
Sounds good.
Yeah. And then the combi bolter lieutenant is infiltrate.
Infiltrate, gotcha. Roll to see who drops first, I guess. 6. Five. I'll have you drop first.
Okay.
And I'm doing tactical.
Yeah, I'm doing tactical too.
Do you have anything? You have nothing that really deep strikes at all. It's just all on the board. The Canoness will be separate from the Dominion squad. Otherwise, and 1 unit of Paragons will be in reserve.
Okay. I'm going to put the Hellblasters in reserve.
Sounds good.
And then Hellbrecht's going in the Land Raider. The Emperor's Champion and the boys are going in the Impulsor.
Lists are pinned in the chat, and they're in the video description chat.
Do you have advance in charge at all? Or,
With Grimaldus, if I choose the thing. But
Gotcha. So just Grimaldus' unit, everything else is just standard.
Move the Coke bottle off.
Reroll advance in charge.
Yeah, we should get some advertising bucks from Coke there.
Gotcha.
Realistically, it's like Monster Energy at
Your detachment rule is what?
at 40k events.
Well, I get to pick one, but I'm going to be picking the 6-up Feel No Pain for my whole army, plus 5 up leadership. And then the enhancement that I'm taking on my Lieutenant in Hellbrecht's squad gives that entire squad a 5-up Feel No Pain. And then that Lieutenant takes half damage, essentially.
Sounds good.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, I should probably set up my stuff. Oh.
So we are on mission A, mission combination A today, chat. We'll talk a little bit about the mission as the players are getting themselves started here. So that's going to be, we are on Tipping Point Deployment, and we're playing Take and Hold. We also have Raise Banners, which actually should be fairly relevant this game. So Take and Hold, here's our primary mission. Players can score 5 victory points by holding an objective marker at the beginning of their turn from second battle round onwards. Raise the Banners is going to be an interesting mission modifier for that one. It allows you to lock in objectives, but score additional VP on objectives with your battle line units by controlling them at the end of a turn. You'll score an additional VP on that objective, and you can't raise another banner on it. That's once per objective, essentially. But it will trigger off those battle line units. So if we take a quick peek around the players' lists here, we're actually very battle line light on the side of the table for Adepta Sororitas on Alex's side here, versus relatively battle line heavy on John's side. He's got 2 Primaris Crusader squads, a 10 and a 20. So we do have a huge, big, feisty Primaris Crusader unit.
I mean, not too much of my deployment will, but I'm also just pretty nice.
Correct list.
Okay.
I think that's. Is that the right number for a Primaris Crusader squad? I guess we could take a double check. Plus an Assault Intercessor squad as well. Those are all eligible to score those points. So that is, in situations like this where one player has a lot of battle line units and the other player does not, this can be kind of a situation where we see it essentially be a free roll on a secondary, since those points go into your secondary pool. Over the other players. So what we may see here is that the onus is going to be on the Adepta Sororitas to succeed, because they're essentially down 1 card from where the Black Templars start.
It's not enough to get fully on, so 1 Castigator will go here.
LGS has a few train pieces made of empty Coke cans to make for nice looking fuel containers. For sure that they do, yeah. Yeah, those are classic. Those are classic. The old Coke can like silos and stuff. Also Pringles cans for towers. That's another old school one.
Castigator will go here.
Okay.
You have one of your strats is like Blood Surge, right? Like I shoot you, you come at me, right?
Yeah, I have to roll a d6 for it,
D6.
though. I can't, like, get in engagement range, so.
Okay. What are your other strats?
This big one on a 4-up.
Really, and I'm sure that he's going to be psyched that you're watching along. Thank you so much for the super chat. Thanks for supporting. And I hope you enjoy it.
Melee.
Hope you have a good time.
Fights on death on a 3-up.
Sounds good.
Do you still make Pringles and long tubes? Of course.
And
Actually, just had one the other day. A little naughty of me.
There's another one.
My poor diet.
Sounds good.
Oh yeah, I can choose another vow, a secondary vow for in the command phase for a unit. First Lancer right there.
First Lancer right there. And my intent, I guess, is also to, now I'm looking at it, pretty far over. You can't advance and shoot, right?
No.
Real quick, what did you make your list in?
Yeah, we're just gonna double check the list totals here, chat, with the judges. We can discuss the list as we're just running through. The weirdness is that I haven't added all the points together here, but John has. If you take a peek at his list, John has the pre-update points values for his Crusaders in there, which we'll just make sure is correct. Sometimes players will do that. They'll just take an old list and pull out the requisite number of points or just delete them from the copy-paste. So sometimes it looks a little deceiving, so we'll just get the judges to double-check that. In the meantime, we can discuss what we got over here in Alex's list. Running that Army of Faith, which is going to be so interesting. One thing that we really haven't seen enough of, I think, with the out of this attachment is kind of the incredible flexibility of its stratagems. So unlike Bringers of the Flame, where there's a lot of power in the stratagems there, but a lot of the power comes from the sheer flexibility of the detachment. The Army of Faith just has an enormous toolbox of strats that it's going to be able to use. A lot of the strats as well can pulse once they're targeted on a jump pack unit. So something like St. Celestine, who is not in the list, so never mind. Or the Zephyrim squad that's in there can potentially broadcast those as auras.
Assault Intercessor Squad.
So we have, for example, Light of the Emperor allows you to ignore modifiers to your ballistic skill characteristic, weapon skill characteristics, as well as your profile characteristics, so your top line. And you can broadcast that potentially as a 3-inch aura as well from a jump pack unit. Faith and Fury can regenerate you Miracle Dice and grant you Lance. That one actually doesn't broadcast, but still a very good stratagem. Lance is always solid in these styles of lists. Blinding Radiance can give a -1 to hit effect that can also be broadcast as an aura. And you can use that reactively on jump pack units within 3 inches of a target to then turn on that stratagem as an aura for that phase. So enormous amounts of strong utility inside Army of Faith, not to mention the fact that you can also perform multiple acts of faith. And I think that's largely what we're going to be doing here with this Adepta Sororitas list. The list is rocking 2 Castigators and 2 Exorcists, as well as 6 Paragon Warsuits and an Immolator. That is a ton of random damage weaponry. Obviously, the Castigators don't have that so much, but they like to have multiple acts of faith to use for saving throws or even just to convert through their Hunter-Killer missiles, for example. And being able to pump acts of faith into multiple Multi-Melta or Exorcists shots is a huge boon, especially with the Triumph of St. Catherine to not only speed those things up, but also generate you those additional Miracle Dice that you can use. So this is a hyper-lethal style of army. You can get ignore modifiers, and you can auto 6 your damage rolls multiple times, potentially with those Exorcists or those Paragon Warsuits. While it doesn't have the same distance that you would get out of Bringers of Flame, for example, the potential damage or even the survivability of these big Sororitas hulls is incredible. Somebody in Warhammer Competitive was like, I've discovered secret technology, JPI are really good. Yeah, you're probably 3 months behind the 8 ball on that one, my guy. They're a little bit worse now that they're on that they're 90 points. I'm in on those suppressors, though, man. Those things have kicked ass every single time.
Okay with it if it's just after round 1.
Yeah. I'll have to apologize to my opponent.
Yeah. Okay.
Adam.
So it looks like the list might have been an old version.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. We're good.
To be completely fair, I forgot about him after the first turn. He was just underneath a ruin that I forgot. Yeah. So.
Yeah, completely fair. Yeah. I put him on my list and then forgot about it.
And I forgot about the rerolls wounds.
Yeah. It was like he wasn't there.
Yeah.
The person you play for, honestly, he won't care.
Yeah.
And we're good for that. So.
Alrighty.
Cool. We got it fixed.
Thank you. Okay. Sorry about the holdup.
Oh yeah, no worries. So I have 1, 2, 3, 4 units down.
1, 2,
these
3.
2 units are not down yet.
Land Raider up there. Do I need to put another one down? Because I think you had me going first, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Right there.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5 units down.
I'm good.
Okay, champ. I just spoke to the judge. So it looks like the list was accidentally built on an old version of the roster file that hadn't been updated yet. I believe that John here has received a warning. He cut the combi weapon lieutenant out of his list, and his list is now the correct points. So there was a combi weapon lieutenant in the list now. If you look at the pace band, it should be updated. That's gone, and we're paying the right number of points for everything.
4, 5.
A little awkward, but good thing we took a double check there. It does happen.
6.
Cyber Jonesy, can I explain LOS rules for vehicles inside ruins? If the vehicle is wholly inside a ruin, but the walls of the ruin completely block line of sight, can the vehicle shoot out? So as soon as you are wholly within a piece of terrain, so let's see. I guess nobody's inside the piece of terrain, but as soon as you're wholly inside a terrain feature, then you use true line of sight to determine your own line of sight. So, for example, if I don't have my telestrator here, but if this Gladiator Lancer over here was wholly inside this terrain feature, but it was behind this wall, it would try to trace its true line of sight, but obviously the wall is true line of sight blocking. You can't trace an unbroken line between the two models because it would pass through this wall. So if this Lancer was sitting like right, nested right up there, it would basically not be able to be seen or see out on most angles because of the physical terrain, the physical element of the terrain feature. If there is an angle it can take that doesn't go through that wall, so for example it could see out of this side of the ruin, like where the Land Raider is, but obviously it still can't see through the physical elements.
Is underneath, but
and that works for seeing into terrain as well. If you are touching a terrain feature, so any part of your model is overlapping it, then the terrain feature doesn't automatically block line of sight to you. It essentially loses the characteristic that ruins normally have, where line of sight can't be traced over their template. However, you still use true line of sight. So if you're inside a terrain feature partially, you still can't see out, but enemies could potentially see you unless there's a wall or something in front of you, and then you are good to go. A lot of people underestimate Sisters until they actually face a good pilot of the faction. Yeah, 100%. And Sisters players, especially now, I think are just killing it. Absolutely killing it.
First turn, I get a 6. The Triumph. My auras will be... Oh, sorry.
I just got to do a scout move real quick.
Yeah.
Black Templars, Chance. We were watching Black Templars today. You can find lists either in the video description or pinned in the top of the chat if you want for reference. Thought it was Black Templars that snuffed out heresy. I know, today. That's why they're fighting Adepta Sororitas. The Adepta Sororitas smelled something fishy, and they're coming to root it out. Your chapter's too big. We're pruning the verge a little bit.
Miracle dice for turn 1. 2. I have 1 unit on a Simulacrum, which is a 5. Leadership test from the Canoness is good. I got a 4. Well, so it's not... Trevi, to start, do we just hit the pass turn button?
Well, I put it on round.
There we go.
Okay.
Started.
And we're off, Chance.
My secondaries are Storm Hostile, which I can't do turn 1, so I can mill it, and Overwhelming Force. So recycling Storm Hostile for engage in all fronts. CP.
We should have a Patreon tier called Inner Circle Turtles.
My Triumph Wars are going to be reroll 1s to wound and what's it called?
Inner Circle Turtles. So what arcane secrets do you get unlocked if you are an Inner Circle Turtle? An inner circle tortoise, I guess.
Do you have any auto advance like 6s or anything like that?
Nope.
Yeah, we are in Righteous Crusaders today, Chad. I think it's definitely worth discussing here.
In range there.
Worthless public tortoise facts. Did you know?
Move up outside of an inch of the wall.
Tortoises are primarily terrestrial. Oh, okay, cool. Thank you.
Get a range there.
If the Land Raider was to move half of its hull inside a ruin, the parts inside the ruin would not be able to draw a line of sight to shoot outside. Correct. Yeah. Yeah, the only time that a valid line of sight can be drawn over a terrain feature is if your target is, or over, I should say, a ruin terrain feature. This is unique to ruins. Is if your target is within that terrain feature, or you are completely within that terrain feature. So if you were halfway inside and halfway outside, and you could draw a line that went around the terrain feature, for example, from the parts of you that weren't inside it, that's good. But the parts of you inside it, drawing any line of sight outside of it would obviously travel over, and that would be ineligible. It's like pretty easy in concept. Basically, like touching a terrain feature unlocks it for enemies, but not for you necessarily until you go all the way in. But it's difficult to explain with words.
They'll just here. I couldn't fit him closer. If I were to be able to fit him closer, I'd be able to hit that.
Words is hard. Words is hard, Chad. Thanks, everyone, for returning after the lunch break, by the way. Hope everyone's having a wonderful weekend.
Well,
Go ahead and drop a like on the video, by the way, too. If you're here, that helps push us to more people.
Oh, no, he's a little
He's where he is? Okay.
I have a higher camera this time. I kind of like it. I might keep my cameras like this in the future.
So at 20 inches, what's it called? So you will need, what's it called? If you roll a 6 to advance, it'll be an 8-inch charge. It's declarable if you roll a 2.
It's a very impressive display board, but it does unfortunately perfectly block Alex's army.
How many was the impulsor have?
I want to say 11. I'm pretty sure it's 11.
What's the logical reason to block windows from ruin
And this immolator
terrain
is
pieces
touching
these
it.
days? Is it deemed too powerful to be able to draw line of sight through them when occupying the ruin? It's the opposite typically.
11 wounds.
Sounds good.
Usually what you don't want to happen is for
Shoot this first guy into the impulsor.
especially like small like infantry units that aren't very fast to be seen when they as soon as they touch a piece of ruined terrain.
Exorcist cannon onto him.
So, like, for example, we have this Zephyrim unit sitting inside this ruin. If there were windows inside the ruin, that unit would immediately be eligible to be targeted, and they would die, like, instantly. So, in order for them to be hidden, they would have to be, like, 5 or 6 inches farther back, and it would be more difficult for them to participate in the game. Which is usually why the first floor windows are blocked off like that. It gives you more flexibility on where you can place your infantry.
3 damage. The other immolator into the Lancer over there.
This one?
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah, Cyber Jonesy, no worries, yeah.
The Lancer.
This is a very good example, and this is custom terrain for the event, by the way, folks. The event organizers actually designed and built this terrain set. But this is a great example of what competitive terrain looks like in the format right now. So if you have any questions or you want to see just a great example of what a good competitive layout looks like, this event's a good one to look at. And also, it looks great, which is sweet.
Engage for CP.
A little unfortunate set of secondary draws for Alex on this first turn.
And I'll keep. I'll keep overwhelming force.
Okay.
Passing the turn to you. Miracle dice for beginning. Is there anything you want to do at the end of my turn, or can you do anything at the end of my turn?
Nah.
Sounds good. Miracle dice for the end of the, or the beginning of your turn is 3.
Okay. Cleanse and mark for death. All right. Mark some people for death.
You don't have any indirect, right?
Nope.
It's gonna be
That's
that one.
That's a phenomenally awkward draw here, chat. Cleanse is almost mark for death almost impossible this early in the game, so that's probably a ditch for CP.
Let's see.
Cleanse is so weird though because Alex is holding an overwhelming force. So if you move out to cleanse, Alex will just kill that unit and score more points on it than you got for cleansing. So this might be a situation where John simply does not touch any of the objectives.
Just gonna give his squad the.
Unfortunately, that immolator over there is probably going to force his hand.
Yep.
The fact that Alex can use 2 miracle dice on it does make it super difficult to kill for things like the Gladiator Lancer. So we'll see if John ends up pushing for it. March for Death not impossible if you have 3 exorcists. I guess you know what? You're right. That is, in fact, accurate. The Black Templars player, however, neglected to put any exorcists in his army. Yeah. Mistakes were made.
Pretty easily.
That's a real new player mistake, though. You know what I mean? I feel like maybe he maybe as he gets more experience, he'll learn that he needs to put more exorcists in his Space Marine army. The Platonic ideal. It's like carcinogenesis, right? Every army eventually becomes Adepta Sororitas. So for a long enough period of time. I'm going to turn the players up a little bit here, chat. It looks like they're a little quiet. So let me know if that sounds okay.
Why not? Why not?
Are we going for it? Okay. All right. Armies without good indirect pieces should be compensated with good flyers. Well, flyers don't. They don't operate on turn 1, right? So it's not directly comparable. I think generally speaking, Games Workshop has been pretty cautious of those unit types this edition, and I have a sneaking suspicion we'll see their power probably decrease as the game ages. They always tend to need to rein in things like aircraft and indirect fire. This is probably the least powerful we've seen indirect fire in at least the 2 editions that I'm aware of.
I mean, can I drift or can I not drift? Where does that get to?
Moves 12 normally?
There, yeah.
So I need to pivot to... Unless you... I think you are short enough that you can... Yeah, 7 inches... 7 inches, so yeah, you could like electric boogaloo to the wall. And then...
We just drift in the tanks, my guy. Boom. That good?
Yeah, I think a little farther back.
That's fine.
To count that you're coming this
If
way.
I'm on the objective, I don't really care. Yeah. Fun.
I like the statue is migrated to the train features.
If it dies, I can just get out there. Okay, I like it. I like it. Oh, Jesus. Dun, dun, dun. Skirt through there. I mean, yeah. Ah.
And you move 14?
12.
12, so 10
Oh,
inches.
yeah, you need a pivot. Well,
Yeah.
Or is that the new... I thought the new rule is like it doesn't matter if you're going through something or...
Yeah,
I
so like
honestly
you,
don't know.
yeah, you'd have to... I think you still... Yeah, so with the 10 you're fine.
Okay. Well, okay.
Yeah, there are occasionally some flyers that are pretty good. I think that the Drukari ones are definitely like the standout right now. And we saw Storm Ravens do really well recently, or a couple months ago, I should say.
Anyway.
Marked for death.
Mark for death. Yeah, that ain't happening. And then shooting.
Sure. I'm gonna pop -1.
-1 what?
To hit.
To hit. Okay.
I think you're just out of...
Just out of Melta?
Yeah.
Oh, that's a shame.
Are we shooting with the Land Raider?
The 2
instead
shots
of
that actually
Cleanser?
matter.
Neither hit.
Good thing I have Oath of Moment. There we go. 1 hit. That's a wound.
AP...
4.
4. I pass it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Icarus Rocket Pod?
Sure.
2 attacks. Yeah. 5s. Let's go.
AP.
1. Well,
Takes 1.
it's 2 damage apiece.
2 damage.
And then the bolters. One.
Good.
Okay. That was Gladiator. Now we
And
can.
I think I can't charge anything. That's a bummer.
Oh no, I am so upset.
Should bring some stuff out for me to charge. Yeah.
And that's battle line, so you'll get 2 banners.
This is day 1, chat. We
Oh,
started last game.
Yes,
Last game was the first one.
And at the end of your turn, I'm going to pay a CP to bring the jump ladies up.
Sure.
Did you dream day 1? I think you might have. We were supposed to have a live stream yesterday, and it
beginning of round 2.
One of the players never showed up,
Pass
so I ended up having a lovely conversation with his opponent.
Gained CP for discarding.
Oh yeah, you're right.
And then that was it.
Oh,
Yeah. So now
okay. We're clicking buttons over here.
Yeah.
We're getting somewhere.
Primary, I get 10 because I have 2 objectives. And my missions are, my next mission is defend stronghold and overwhelming force still. Miracle dice at the beginning of the turn.
Oh, I'm getting rid of Mark for Death.
Yep, sounds good.
It's trash, bro.
So you gain a CP. For the turn, 5. Simulacrum. The 6. The Canoness leadership test passes is a 5. Turn was for 5. Okay.
I bet we could get a live update of the Miracle Dice if we just rotate our camera. Here we go. Look at that. Is that the Miracle Pool already? Really? Oh my God. Is that real? Or maybe it's just 6s and 5s.
6 up.
Yeah. I wonder if he's just using the top row to organize them. And it's just a 6 and 2 5s, which, to be fair, still a phenomenal Miracle Pool. You can't be upset about that.
6 up, feel no pain, right?
Yeah, everyone's got a 6 up.
Everyone's got a 6 up.
Oh, I never took those. Oh well.
Yeah, 1/6 got burned in the shooting phase to blank the Lancer attack already, so he is down to 6. So 1/6 from the Triumph tracks, because one was used.
Move up just a little.
Yeah, this list is also running the Litanies of Faith too, chat. So there's a Canoness in the back farming Miracle Dice by passing leadership checks as well. So this army does have quite a bit of
he has line of sight there.
Of Miracle Dice generation.
Grimalis does not have advance and charge, right? But the Land Raider has assault vehicle, right?
Oh, Helbrecht in the Land Raider?
Yeah.
No, he doesn't.
He does not, but the vehicle does have assault. So you can charge after you get.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Exorcist damage, the damage characteristic is basically like whatever you need it to be at the time. I think there was a question about the big winged thing. That's just the top of the terrain feature. What's it called? I'll remember it. I don't remember. I lost it. The Sister's terrain feature, though. It's come from Alex's display board. But it's here to showcase the awesome power of their faith in the Emperor. Look how pretty. It's so pretty. Actually, I like that it fits so perfectly on the terrain, actually. It's like, it looks like it was built as part of the terrain feature. Like, unironically, super sick.
Okay, so basically if you move your max 12 inches forward, get out 3, I'm outside of 12, so I'm unchargeable on the back side over here.
Okay.
We'll start with shooting. So we'll do heavy bolter here, multi-melter here, hunter killer missile here from this guy.
Okay.
So heavy bolter into these guys here. 1 hit. 3 to wound. 1 wound. AP -1 on that.
What's this on again?
These guys?
These guys. AP -1. Give me a 5-up. Shit.
Well, you get cover, so a 2 still doesn't
Give
do
me
it.
a 4-up.
2
2 damage.
Yep.
Oh. He dead. He done.
Okay. Multi-melta to the, what's it called? The
Lancer.
tank, the Lancer. 2 hits. T10, strength 9, so you need a 5. First one, second one, twin linked. Two wounds. AP 4 on that.
Oh. It'll be AP 3.
Yep, with cover.
Give me a 6s, baby. That's not what I want.
How many wounds does he have left?
12.
12?
Yep.
Well, he took he's 14 wounds total?
No, this is just my
Because
deployment
I
dice.
didn't. Yeah, sorry. So he's 12 wounds total?
Yeah.
Is he gonna do it, chat?
What?
Nothing.
Is he gonna do it?
It's 12 wounds total. Yeah, I'll just have to kill him.
He did it, chat. He did it.
Does he explode?
I don't know.
We just burned 2 6s. Oh my god. Oh, cool. That was cool. Let's go.
And then I'll proc the Norse cover on this squad right here. And the Hunter Killer missile fires wildly into the sunset. The next, what is it called? Castigator into here. Heavy bolters. And we'll do Hunter Killer here.
No.
Yeah, we'll do the Hunter Killer here. We'll do everything else into there. So heavy bolter into these guys.
Okay.
Sorry, we'll start with the autocannon into those guys. 3 hits. 2's twin linked. 2 at minus, what's it called? 2 at -1 ignores cover.
2 at -1. Give me.
Yeah, the 6s will be back for sure. They're only on vacation. They aren't dead in real life.
Oh, almost.
And then world's best heavy bolter. 1 sustained. And then 5 wounds at -1 ignores cover right now. So 1 save.
1 whole save.
2 damage apiece.
No, I should have rolled them. Whatever, that's fine. 2 damage apiece.
Yep.
First guy dead. Second guy, he dead. Third guy, guess what? He's dead.
Dead. 4th guy.
He dead.
It was only 4 guys.
Only 4, okay.
Because you saved 1 and it was 4 through for 2 damage apiece, so 4 guys dead.
Okay. We got these guys.
And then the Hunter Killer to the tank there. Hits on a 2. Wounds, -3. Make it.
Let's go. That's why we take the shield dome.
Big shield dome.
Big shield dome moment. Can we get a shield dome in the chat?
Can I take my shield, please?
Can we get a shield jump in the chat, folks?
Oh, really?
You don't have to give it to me, but. We'll start with Vol. Vol will discard a Miracle Dice and fire everything into these Crusaders on the objective. Heavy Bolter. Full rerolls. 1 sustained. 3s with full rerolls. 4 at -2 ignores cover now.
Looking for 5s here. In fact, we need just like 1 of them. That's not any of them.
2 apiece.
First guy.
Dead.
Second guy.
Dead.
Third guy.
Dead.
Dice. Come on, dice.
Dead.
Bro, you're taking a back seat from now on. They're going over there.
I get a Miracle Dice for killing that unit. It's a 1. That Exorcist into here. 7 shots. I'm gonna roll 5 and hold 2 back. Sometimes you hit with 6 of them. T9, right?
On 4-ups. The casual 6, 4-ups.
Yeah. 4 wounds at -3.
Okay, 2 go through.
8 damage.
8 damage?
Or 8 wounds left.
Yep.
It's gonna be 8 damage.
How many miracle dice do you get to use?
2 per unit per phase.
Okay.
Oh, it is a valid question, but yes, it's a lot. And you explode on a 5 or 6.
Okay.
Let's go!
Oh my god.
It's like
oh no.
D3, I think.
Probably. It's not the old school D6 because they have like special nuclear reactors or whatever the hell.
Okay. Crusader Squad.
Yeah, it should probably be 2 per phase. It's weird that it has so many fewer restrictions than Fate Dice, despite being the same mechanic.
That is 3 whole wounds. Take
And
do it in half.
Yeah. And then the Infiltrator Squad?
Yep.
Realistically, like,
One
this effect was pretty good. The problem is that I think, in my opinion, the issue is that they paid for it with their datasheet output, and then they just made their datasheets do way more damage.
See who gets hurt.
Technically, you place them first and then see who dies, but
Well,
unless you roll
since
really,
we are
really terribly, like you're not gonna lose, and you also have plenty of space.
Yeah, that was pretty spiky, to be fair. An exorcist just like dropping that many shots without through indirect fire penalties was like, okay, sure, whatever you say, buddy.
Bam. Bada bop. Ow. Yep.
Who's the guy?
That's a dead. Oh, is it a dead guy? Is it?
Dead guy. We'll see. We'll see. Oh
That's
no,
what
it's
I
not a
like
dead
to
guy.
see, boys. Emperor protects.
God, Emperor bless.
Emperor bless us, everyone.
Oh wait, no. This is the thing.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see if sisters like have the same level of success as they did previously.
One.
This might also just be a tough matchup for sure that we're watching, unfortunately.
Spend a CP. For 6. I'm gonna hold 2 back. Two hits. Need 4s. Wound. Can't kill it. Within 6 of the triumphs, so reroll 1s. Just 1. -3.
What are we doing here? What are we doing? 1 at -1?
-3.
3.
Just delete indirect from the game.
Cover
I would not be upset if that happened. I know some people would, but I would not. I would be happy.
And that's where I'll leave it. So I'm working on Defense Stronghold. I'll get Overwhelming Force for 3, and we'll let it rip from there. you get 10 for 2. Secondaries.
Overwhelming force and storm hostile objective.
It sounds like you're going after that immolator, huh?
I'm not sure I can get that immolator, but
Oh, you have to try at least. Miracle dice for your turn is a 3.
okay. What's this measurement anyway?
Well, I think the thing with like indirect being swingy is that it definitionally gets so many chances at it. You know what I mean? So like it's okay if your indirect is as big value as something like an exorcist, then it's okay that it doesn't hit particularly consistently, because you'll probably get to shoot it 5 times. And to be fair, several of those will probably not be using indirect.
That'd be fun.
Whereas most ranged weapons have to get their value out of 2 or maybe 3 shots over the course of a game. That's the big difference with indirect fire. Plus, you can do it without being reciprocated on, which is another big benefit. But I think realistically, like, we can talk about individual indirect platforms that exist in the game as much as we want
2
right now.
So 10 points.
But the problem is that the game consistently has problems with it. And I think that, you know, it's definitely a valid discussion whether or not the game would be better off without it.
To get within an inch.
Even if it's not particularly strong at a given point.
Yeah.
It is oftentimes like it's often made strong in the future.
Well, we're Black Templars, so we do it. So Grimaldus is going to give advance and charge. Our Oath of Moment's going to be that thing. Yeah, now we go. They're advancing.
So, but like the question is, you know, just conceptually, it's like Flyers, right? Where like Flyers get all these riders on it, and now Indirect is doing it too, where it's getting first it was -1 to hit, then it was permanent cover, then it was +1 to your save. That was 9th edition. Then it was
okay. I guess we're doing 2s.
Jesus. Now it's you can only ever hit on 4s, and also you can't fire torrent weapons.
So I don't
like
know.
there gets to a point where it's like, what is the value of retaining this mechanic if the mechanic just has to like sort of definitionally get so much more convoluted because of the immense number of restrictions that you have to put on it to balance it. Like at some point,
it's fucking
we
dead.
could just get rid of it.
Yeah, there we go.
Oh wait, is that a tank tread I spot?
Yeah.
You like nerf it. You know, your 2 options are continuously nerf it in more ever more complex ways.
11-inch charge.
All right.
Or just get rid of it and make it do something else.
Need some luck here.
Like if all indirect fire weapons ignore cover or something, like, but we're a direct fire gun, that would probably be
going according to plan.
Pretty interesting.
A lot of dudes here. Okay. Plus, we gotta take these objectives someday.
Somehow.
They're gonna advance. I'm gonna roll 1 dice because that's how you're supposed to do advance rolls.
I have heard that.
Law-abiding, emperor-loving,
Emperor-loving
imperial citizens here. 3, so 9. It's right in the corner.
It feels empty with them because everything's dead. Brutal, but true. The Lancer moving up to shoot like a lamb to the slaughter. He's just the next on the assembly line for the meat grinder. Yeah, I'm curious as to the I'm curious about the Lancer starting on the table for sure, chat. Especially against the mass indirect fire. You have to get both Lancers on a single target in order to overpower the Sister's ability to continuously defend it. And unfortunately, with the Lancer starting on the table, they were not able to do that. Plus, the Land Raider is much more resilient to the Exorcists than anything else in the army. Because it has its higher toughness value and save.
Bring in the fellas.
That's definitely a good call out, chat. Whirlwinds are like conceptually super cool. I always thought that the Space Marine incarnation of rocket artillery was like a little goofy looking, but I love the idea of rocket artillery. Some good high Mars energy, you know?
That all my movement? I think so.
I'm gonna rapid ingress.
Yeah, I figured.
Here comes Paragon Unit number 2.
Right?
And a lot of bolters.
And a lot of bolters.
And some miniguns. So, it ain't like you're gonna die.
Yeah, but I'd like to like not lose a fistful of guys. Can't see me from there. That's the only thing I can see. They're already over there. Let it rip.
Okay. Shooting time. We'll start with the Hellblasters.
What's their AP?
3.
3.
How many wounds does this thing have?
It has. They're all 11.
Okay. T9.
T10.
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 T10, 11 wounds.
How's the all Wraith Lord list going?
Even though I didn't do any mental math.
I've abandoned it.
Okay.
Wraith Seers are really bad, chat. Wraith Lords?
Yeah.
Great. Wraith Seers?
Since we need this charging target, this perfect charging target.
Super bad.
That would be unfortunate. The boys would just be looking over at him like, what the fuck are you doing?
Oh, you fools!
You idiot.
You doomed us all!
Alright, they're shooting at the Castigator. I think I can hit everything.
2 damage a pop?
Yep.
Okay. How many shots?
10. And that's if I don't kill myself from overcharging. Because then I get to shoot again.
Yeah. We'll pop smoke on that guy.
Okay. We're going for 4s here.
So 4s. I didn't even roll any 3s for me.
Nope. CP well spent.
Yeah. And this is popping smoke, not blinding radiance.
Because I know what that is. Looking at 3. AP 3.
So technically smoke gives me cover, so 2, so 5s. Takes it, so 6 damage.
All right. We're getting work done. Good job, Hellblasters. Now roll 5 failed hazardous checks and shoot again.
Do we kill ourselves and get more shots? Give me some ones, baby. That's not it.
It's actually an incredible roll
That's a
for
good
not
roll.
dying.
You're going to give it to me when I want to lose. Like, what the fuck? Okay. That's that. A little bit of damage, I guess the tank, because that's like the only other thing that's going to work doing anything. Everything into the dudes.
Sure.
Well, they're ladies, so.
Yeah, they're all ladies.
Yep.
No dudes here.
Unless you're a narco-flagellant.
Yeah, but still no dudes here.
Yeah, no dudes here, that's for sure. Actually, multi-melt is first. What am I doing? Well, that's nothing. So
that's nothing.
Good. I mean, that's the roll I wanted before, but the miniguns. Now it's giving me all the ones. This is twin linked, and that's a dev wound.
So 1 dev wound. Strength T7, so need 5s.
Yeah. So 1 dev wound, and then a lot of bolters. 12, 6, 12, split.
What strength 12 do you sisters have? I think that list begins and ends with Hunter Killer missiles, which are strength 14. I think that's literally it. Everything else caps out at 10, if I remember correctly.
These are twin linked as well.
But most of it rolls all its wound rolls and auto wounds
and 5
has additional mechanics baked in.
Oh yeah.
Give the bolter some credit. It's not very good, but it's not a last gun.
I blacked out for a second and thought you were shooting one of my tanks. That was a 4.
You're right. That's a whole 8 saves, buddy.
Oh yeah, brother. 1 wound, 2 wounds, 3 wounds.
Oh, that's why you hold it back. Okay. I get you.
Oh wait, no, I took a wound from the. Doesn't matter.
I'm starting to understand the sister's mindset.
I would say Big Knights are decidedly unsafe against sisters.
Got a Crusader too.
It feels like they don't have good strength characteristics. Oh, and I guess to be fair, if they're playing Bringers of Flame, then all their stuff is +1 strength also, usually, because if it's within 12. But like so much of their stuff is twin linked and high AP, ignore cover, auto damage. Like,
hey, it's better than the time I forgot the Dreadnought was over on the side of the table.
Yeah.
That's shooting.
Yep.
Now we're making the charge. Not just a charge, we're making the charge. All right, I need good dice here, okay? We're gonna go with these ones right here.
all right, boys.
Okay.
For most of the marbles, that looks like a good
I've
start.
already got to re-roll it, so.
So spending a CP when you're.
No, it gets.
Oh yeah. It's not a 5.
Almost. The Emperor didn't want it though.
Ooh, boy. That is unfortunate.
Right, now I got a whole squad just ready to be shot. Great.
That might have been for the marbles there, Chant.
Almost like this.
That was the Crusader squad into the.
Not yet.
I think needing an 8 or a 9 into the immolator there.
They make the charge. They're bayonet charge, boys. No.
CP rerolling. You have 5 CP. What are you spending?
Yeah, you're right. Okay. Classic CP reroll.
Classic.
Yucky. All right, it's okay. Hellbrecht in the Land Raider Crusader.
Can we charge the Land Raider?
He's about to do some
Yeah, you
insano
definitely
damage.
can. I wouldn't advise it.
You're right. They have like scary maces.
Yeah, the mace will mess up the tank, and then they'll just stand there, shoot you with the Melta, and then you can do it. I'm not gonna stop you, but
Fair enough. Fair enough. Okay.
like they won't one-round it, but you'll like be closer to Morven Ball and friends as well.
Yeah, but then you'll be closer to Hellbreak.
Yeah. But like Hellbrick squad's like the ideal like Melta squad after the. So you don't have an invul, right?
No.
Yeah, you just.
Okay.
Yeah.
Next turn. What do I even get? Like nothing. I don't think.
Yeah. So you're gonna discard both, or keep one, or.
Yeah, we discard them both.
Sounds good. So you gain a CP. Then we're gonna go round 3 because I have nothing else. So you're up to 6. I'm up to 1. I have 2 objectives. And my missions are assassination and no prisoners.
Well, good thing a huge unit of Perimeter's Crusaders with a character in them just ran into the middle of the table.
For the turn is a 5. 1 unit on the Simulacrum. For a 3. Leadership test from the Canoness. Passed. Gets me a 6. Range is 24 or 30.
24.
24.
I think, unless it's like really long. Yep, 24.
And do they have to shoot? They just shoot on death. It doesn't have to be back at the same target, or.
Yeah, they just shoot on death.
And so the 4-up, or they auto shoot?
On a 3-up.
On a 3-up.
Damn, I fucked that up too. Shit.
We'll do the movement buff, and we'll do he's within an inch. Does he have fights first? No. So we'll do the movement buff, and we'll do +1 AP in combat. Actually, we'll do +1 do re-rolled ones to the same two I've been doing.
Because I know what
so
that
the
is.
movement and re-roll ones to shoot. It's a 9-inch charge. You get within an inch of you right there as well.
Yeah, it looks like the Exorcists are moving into a position to get the direct fire shooting rather than the indirect. I was just conferring with the judge there from Mo Chat. He had a question. So I apologize if I was quiet. And it looks like Dominion Squad's coming out to play now too. You have to be a little worried about that unit with the Hellblasters there. The Hellblasters are actually
the Cenobite servitors aren't characters, correct?
Yeah, no, they're not characters. I can plink some high AP stuff off them, though.
I think they are characters, but the new assassination requires that you kill the whole character unit. So it used to be that I think Grimaldus gave up like max assassinate by himself, but I think that's different. But the Hellblasters are a little dicey to engage into like this, because if they do trigger their reactive fire, they could knock out the Dominion Squad or even potentially the Castigator before one of the two gets to shoot. We might be trying to get the Palatine into melee with them, because she can probably pick up most of the unit.
Just move them at this point.
But obviously, and then just like plant the shooting into the big squad. That might be the game plan here. Not even worry about their annoying reactive shot. Yeah, so the Hell Blasters are right here. Yeah, they're like sort of just to the right of the big huge brick. They're the guys who shot into the Castigator. It looks like both Exorcists are lined up on the Land Raider right now. And then the Castigators and the Immolator and probably the sort of smaller weapons, the subguns from the
we'll do
from the
these guys here.
Paragon Warsuits might be dumping into the
Plus the
big Crusader unit there. Although we could see potentially a Devout push off that unit to try to get it closer in, and hopefully it survives, especially with the Grimaldus' Feel No Pain.
So...
Sorry.
For an easy charge next turn. Although I think Grimaldus turned on his advance and charge this turn, so unfortunately that unit is going to be in danger. The Castigators, Heavy Bolters alone, are going to scythe through that thing.
Everything from him to these guys, those guys.
Okay.
So here are the autocannons. Choose your rolling. All of them. So -1. I don't think anyone's getting cover right now.
How many? 4. We got a whole one guy with cover.
Okay, so
oh
starting
yeah.
on him. Immediately dies.
Immediately dies. Not even like kind of dies. Like he's dead.
Oh, he's not dead
yet. Next one. Still in cover.
Actually, no. You had a wound on the guy.
Shit. Okay.
Yeah. So he dies, and then that was the first save, and then that guy failed his save.
Yeah, one Castigator will probably put its Stormbolter into the Land Raider. We're firing the bottom Castigator first in order to apply the -1 save on the help on the Primaris Crusader squad, and that's going to allow the second Castigator to benefit from that, as well as that is going to chain off its +1 AP into the Land Raider. So we're that gets the most bang for your buck with the Castigator sort of overlap.
Heavy Bolter.
Multiple Castigators bouncing the +1 AP like between each other is
a lot of misses.
Incredibly powerful.
And what's it called? 3 wounds. Just 1 wound at -1.
We're good.
And the Stormbolter. One wound on the Stormbolter.
What's the AP?
No AP.
4 up.
Takes a wound.
Does he though? He does.
Yeah, he does. So we'll increase the AP by -1 on them.
Probably should have armor contented since I was going to do it anyway, but that's fine.
So the debuffs don't stack, but you can essentially you can create a chain of targets that have the +1 AP on them by splitting the Castigator's fire. So one Castigator fires at a target, applies -1 or +1 AP to it. The second Castigator shoots most of its guns at that target and splits one gun off into a second target, and then applies the +1 AP to that next unit. And if you had a third one, you could do the same thing. You could shoot one of the 2 original targets and then fire one weapon off into the a third target. And then all 3 of those enemies would get -1 save, while the Castigators are still benefiting from the +1 AP
automatically goes
themselves.
right. Does he shoot? He doesn't. Didn't feel like it.
But the big powerhouse of the Castigators there is that they can apply it with their subguns. Their Stormbolters, Hunter Killer Missiles, and
1 wound.
Heavy Bolters can drop the AP bonus on people. So unlike almost every other instance of this effect, they can do it without having to target their main weapons?
It's precision, so it's going to be on Grimaldus.
Oh, it's on Grimaldus.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, do you remember did you roll?
He does have a
4-up invul, so he's fine.
4-up.
You can also stack it with the Immolators cover ignoring too, which is like oftentimes effectively +1 save.
We will do heavy bolter. We'll do 2 multi-meltas we'll do the multi-meltas to the Hellblasters. We'll do the heavy bolter over here.
Okay.
Multi-melta to the Hellblasters. 1 hit. Twin linked. 1 wound at -4. I'm not within Melta range, I don't think. So.
1 at -4.
Yep, we do have a 6-up on the guy in the cover, because that is a piece of terrain right there.
No.
Kills him.
Yeah, I'm not going to bother rolling that. But does he shoot? No. I can only roll 2s on these.
Yeah. And then heavy bolter.
Can I just pop on Rick Attempt because I forgot? We haven't shot him yet. So. And I'm swimming in the CP.
Oh yeah, so many CP. 1 additional hit. 3s. 2.
2, so it would be AP 2 and then down to AP 1?
Yep. Okay. 4s, 5s still.
Yeah, 5s.
Yeah, 1 unit from each castigator, exactly.
I'm like so good at this game, bro.
Feel no pains.
You're right.
But you choose which one, so it can be applied by like I mentioned before, by like its storm bolter or like one of its heavy bolters. So you can like shoot all its main guns at one target, do a bunch of damage, and then fire 1 heavy bolter at something 36 inches away, and apply the debuff to that other thing.
Okay.
It doesn't matter how many times you hit them; you just have to hit them 1 time.
Over here.
Which is why the castigator's instance of that buff is so powerful, in particular.
I see my team measure again. I don't know why I keep.
Yeah. What we'll probably see is that the Land Raider gets hit with a single Storm Bolter, I think.
And you did lose 1 guy.
You're right.
Yeah, the first castigator would not get the bonus. Right. Nobody's applied it yet.
And we'll ignore cover on these guys. Heavy bolter will go into the Hellblasters.
Okay.
Hunter Killer into this tank. Actually, into this tank. No, into this tank. How many wounds does the tank, the Land Raider, have?
16.
16. We'll do heavy bolter into the Hellblasters. We'll do Hunter Killer here. We'll do big gun here.
Okay.
Actually, sorry, I'm switching it up. So we'll do 1 plasma pistol overcharged, and then 4 bolt pistols over here into them. 4 bolt pistols. 1 hit. No wounds. Plasma pistol overcharged. Hits. Doesn't wound. Do I kill myself? No. Okay. That's fired. Do this guy. We'll do heavy bolter to them. Hunter Killer here. Autocannon here as well. Actually, no. Autocannon over there. So autocannon over there. 3 hits. 3 wounds at AP -1 ignores cover onto the. So AP -2 ignores cover. So.
And then AP -1 because
yeah, so
of.
5s, yeah.
I do have enough guys, right? I have 3 more guys, so yeah, that works. That works.
All 3 damage apiece.
1, a 2, a 3.
So that's all the neophytes.
Yep.
And then followed up by the world's best heavy bolter.
World's best, you say?
Yep. 2 sustains, so everything hits. And then 3s. Rerolling 1s because the triumph is right there. 2, 4, 6.
Is it the world's best heavy bolter just because there are 3 of them?
2, AP-2 endorsement.
What's on this, these guys?
Does that constitute a good heavy bolter or just lots of heavy bolter? Guys, the best heavy bolter is 3 heavy bolters, okay? Chad, this is Army of Faith Sisters. The list is pinned at the top of the the chat there, and also in the video description. Army of Faith.
2 dead.
Pretty cool to see.
And then the Hunter Killer here and Storm Bolter here. Hunter Killer misses. Storm Bolter. 1 hit. 2 hits. 6s. So no wounds there, but I'll proc the AP -1 on him.
Okay.
I have seen occasional Flamer Immolators, but it's very rare. Meltas are almost always the pick. Sisters are very good at sweeping infantry. So they don't normally need to take the anti-infantry, the sort of dedicated anti-infantry weapons, because as we can see here, like they're just firing such volume shooting. It gives you a good Overwatch, but that's about it.
Fired.
The Meltas are better, gives you another opportunity to clip
Hunter
through.
Killer here. Heavy Bolter here.
Heavy armor, which is what Sisters really need to be doing.
Missiles. Misses to this guy. So heavy bolter here. No hits. Hunter Killer. Hits. Wounds. -4 on that guy. So -3. So 5s.
No.
3 damage.
I'll take it. I'll take it on the chin.
Cannon to this guy. 7 shots. Gonna hold 2 back. Four hits so far. 4 hits so far. And 4s on him. Three at -3. So -2, so 5 ups on this guy.
3 on 5 ups. Easy, baby.
Val's Overwatch is definitely incredible, but you don't always get the opportunity, right?
Easy,
People
baby.
play around that. It's much tougher with the scouting, like Dominion transport that's in their face. Not that it's very commonly played that way, to be fair.
Okay. Classic Sisters player.
Nothing compared to a good old Land Raider Redeemer Overwatch.
Just explode. On a 5 up. No. Now that tank, heavy bolter to the Hellblasters, Hunter Killer here, cannon here as well. So heavy bolter to the Hellblasters. 1 additional hit. 3 wounds.
What am I looking at here?
So 1 has cover. So roll these one at a time until he dies. Good. Good. Good.
Low.
Just a redeemer for your brother. You may regret it, yeah.
Hits.
Those things they're very good. Yeah, can confirm.
3 to wound.
Expensive, but for a good reason. Back in the day, we used to have double Inferno Blaster Warhound Titan Overwatch.
4.
That was the game's like scariest Overwatch, but we've lost that. It did cost you 2 CP, but it was like
5 damage.
Whatever, like 6d6, strength 7, EPT,
cannon.
3 damage auto hits. Ignore cover, 24-inch range.
4
Pretty good.
So, gonna hold 2 back. 3 hits. And I need 5s to wound. First one doesn't wound. Next one will wound. And then so 2 wounds. No, sorry. Sorry, 1 wound, and then I'll roll the next one. 2 wounds. -3, so -4. So -4. Down to 3 because you can cover. So 5s.
Give me 5s, baby. Bro, these dice suck. I blind
First
the
one
dice.
is a 1. Yeah, let it slide. The next one's going to be a 6. So 7 damage total.
We live these. He couldn't pull his Adeptus Sororitas tricks on this Land Raider.
On my holy Land Raider.
A holy Land Raider. Good Emperor-loving Land Raider.
I've killed 1 unit so far, right?
1.
Yeah, weirdly for all the violence, I've only killed 1 unit so
Yeah,
far.
yeah, I think so.
Moirax with a red cleanser gonna try to Overwatch. I think so. Here's what I think about Overwatch, chat. I would almost never go into a situation expecting like for my plan B to Overwatch with people. I think that Overwatch is a good threat to present to your opponent.
Would have been.
And in an instance where you think you can do a lot of very relevant damage with it, then you use it. But I wouldn't be like, I'm going to include this thing, and then I'm going to
Only
Overwatch.
on your vehicles, and I was like, oh, it must be the vehicles that don't have the feel no pain.
All right. Does he explode? Does he explode? Does he explode? There we go. Somewhere. Thank you.
I didn't have one hand on my Coke and one hand. So get Grimaldus or Helbrecht and friends out before you.
Oh, God damn it. I don't know where he was. Probably shouldn't get super close to Morgan Ball. I'm not a silly goose. One whole damage.
5 up field of pain, right?
This man's
All right,
field of
Helbrecht.
pain's better than I am.
Oh, shit.
Halbrecht, we're gonna need you to carry. Can you kill 5 tanks and
multi-melt
and 6 Baragon warsuits?
2 hits. 2 wounds at minus.
Helbrecht might have a primer base yet, but it's okay. It's snow today. That's what we'll call it.
First one is 8 damage, 7 damage.
7 damage? I save those every day. Yo.
Yeah.
Yo!
Next one is going to be 7 damage as well.
Alright. I'll give you that one at least. Although,
Yeah.
it'd be really funny. You gotta do it for the clips, you know? Okay,
Oh,
no.
he didn't make a single one.
It was like the complete opposite.
Yeah. And the grenades. 2 hits. 2 wounds at minus 2.
2 wounds at minus 2?
Yep.
Huzzah.
1. D3 damage for 2.
1 damage.
And the bolt pistols. 2 hits.
They get pistols? You can't.
1 wound.
Does that have the pistol keyword or no?
Yes.
You can only.
Vehicles can shoot both.
What the hell? That's some Adepta Sororitas bullshit right
They're
there.
the only unit that I know that has like guns and a pistol.
Oh.
Yeah, it's them and the Invictor Tactical Warsuit. Those are basically the only 2.
Did I take any wounds from that?
Pretty weird one.
Like 1 wound from
I guess like the like the sister's arms hanging out are shooting the pistol, and then the actual suit is shooting the Melta. Conceptually, it makes sense.
So it's going to be all the grenades here. Vol's going to discard a 1 to do her bullshit. So grenades here, missiles here, Melta's here.
Yeah, well, I guess if in the shooting phase they can like they don't need to control their sword arm, right? So the sword arm just like goes limp, and they're just firing a pistol.
Okay, we'll do heavy voltage here as well. Okay. So we'll start the heavy bolter over here. Full rerolls. 1 sustained. 3s with full rerolls. It's 5 at minus 1. So that's 3.
Damage.
2 apiece.
1 damage.
Yep, next one.
Feel good.
1 damage.
1 damage.
So that will kill him.
Yep.
And then the last one is 2.
2 damage.
So moving down. Do the grenades next. 2 hits so far. 3 hits. T4, right?
Yep.
So 3 at minus 2. First one is going to be 3. The wounded one.
There is a total round timer. Chess clocks are optional, so the players, I don't believe, are on a chess clock for this one. This round should end in just over an hour.
Vol's missiles. 2 hits.
The players are going at a pretty good pace here. I think we're gonna to be fair, wrap up relatively quickly, I think. This has been, unfortunately, fairly one-sided.
Use a 4 here.
For damage?
For 4 damage, yeah.
You fool. Absolute buffoon.
2.
You have fallen for the most classic of blunders.
And it was 1/3, yeah. And then the multi-melt this.
Never make a bet with a Black Templar when death is on the line.
Rolls. So that's 6 at -4. So we'll kill that one guy that took 4 damage from Ball's missile. The next one is going to do 3
Well, I
damage.
got
sorry,
involved.
the next one, yeah. So
I got
you
involved
got to do
from
the
the rest
saves.
of
I
these
was.
So I have 5 more?
Yep, 5 more. So I guess one at a time, and we'll start rolling out the damage.
Good. Not good.
He's a character, right?
Yeah.
How many wounds does he have?
4.
4. Let's roll the damage.
It takes half damage.
Oh, he takes half damage, so 3 there. 5 down to 3. Yep. Takes 3 damage.
Takes 3 whole damage.
That was 2, so you have 3 more.
Last one. Not last one. Last one. Oh, shit. I am throwing these dice like a psychopath.
So that's 2 damage. So that will kill him.
Yep.
And then the last one, 4 up on Helbrecht.
I did it already.
Oh, you did it already?
Yeah. I did, right? Yeah.
No. You
I thought.
did
Okay.
One killed
We're
one guy.
rolling another
Yeah,
one.
yeah, yeah.
We love rolling dice here.
How many wounds does Helbrecht have?
5. Oh God. Will he do it, boys? Will. We're watching today here. The good old Imperium standoff. Will he use his 6?
He has a 5-up save still, or 5-up feel no pain. I'll just roll the dice. 4.
4. That ain't gonna do it, folks.
Ain't gonna do it.
That ain't gonna do it.
So 4 damage.
We'll find out later if this was a misplay or not by Mr. Alex. So
It's not often that we get to we get the players to do their own color commentary, you know?
It's 1.
4.
How many or what's the max mortal wounds that Helbrecht can do off the this thing?
6.
I don't like that, but
Yeah. I have to roll a 6 and then a 5.
yeah. But if you do that, I lose a war suit and then like maybe don't kill Helbrecht.
Yeah, pretty much.
All right. Can Helbrecht, without any attachments, kill 5 Adepta Sororitas battle tanks? I think that's the real question of the day. And the answer is technically it's possible, I think.
Rollable. So we'll charge into him.
Newly painted pieces always roll bad. You're not wrong, Shad. That's true.
Just bang an 11-inch charge, no problem.
Can confirm.
Only what I needed the other turn.
These guys will charge here. They are at 8, so they'll need a 7 on the dice.
Actually, yeah, 7 dice. 10. And then Vol needs a 9 plus 1 for an 8. Don't have a reroll.
All right, new question. Can Helbrecht survive 2 Paragon Warsuits and 5 Zephyrim and kill 5 battle tanks?
We'll do that. Make it the 9.
All right.
You just lack faith, chat. It's all about faith.
We'll start over here.
Emperor's Champion gets to parry an attack.
To ignore damage, right?
And kill 5 battle tanks. Yeah, that's the easy part. This once he gets over this, it's all downhill. It's basically guaranteed.
Vol's going to discard her dice to add 3 to her lance attacks.
Okay, Morven. We don't need that kind of negative energy from you, girl.
2s. Rerolling. Some Vol. 7 hits. It's 2s. I'm going to try to fish here. So 3, and then it'll be 2 death wounds.
How much a piece?
3 apiece.
3.
No, the Exorcists are going to miss.
Almost.
Also, he's definitely not going to get Overwatched and automatically killed in the Overwatch.
1 guy is dead. 2 guys is dead.
He'll just make every invuln save. The Exorcist will miss, and Helbrecht will make 100% 4+ invulns,
3 more save.
and then roll a staggering number of sustained hits, and kill everyone.
First one, dead. Next one, dead. Yeah. So that's 4 guys dead.
Nothing but 6s. It is technically possible.
2 hits, 2 wounds, -1 this time.
2 wounds at -1. We're looking for 4s here. Oh, we love it. I'll interrupt over there, I guess.
You're battle shocked because your transport blew up.
What? Chat, I think that's some bullshit. GW needs to get on that one right away. They're not thinking about when Helbrecht's transport gets blown up and he has to fight back. Look how much he's fighting against right now. Anyway, you gotta take mortal wounds first.
Yeah, that's true.
I'll do them on the Paragon. No. I'm gonna do them on the flying ladies.
Sure.
3. That's D3 mortal wounds, if I remember correctly. Yeah, it's 1, 2. Yeah. D3 mortal wounds. 1 whole dude dies.
Just for that, they'll discard a miracle dice. So they get, I think it's lethal and sustained. Yeah, lethal and sustained. Ask me how many times I've used this unit.
You know what? I feel that sometimes.
3 attacks apiece. What's the toughness of Helbrecht?
4.
4.
And he's got a 2-up save, 4-up invuln.
Sounds good.
So
Don't worry, Helbrecht, I believe in you.
so far, +2 back in, and then 4s.
Check the toilets for dice.
5, -2.
You think it's a legitimate judge call if you just ask, if you're like, my opponent is rolling astronomically too high?
We love it.
It is a mathematically possible solution,
Helbrecht is
but he has rolled 36 out of the last 36 6-ups.
Well, not as much of a god as the god Emperor of Mankind. Emperor be praised, but he's pretty good.
So that's 4.
What's this at?
-1, so 3s.
Yep.
Oh my god.
Not very good. Yeah, not great. That's like 3 damage apiece or something,
Yeah,
right?
it's 9 damage right there.
Okay.
He was
All
too
right.
busy dodging the sword attacks to got clobbered upside
Bonked on the head.
No! Is the dream dead,
All
chat?
right. Because the god Emperor of Mankind is
Oh, no, here we go.
a gracious man.
Here's the feel no pains. He'll be fine.
He tried.
He tried, yeah.
You know, that wasn't...
No!
It's actually not bad.
Not like this.
4.
Yeah.
Yeah, just enough to...
4 6 is pretty good. Yeah, bonk though.
Ugh.
And then you swing back over
In
here.
the arms of an angel, but not a Sororitas one, because man, I guess maybe it is.
Morgan Ball have
Zephyrum are
change
angels.
anything, but
And this is the champion first?
Yeah, toughness 7. Okay, I like that.
All right, Grimaldus.
Precision. So on
You weren't our first choice, but can you kill like 1,500 points of a sister's army by yourself?
Re-rolling.
+1 to wound, right?
+1 to wound. I get to re-roll wounds anyway, so.
And you're shrink to 8.
I believe in you, Chaplain Grimaldus. I think that your Crozius Arcanum is the weapon we need right now to kill an entire Sororitas army, including 5 tanks.
That's 6 damage. Good. That will kill her. And then 4 ups. So 3 damage to another one.
Did Valziana just get trucked by this Crusader squad, though? God damn. Just killed a Paragon and a half. All right. Sick.
Okay, and I'll start with the last dude.
She explode.
She explodes. That's pretty sweet.
Only her, though.
Looking for 5s here.
Oh, we killed Morven.
Re-rolling because he's on objective.
Whoa! Whoa!
Save at AP1.
That was the warsuit.
Oh, that was the Emperor's Champion. Okay. Excuse me, chat. Yeah, there he is. Look at him. Look at that little man sitting in that ruin. I was not paying enough attention, and I think neither was Morvenval. The Emperor's Champion. If anyone can kill Morvenval, it's definitely the Emperor's Champion. All right, good start. That's the kind of energy we need.
Okay.
So I did get no prisoners for Max and assassination.
Taking hold. I got 1.
I get a miracle dice for ball dying, actually. So 1 miracle dice for your turn. Here's a 2.
All right, the miracle pool is shrinking.
Establish a locus. Recover assets. Well, those ain't happening. We're getting rid of locusts, and we're gonna get sabotage.
Brutal. You wanted a difficult action. You wanted less difficult action secondaries. How about getting the most difficult action secondary?
So that's fine. This is what's important, kind of. 5-up Feel No Pain.
Yeah, we'll see what Sisters end up getting done. I don't know if they have like an overpowering win rate. I guess we'll also see what happens in the World Championships too. I'm sure that's gonna influence a lot of Games Workshop's balancing decisions. If I don't know if we're gonna see Sisters run it through. I'm expecting we're gonna see some high performance out of Genestealer Cult.
Oath of Moment's gonna be them.
Sure.
Yeah, Miracle Die's not working on damage would be huge. There's a bunch of stuff they could do. There's a million ways they could go about it. Yeah, we'll have to see how Guard do post Aquilon nerf. I think that's going to change things pretty significantly.
They're not all in 3 though.
So it's going to be D6, and then I just need to be within 3. So
okay.
I'm 4 inches away.
Okay.
Yeah.
So that's the Dominion Squad reactive move.
Let's see.
As long as they end a normal move within 3 inches of a transport, they can embark into that transport. So, because the unit had moved too far away, they can always get back in.
Him to swing, because otherwise he wouldn't be able to swing.
Yeah, sure. He's not well enough painted for me to care about you touching him. So.
Yeah, honestly, like I think if they wanted to make it mechanically different than Fate Dice and let you use multiple, I think that's like not the end of the world. The weird part is that they can use multiple and also have like just a staggering number of them. Miracle Dice pools are huge.
Recover assets.
But it's probably easier to change the mechanic than it is the many dozens of data sheets that generate them.
Yeah, I was gonna say, both of them you have to be there at the end of the turn. I was like, you could like big dick it and just like stand there and like recover assets.
Oh, they have to be there.
You could sabotage with the guys, the other ones, and then you recover assets for them and be like, I dare you to kill me. But that's a real big dick move.
So they have to.
They have to live at the end of my turn.
Oh,
which
okay.
like.
You mind if I just move them here?
So they have to be. So if they're going to recover assets, they have to be wholly in no man's land. If they are going to sabotage, they have to be.
Oh yeah, sabotage. I forgot about that. Yeah, I was just thinking recover assets.
Yeah, so you can move into cover, and actually the wall is 2 inches high, so you can.
I don't know. They're pretty tall. He's like raising his gun.
Yeah. We can just hope he dies first, and then.
Let me just put him here. Is that okay if I put him right there?
Well, so that wouldn't accomplish either. Oh, actually, no. Sorry, I'm thinking about the diagonal. Go ahead. You're right.
Okay. Yeah, that's that. We're shooting.
Sure.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 shots.
In fairness, currently having dice sacrifice effects is actually like kind of important for sisters because you have to be able to use all the miracle dice that you spend, that you generate, which sometimes gets difficult.
Okay, not what I expected. Grimaldus is power.
Especially for low numbers.
Not even going to overcharge.
You can recycle that with like Morven and some other stuff.
Okay.
But
Charge time.
That's about it.
Is that even going to make it? Don't.
I think it will just barely make it
Don't
because the
make
objective
me.
is. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, you'll make it.
Okay. About to say, if this thing makes me spend a CP on doing a damn charge. And,
That's
yeah.
what you got. Go ahead.
Pile in.
And you're hitting on 3s right now?
Yeah.
What buffs do you have over there, I guess, is the question?
Nothing.
None. Just straight violence.
Straight violence. I am going to spend a CP on +1 AP.
AP, okay.
But yeah, that's
I'm gonna
about it.
Spend a CP to -1 to be hit.
Okay.
Actually, no. Go ahead.
You're not doing that.
I'm not
Okay.
gonna do that.
Got the power fists.
And 5s?
Hmm?
5s to wound.
Oh, yeah. Okay, I'll take it. 5 of them.
5?
AP 3.
Kill the tank. I do blow your guys for 3.
And then, do you take any damage?
That's a good question. One more wound. I get a miracle dice for the tank dying.
Okay.
All right, Grimaldus is 1 down. Only 4 Adepta Sororitas vehicles to go.
And then I'll consolidate, I guess.
I believe in this little man. He will yell holy words into the
Bonk.
at the sisters and make them sad.
Bonk.
So this is going to be pretty impactful here, because what we could potentially do is...
fighting over here now.
Use the Templar stratagem to lock in the...
I will spend a CP on
Dominion
fight
squad
on
if it attempts to fall back.
Actually,
the name of that stratagem is something.
How many attacks you get?
6 total.
AP1. Armor contempt.
You could do both if you wanted to.
Yeah, I could, but I'm a CP hog, and I'm too goddamn greedy.
You should be at 5, right?
I think someone's messing with it. That's what I think.
Four hits. 2s. 4 at -2.
Oh yeah, -1. Oh yeah, I forgot you did the +1. So
-1, yeah.
Yeah. So
fours
3. Yeah.
Until he
dies. Until he dies. God, I love being greedy.
No Escape is the name.
Then
no Escape. It's a 50-50 to lock in an enemy unit into engagement with you, and that would prevent all shooting on that unit. So keep them safe for a turn. So if they're able to make that 50-50, it's going to be a big deal.
Oath a moment. 5s re-rolling. Two at AP1.
Good.
And then Emperor's Champion.
It's a Dominion squad, chat. Not a vehicle.
And there's no character, so 3s re-rolling?
Yep, 3s re-rolling.
Gramada's unit is down
6,
here.
3.
So they destroyed the Immolator that had the Melta Dominion combat team in it, and then we're able to engage it off of the. Look at this Emperor's Champion go! Hot damn! All right, and then we're able to engage it off of the consolidation, and so now that unit's going to be forced to fall back, and we could pay the CP to try to keep them in.
Okay, and you're working on Sabotage and Recover Asset. Well, you're working on Recover Assets. Do you want to discard Sabotage?
Shit. Which one? That's like the.
In a terrain piece in No Man's Land or my deployment zone. So you're going to discard it?
Yeah, I'll discard it.
Okay. You're not secret missioning, right?
Nah, I don't think so.
I have 2 objectives. And my missions are establish locus and containment. My ores will be +2 whatever, and then we'll do we'll still do the rerolls to reroll 1s. I get a 6. For the turn.
How much time left? About 45 minutes, chat.
One unit on a simulacrum. Doesn't get it. The Canoness passes it. Gets a 1.
This is a pretty good point in the game, I think, to draw. Established Locust is a little bit awkward, although, yeah, we have the jump pack infantry who can do it. Containment can be completed, it looks like, on two spots as well, so I think Alex is probably going to start running away with the score here. We just need Grimalda's and that Emperor Champion to make every save forever. I don't know if they've added banner points in either. Because it looks like John should have gained at least 3 additional VP on banners. So the score, although I don't know if Alex has actually put in his secondary points.
She's going to move after this guy moves. There's a desperate escape if I want to leave, right?
I gotta spend the CP. On a 4-up, you can't run away. Everything else is you gotta take a desperate breakout.
Oh, okay, so at a 4-up, I just can't leave.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
Are you gonna attempt or just gonna?
So move out of my deployment zone. Okay. I'm gonna try it.
Okay, I'll spend the CP.
All right. This might be for literally every single marble here, chat. Here's the fallback. Do we no escape them?
Oh, take a desperate breakout.
5 guys left.
The big 2.
And I'm not battle shocked, so it's just on a 1.
Well, I think it's still a desperate breakout attempt. So.
Yeah. So desperate. Yeah. So desperate breakouts don't roll 1s. If you're battle shocked, you need to do it, and you're at a -1. And then there are some. Well, we can just look up the rule.
Desperate escape is always 1 and 2. Sometimes things will impose penalties on them. There's like it's a misconception that being battle shocked and falling back over people stack, but there's nothing else.
No, you're right. So I lost 1. Shooting. So we'll start with this one into them. So heavy bolters.
I will Armor of Contempt.
What a surprise. Well,
It is surprising because I actually remembered it.
Yeah, yeah. Fair enough. 2 sustained hits. Noise Marines. Rerolling ones because of the that's what Triumph right there. So 2, 4, 6, 7. Okay. And you do get cover if you take, as long as you don't take it on technically this guy.
7 at AP0 or
AP1. Yeah.
AP1. I get cover and
Armor
Contempt. So AP0 or
yeah, it's AP0. Which you'll fail 3.
Yup. Classic. Damage.
2 apiece. So first one kills him. Kills him. Kills him.
Nice. Nice.
Autocannon. Twos rerolling. 2, 4, 6, 7 from the autocannon.
How many?
7.
7. Jesus.
Same thing, AP0. That's an incredible amount of fails. That's
Yep.
5.
5 failures.
Yep. 4 fails because 4 because 7 hits.
Shit, you're right. I rolled too many dice.
Yeah, well, yeah. 4 fails. 3 apiece.
1.
Dead.
2.
Dead.
3.
Dead.
No.
Alive. And the last one.
4.
Dead. So 3 dead. We'll proc the additional AP on them. Oh, sorry, and then 2 Stormbolter shots.
Stay strong, Emperor Champion. We need you.
2 Stormbolter wounds.
That on those guys?
No.
These guys.
I didn't declare the separation, so. So they'll get an additional AP -1.
Yep.
We'll do this guy into them. Heavy bolter. And missiles to them as well. So heavy bolter. 2 hits. 2 wounds. Two damage. Good. Cannon. 4 shots. Hitting on 3s. All hits. Wounding on 2s. Not rerolling 1s. So 3 at -4 this time. So no cover, but minus, but armor contempt, so 3.
I'll take 2 on the servitors.
Sounds good.
And then I'll take the last one on the servitor.
Good. Battle shock.
Good.
Cool. This tank will do heavy bolter to them, cannon to Is that one wound on the guy?
Oh shit, it is.
You,
I'll take it on.
Yeah, you want to just
Kill him and then.
well, because you rolled 2 5s and a 6.
Yeah.
Yeah, so yeah, just kill him.
Kill him and then we're good.
Yeah, we're good. Yeah. Yeah, so heavy bolter here, cannon is going to be to them as well, or them. So heavy bolter here. Actually, yeah, heavy bolter here, cannon. We'll actually do cannon to those guys. Yep.
Okay.
Heavy bolter here. 1 sustained. 3 rolling ones. 2 at AP -1.
What am I doing here? That was a
So
fail.
one
Yeah.
fail.
And then-
So just his 6 up feeling
Fuck
pain.
it, yeah, okay.
But he's dead.
He's dead, okay. The champ is all that's left.
Correct. And then the cannon to the Hellblasters. 7 shots. I'm going to hold 1. Hold 2 back. I'm going to hit once. I'm going to hit twice. Hit 3 times. 2s are rolling 1s. 3 at -3 over there.
Take them all in the servitors.
No, into the Hellblaster.
Oh, okay. Never mind then. At minus what?
-3.
3. Give me 6s, baby. Okay, I'll take it.
So 2.
3 damage apiece, or
Yeah. So first one will kill a dude.
how much damage?
It was 2 damage.
2 damage.
Yeah, sorry. And then the next one is 6 damage.
Okay, I'm not gonna roll that.
How many wounds does the Emperor's Champ have?
I want to say 5, but it might be 4, which would be really stupid, but it could definitely happen. 5 wounds. Charge him with St. Catherine's Triumph.
Oh, I'm definitely going to do that. The question is do I grenade him first and then just try to... Yeah, I'll do that. So I'm going to spend a CP to grenade him first.
I was joking, chat. I don't know why he's charging.
Fuck!
What? So he's dead?
Yeah, oh, unless you make your feel no pains.
Oh, yeah, you're right, you're right.
But like here, you're looking to not make your feel no pain so I don't get to charge onto the objective. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God.
Yo,
He's making
we're
all his
gaming.
feel no pains.
We're
He only takes
gaming.
2.
I'll take that. He ain't gonna kill me with St. Catherine's Triumph. Now, if I made like a 1, I would have been pissed. But now we're cooking.
Charges are, so that tank is gonna contain over there. This tank's gonna contain over here. They're gonna area denial.
Oh, no, you didn't shoot. Never mind.
And then charges. How many OC is he?
Like 1.
The Triumph's gonna go. So 7 plus 1. So I'm gonna use a 5. Doesn't really matter what I roll here. So that's 8 Okay. That. Because I'd have to pay for the rotate.
What's that melee profile looking like?
Strength 5, AP 2, 1 damage.
Okay. How many
18
attacks?
attacks.
18 attacks. Okay,
Yeah.
that's the caveat here.
I probably should have started with that.
Yeah, probably. Do we do fights on death? We'll do a CP for fight on death. What's the defensive profile look like?
304 up. 18 wounds.
Oh, okay. That's yeah. Start up with that one again. Yeah, that's fine. I will. Fuck it. We armor of contempt. So I got a lot of CP.
So both fight on death and armor contempt, or
No, not the fight on death. Just the.
Oh, just armor contempt.
Just the armor of contempt.
Okay.
A bold move. A very bold move. Like, it's fine. I'm gonna make my saves. You don't know.
And 3s. Two, 4, 6, 8. 8 3-ups.
He gets the blank 1, and then. Okay. So 1 damage, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Okay, Emperor's Champion. All right. That skillful parry coming in clutch.
Not great. Toughness?
Yeah, I think Armory of Faith and Bringers, I imagine, are basically like Windmill Slam the Triumph. For the
2 and then
combination of the extended threat range and the
if you want,
especially for Bringers and
yeah.
bonus dice for Army. The other detachments don't feel quite as contingent on her,
I'm gonna
for sure.
roll 1 more. That's good, and then I'll pass the last one.
Okay.
So take 6 damage. And I get established for 4 because I do it in your deployment zone, and contain for 6. Over to you. And you do finish your cover for 2. You hold at least 1 right now, and you're gonna.
We on round 5?
Say again?
We on round 5?
Yeah. No, round 4.
Round 4.
You're round 4. You
We're
also
round
got a
4.
raised banner over there for.
Oh, that's what it is.
Another one.
Have you been keeping track well?
Yeah.
Okay, because I haven't.
Okay, sounds
What's the score at?
Currently, it's 66-40.
Okay.
I just didn't give any of my secondaries. Give me. I'll update this while we're here.
So I'm going to draw Cull the Horde and engage in all fronts.
So you can't call.
Yep. No prisoners.
Doable. Are you gonna? So they'll need a battle shock. And the question is do you want to roll the battle shock for them, or do you want to auto pass?
We roll those.
Sorry.
We roll those.
We roll those because it's 5 points if you don't hold that one.
Okay, maybe we don't roll those.
So yeah, there you go.
Yeah, I'm like, it's a 5-up, but at the same time, it's a 5-up.
Yeah, and then you roll 4, and you're like, I can't re-roll this, and I lose 5 points.
Yeah. So, Hellblaster.
Yeah, see, like that would have
that would have been it.
Yeah,
Okay.
that would have been it.
Okay. Good battle shock, idiot. Theoretically, he's going to kill this tank here. Okay, that's like 1 point for no prisoners.
Who?
Actually, what's he moving though? Okay, he's going to advance.
Ooh.
Because he has assault on his gun. Boop. And then we're gonna be a real hater. And we're gonna move up.
You're moving?
We're moving. I'm a hater, you see.
Oh, Miracle Dice for your turn?
Shooting.
Sure.
Well, that's about it.
Sounds good.
This guy's gonna shoot here. 2 shots. No, I didn't. Oath of Moment's gonna be that thing over there.
Sure.
Gonna hit once. We're gonna wounds. Does he die? He does not die. Lame. Plasma pistol in this lady's face. Hits. Wounds. This isn't overcharged because that would be stupid because it's 1 wound and yeah.
I'll eat it, and then the cherub recycles it to 4.
Okay.
Charges.
Charging. Here.
Sure. Actually, no, I don't eat it because the Dialogus turns it to a 6 first.
Sure. The fucking snake eyes. I mean, it still works, but like.
Yeah. Thankfully, you moved.
Thankfully, I moved. Thankfully, I am a hater. And then pile in is like.
Yeah.
There we go. Yeah.
Okay.
We're fighting.
Sure.
Servitors are gonna beat up some ladies. Yo, servitors are goated. 4s.
Sure.
2, AP 0.
Maybe 0. Good.
The what do we got? What we got? We got Power Fist.
Ooh, that's spicy.
That's spicy.
That roll, that unit's like lost all its friends, and they're like, you know, we don't need to move or hit or.
Nah. It's all about hating right now. They hate me. All right, Grimaldus, you better finish this shit. That's a, oh wait, no, that's one. Twos? Nice, good job, Grimaldus.
First one passes it, and then I'll use 2 miracle dice. The Dialogus turns it to a 6 for the first one, and then the
Didn't you just do that?
Yeah, that's the ability. So the ability is when it uses an act of faith, the miracle dice is first changed to a 6. But since I can use 2 acts of faith, both of them turn to a 6 because they're 2 separate acts of faith.
Okay.
I guess
yeah, that one's a weird ruling, weird verbiage on the Dialogus.
The act of faith is.
It says each time you perform an act of faith, you can turn one of the dice to a 6, but
yeah,
this is 2 separate acts of faith, despite the fact that it's 2 dice.
The 2 ladies and the Dialogus.
In the same activation.
Same thing.
It's probably a miswording on the Dialogus's data sheet, to be honest.
No AP.
But that is how it works. You get a bunch of 6s.
One's dead.
6 up, feel no pain.
It's actually 5 up.
Feel no 5 up, feel no pain. Oh, you'll just roll
Don't
6.
even need it. Oh, that's how I roll.
Then over here, I'm going to spend 1 for an additional AP.
I'm going to spend 1 for Armor Contempt. And I'm going to spend 1 for Fen and Death.
Sounds good.
Yeah, I'm not really sure what the y'all are on about with coherency in the chat there.
3s. Two, 4, 6. 6 4-ups, and then 6 6-ups.
Wait, why'd I do the...
AP 3.
Yeah.
AP.
I'm just wondering why I did Armor Contempt
so
when I didn't even need to.
Yeah. Well, yeah. So you don't need to.
So then, like, yeah. Good job, me.
3.
You did, probably. Unless the God Emperor... Unless the triple 1s correlates to triple 6s. No, it does not. Okay.
Now you fight on death.
On the 3-up. Classic. We're done. We're not doing it anymore.
You can be on other sides of things. Unit coherency is just a directional, is just a 2-inch measurement. It doesn't matter if there's stuff in between you and the other model you're measuring.
No prisoners, and you didn't do engage. You want to discard either or both of them?
I think you might be confused, chat.
I'll discard
no prisoners.
Engage.
Engage. First CP. Round 5. I gain a CP, you gain a CP. I have 15. My missions are bring it down and area denial. You don't have any vehicles left.
Nope.
Marked for death. You have 3 units left.
1, 2, 3.
If you had 4 units left, it would have been like just slightly different. But what's it called? I get a 6 for the turn. The turn miracle dice is a 5. Simulacrum is a 3. Doesn't go off. Leadership test of the Canoness passes for a 1.
So, like, there are 3 Cenobite servitors on this side of the wall, and then if we look at the top-down chat, the model directly adjacent to them, inside the building, is Grimaldus. You can see Grimaldus is the 40mm base, like right next to the wall. So he's about maybe half an inch away from the next model in the unit. And they aren't, not that it matters, but they're only 5 models strong now, so they use 1x1 coherency. They can be strung out in a single line without having to wrap the ends. Yeah, no, Grimaldus is he's the big guy with the big, the little Crozius thing. He's on the big daddy base.
Rotate for an inch.
I do get the confusion though that both units are black armored with red cloaks, so the color scheme is identical. You're not wrong about that. That is true.
Stop me from moving away.
On a 4-up. Let's go. You can't fall back, buddy.
Sick.
Grimaldus did. Second time's a charm. We did lock in the unit that time.
For that hill. What's going to happen is I'm going to absolutely obliterate that one Hellblaster. Do you just want to roll this if he shoots back?
Yeah, sure.
two battle tanks going to shoot that one dude.
You need to roll that because I could theoretically live this. Actually, I probably can't.
You probably.
Well, theoretically I could.
Like when with the Castigator with this all direct weapons like looks at you.
Yeah. Nice.
You could always roll literally
back
nothing
at
but
least.
60.
You fired back.
You fired back. It just
completely missed.
Yeah, completely missed.
Decades of training and
yeah,
just missed.
So area denial should score out.
Nah, he's not that good.
I think Bring It Down
He's
should
only
have
a sergeant.
cycled because I don't believe that there's any
first
any Bring It Down scores.
First execution to them.
Everything is dead.
Number shots.
And Alex will set up to score a 15.
I'm just gonna hit with.
Or it doesn't matter at this point. Alex has already scored all the primary that he's going to get.
5 wounds.
So John has to potentially be able to set up to score 10. That'll bring him to 58.
4? Yeah, 4.
But Alex, I think, will have scored
5s, 2. First one
up to 81, 90, 86, I think. So it's
Sorry.
unrecoverable for the Black Templars here, regardless of what they draw.
One is 2 damage, so you get 2 6-ups.
I don't think he ever shot it. I think I just had a dice.
This is just winning when Tramper's rushing good board. No, that's the.
You're exploding.
That's the.
Correct. And then the 2.
That's the normal Triumph play pattern.
Oh.
Like Battle Round 3 onwards, you
really bad.
You just got to be eating that thing. It's so obnoxious to kill because it has so many wounds
Stimulator into them.
that it's usually by Battle Round 3 or 4. If you're attritionally normally, it's like usually unkillable.
We're next exorcism to them.
Unless your opponent has very particular
Casual
weapon profiles remaining at that point.
2 wounds. Same thing. One wound. So 1 damage. Good thing I moved him for area denial.
All right, Chant. We are
charging over here,
heading towards the end of this round.
Pop a casual 6.
We're gonna watch the remainder of this game, obviously,
Yeah,
but I want to prepare people for the next round. We currently have undefeated Tau, Astra Militarum, Imperial Knights. Our friend Martin from round 1 did go 2 now. Anthony Maschiotti with Tyranids.
11 over there.
Or Massacote, excuse me.
That's not
with
11.
Tyranids. Orcs also undefeated, and Drukari.
Lance.
A bunch of games outstanding still, so those are not all of the undefeated, but if you have a faction in there that you want to see, go ahead and throw them in there, because I'm going to be making a poll for the round 2 matchup as soon as we get pairings for that round.
So lethal and sustained. I didn't get any 6s, so it doesn't matter.
Tyranids.
And then
We're looking for some Tyranids.
That was kind of terrible. 4. -2. And 2 6-ups.
This is Invasion Fleet Tyranids too.
So kills a wounded guy.
Double Tyrannifex. It's the double Norn Emissary list. Rocking some Tyranids.
Bro, let go.
Let go.
Then effect back. Boop.
You want to fight over there first? Not that it really makes a difference.
Well, you don't. It doesn't matter.
Well, yeah, because that's an ongoing combat.
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah, could fight over there first.
Yeah. You didn't kill anyone, right? Yeah. Power fists. Actually, 1 hit from the servitor.
I don't think the black templars.
Let's go. Servitor's beating them up.
Good.
Servitor is like programmed to beat up women.
And then power fist.
Power fist.
One power fist wound. EP 2. Pass it with a 5.
Sure.
We don't know. The round hasn't ended yet, so we don't know the pairings.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Those are just the factions that have won so far.
Grimaldus. Grimmy.
There's still a bunch of games undecided that are wrapping up in these next 5 minutes or so.
4. AP 2.
Oof.
That's the squad. And then I'll pass the lady.
It's Grimaldus versus a Palatine now? Let's go.
Says area denial and mark for death there. And then it's your turn.
Okay.
Or swing over here.
Yep.
Threes.
3.
Kills 1. Kills 2.
Westy is back with the gifted memberships. Westy, thank you so much for dropping that in there. That is
so
Cyber Jonesy got one. Hell yeah! Congratulations on the membership. Seb
4 CP,
Wilkes,
1 CP.
Jeremiah Worley, Justin Yoon, Jeremy Stan,
Draw yourself.
Bowser, Stargaze, Jack Fu, JJ,
No prisoners
Andrew
at current
Sirigliano.
2 secondaries.
Yep.
Congratulations on getting those gifted memberships. Thank you, thank you, Westy, for dropping those in there. Appreciate you, buddy.
Area denial and
You're the
defense
best.
stronghold.
The second area denial.
Well, I'm not getting area denial, so we're gonna discard it.
Okay. What'd you get?
Defend should be automatic here, assuming that assault the assault
get
squad
behind
doesn't
enemy lines.
fail morale.
What is a well? You need to.
You can fall back, right?
And I think that should be 5 on primary and
You
potentially
could also just consolidate in. And
another 6 on behind. And then I think that's the final score.
I'll just give it to you.
Yeah, it's whatever.
And then I guess this ongoing fight over here.
Yeah, they'll shoot first with the pistols, just to see if they can kill them.
Actually, yeah, you don't even need to just fall back. Because you out-OC me there, because you're 2 OC or 1 OC?
Just 1 OC.
Okay.
They're infiltrators. They're not.
They're not.
Oh, those are infiltrators, not the assault
Well,
intercessors.
they're battle line, but they're not 2 OC. Yeah.
No, they're not battle line.
Oh, they're not battle line.
No.
Gotcha. Okay.
So 1 wound.
Yep. Sorry. Miracle dice for your turn. So 1. Good.
Okay.
And then I fight over here. Try to play for fun. It always turns too competitive. Like the game becomes too contentious. Is that
+1 AP in melee?
I do think that 40k in general and in 10th edition probably in specific has always had kind of a problem with.
Sorry, it doesn't matter. I didn't roll a 6.
With like army builds.
Tried that. Well, no, because I didn't charge.
Balance, I guess. Like it's really easy to build a really terrible army that doesn't do anything, and then an army that's very good will destroy it. So for the game to be balanced, both players basically have, like both army lists have to be on the same level essentially. And a lot of times they can be at different factions, but if the lists are different,
command point reroll,
different power level, things look bad.
6 of field of pain. Oh no.
Oh well.
Yeah, so you lose a guy. Now you gotta
Now, the man, the myth, the legend.
Yeah. 2 hits.
That's all I need, baby. That's not really all I need, but okay.
1 wound though, but I'm gonna pass it with a 6.
Yeah, that's like
just to show you what's up.
So see, right here, folks, we have a Adeptus Sororitas being an asshole.
Just being a jerk.
So you'll cap at 50 there because you won't hold any at the end.
Yeah.
What's it called?
Yeah, that should be Sisters taking it down. There's the Sheik.
What's the score anyway?
91-50.
Oh boy.
GG, chat. That's going to be it for this round. I'm going to debrief the players. We're only about 10 minutes from round 2. So give me one moment here to get them squared away. It looks like 1 or 2 games are still continuing, and
3 points off me.
For some reason, it just doesn't like to tally up banners in whatever it is.
So I'll be back in about 10 minutes or so. If I have an opportunity to do so, I will create the poll for round 2 as well. Cheers, everyone.
And these painters, they don't want to spend 100 hours on painting. They want to spend 100 hours on gaming. I know I do. One of my favorite games just released a new edition, and I just want my new army out there, and I want to have it today so I can play with it tomorrow.
We know that tabletop gaming, painting events, that's where the community lives.
Yeah.
We live to play, we live to paint. The reality is tabletop gaming inspires literally every product we create.
In 2007, the Army Painter was founded with one simple idea: to save time at the hobby desk and get more time for gaming. Whether you're a beginner in the hobby, showcase painter, tournament gamer, or somewhere in between, our products today are designed for performance, speed, simplicity, and fun.
All our products reflect the fact that it's in that DNA of getting more time for gaming, and because that's what it's really all about.
Yeah, if it has to pass a litmus test, is this going to help me paint that last unit quicker or easier before the next tournament?
When we set out to create the new Warpaints Fanatic range, it had to be easy to use for the beginners. It also had to perform for the best painters in the world. But to call it a success, it had to meet the demands of the top tournament gamers.
We also wanted to talk to some of the most well-known and top players out there. So we sent Adam down to the Art of War house, because these guys, they play for a living and they paint because they have to. So that was exactly the audience we needed.
Three most important things I look for in a paint is obviously how it looks, the vibrancy, the color, etc. How it flows, it needs to cover effectively.
How easily it's thinned, and also how easily it mixes. The vibrancy of the paint and how well pigmented it is, that matters a lot, because I really want my miniatures to pop a little bit more. I'm never painting models, I'm always painting armies. Sometimes I'm trying to make some models in an army look better, but there's always 2,000 points of friends that I have to do as well. So any kind of paint that I have to do 2 or 3 coats on is inevitably going to be annoying.
The competitive gamer, it's basically the painters that want an army done fast, but has to have contrast and effects on the table. So you need vibrancy in the color, you need some strong colors to stand out so you can see it from a distance. You also want a one-time coverage. You don't want to sit and make endless amounts of coverage, because that takes time. You want to roll some dice, you want to get out there and get more time for gaming, right?
So I like being able to have a wide range of choices. I need to be able to use them easy. I like to be able to take the paint, put it onto wet palette, and be good to go. I think that coverage is important to me, because if I'm sitting there trying to paint 47 layers to get solid coverage, I get frustrated very quickly.
Saturation, the coverage, and the range, the wide selection of range is kind of the three that I thought were most important to me.
I think it's a mix of vibrancy and consistency. The range of colors, like your ranges can be amazing, but if your paint's just not consistent, that just, it really just makes me not want to have to buy it.
The gamer's experience, the competitive gamer's experience, is the fact that for me it worked a little bit like speed paint, especially for the base coating. You smash on one coat and that's all you need. And you have a clear, crisp color, even on black. I know that sounds weird, but when you're painting 200 cultists, you want to save time on the boots. You just want to give it one layer and that's it.
First impressions, application was the part that impressed me the most. I really liked how smoothly it applied to the models. It's very easy to use.
Yeah, I'm very excited about the range. I feel like it does everything I want. I feel like the coverage is great. I feel like the pigmentation of it is phenomenal. But every color I've tried was awesome.
Holy crap, I probably spent about half the time I was expecting to get those effects. It's getting these high-end effects with minimum effort, which is amazing for someone on my level. I can literally just sit there and be casually, and this is so rewarding. And it saves a lot of time.
Many hobbyists enjoy spending hours with their minis. Some just want great results fast. The insane coverage, smooth flowing properties of Warpaints Fanatic reduces the amount of layers, offering speed and ease for gamers. And the flexible color triad system makes color selection simple and effective.
You're smiling.
Of course I'm smiling. I just used the Army Painter paints.
So what do you think?
They were awesome. Oh my god. So I'm not much of a painter. I paint very infrequently, but I painted for 20 plus years. And these are, without a doubt, like some of the nicest paints I've used.
For real?
For real. Like, I haven't used like every line. But like, generally speaking, like, assuming that all the paints match the same quality as the ones I was shown today, this line is going to be amazing.
First impressions are incredible. I really enjoyed them. They were smooth, easy to work with. I didn't have to thin them. As much as you could thin them, I didn't have to. It's easy enough to use that someone who's brand new to mini painting is not going to feel frustrated by it. A beginner is going to be able to pick up these paints as their first model painting set and be able to create something that they're very happy with.
Of course, Fnatic had to meet the demands for gamers, but every product we've created since 2007 has been with gamers in mind. Warpaint's Air is the world's first true airbrush-ready paint. Saving time because it's pre-thinned right from the bottle, developed with simple-to-use color triads which makes choosing your base coats and highlights simple and fast. And speed paint, well, that's pretty self-explanatory. What could be faster than slapping on one coat of paint for color, shading, and a highlight? Our one-coat system is consistent in its coverage and performance, making it a dream for gamers. Whether you're using it as a base coat or for picking out those pesky details like pouches, holsters, and lenses, nothing is faster than speed paint. Of course, we make products to support gaming, but when we say support, that extends to our long history of sponsoring tournaments all over the world with funding and prizes. Last year, we signed our biggest sponsorship yet as the title sponsors of the WTC, the World Championships of Wargaming, where we went last year to see what the best players in the world thought about Warpaint's Fnatic. While we were at the WTC, we gave away a certain golden ticket.
Let's get nuts.
Remember that? We flew Tony, one of the most talented army painters at the event, to Warhammer Worlds in Atlanta, Georgia, all the way from Switzerland.
So we had the chance to give another golden ticket away. This one was for the best painted army that ranked the highest, and that surprisingly was Antonio Meas. So you get a golden ticket as well.
When my name was
All right, Chance, round 2 pairings just went up. I'm going to put a poll up.
that I was winning a golden
We'll
ticket.
see if
To be really
for our round 3 matchup.
my painting skills. But
Although things are getting about to get started, so this might be
I want to throw
a very quick one.
To the army painter for this kind of sponsorships. I think this really motivates the players not only to play better, but as well to lean more into the hobby. I hope that this kind of sponsorships keeps going. I think this will make the hobby grow even more. And
All right, just kidding, chat. Round 3 problems over here. Unfortunately, we don't have a break between round 2 and round 3. So literally, they're looking. The players are going to their tables. So we need to find a matchup. People asked for Tyranids. Tyranids is fighting the Knights that we watched in round 1.
Our marker lights target rangefinder.
And so I'm going to try to get that game on if the players are willing.
Your army is painted.
So stay tuned. And I'll have more information for you in a moment.
Sadly boring, but true. However, when we make products and we think they're really cool, chances are that you might like them too, because we're both painters and gamers. We feel we've hit a real milestone with the Fnatic Warpaints range. Now, we're by no means done with new releases and have a lot of cool stuff coming the next few years. I have some stupid ideas, I might have some not so stupid ideas. You'll be the judge of that.
Whenever we develop a new product, we always ask ourselves, how will this help gamers? Because we're gamers too. Whether we're playing for our national team at a tournament, chucking dice in our spare time at the office, or slow growing our way through the arena of escalation, gaming is at the heart of everything we do.
When we started the development process of the Fnatic Warpaints line, I was put in the position of supervising the competitive gaming aspect of the paint line. And I'm so grateful for all the fantastic feedback we got from gamers being exactly what I hoped it would be. I'm so proud that this paint is actually really, really good to get armies on the table. So with the release of the Fnatic Warpaints line, the airbrush range, the speed paint range, you have no excuse anymore. You have everything you need to get more time for gaming. So go out there, paint your army, and get to the top tables. And these painters, they don't want to spend 100 hours on painting. They want to spend 100 hours on gaming. I know I do. One of my favorite games just released a new edition, and I just want my new army out there, and I want to have it today so I can play with it tomorrow.
We know that tabletop gaming, painting events, that's where the community lives.
Yeah.
We live to play, we live to paint.
All right, Chant, we're in a holding pattern right now. We're just waiting on our Tyranid player.
2007, the Army Painter was founded with one simple idea.
So
time at the hobby
hopefully everything is a-okay, and we'll get this show on the road in a couple minutes.
Tournament gamer or somewhere in between, our products today are designed for performance, speed, simplicity, and fun.
All our products reflect the fact that it's in that DNA of getting more time for gaming, and because that's what it's really all about.
Yeah, if it has to pass a litmus test, is this going to help me paint that last unit quicker or easier before the next tournament?
When we set out to create the new Warpaints Fanatic range, it had to be easy to use for the beginners, it also had to perform for the best painters in the world, but to call it a success, it had to meet the demands of the top tournament gamers.
We also wanted to talk to some of the most well-known and top players out there, so we sent Adam down to the Art of War house, because these guys, they play for a living, and they paint because they have to. So that was exactly the audience we needed.
Three most important things I look for in a paint is obviously how it looks, the vibrancy, the color, etc. How it flows, it needs to cover effectively.
How easily it's thinned, and also how easily it mixes. The vibrancy of the paint and how well pigmented it is, that matters a lot because I really want my miniatures to pop a little bit more. I'm never painting models, I'm always painting armies. Sometimes I'm trying to make some models in an army look better, but there's always 2,000 points of friends that I have to do as well. So any kind of paint that I have to do 2 or 3 coats on is inevitably going to be annoying.
The competitive gamer, it's basically the painters that want an army done fast, but has to have contrast and effects on the table. So you need vibrancy in the color, you need some strong colors to stand out so you can see it from a distance. You also want a one-time coverage. You don't want to sit and make endless amounts of coverage because that takes time. You want to roll some dice, you want to get out there and get more time for gaming, right?
So I like being able to have a wide range of choices. I need to be able to use them easy. I like to be able to take the paint, put it onto wet palette, and be good to go. I think that coverage is important to me because if I'm sitting there trying to paint 47 layers to get solid coverage, I get frustrated very quickly.
Saturation, the coverage, and the range, the wide selection of range is kind of the three that I thought were most important to me.
I think it's a mix of vibrancy and consistency. The range of colors, like your ranges can be amazing, but if your paint's just not consistent, that just it really just makes me not want to have to buy it.
The gamer's experience, the competitive gamer's experience, is the fact that for me it worked a little bit like speed paint, especially for the base coating. You smash on one coat and that's all you need. And you have a clear, crisp color, even on black. I know that sounds weird, but when you're painting 200 cultists, you want to save time on the boots. You just want to give it one layer and that's it.
First impressions, application was the part that impressed me the most. I really liked how smoothly it applied to the models. It's very easy to use.
Yeah, I'm very excited about the range. I feel like it does everything I want. I feel like the coverage is great. I feel like the pigmentation of it is phenomenal. But every color I've tried was awesome.
Holy crap, I probably spent about half the time I was expecting to get those effects. It's getting these high-end effects with minimum effort, which is amazing for someone on my level. I can literally just sit there and be casually, and this is so rewarding. And it saves a lot of time.
Many hobbyists enjoy spending hours with their minis. Some just want great results fast. The insane coverage, smooth flowing properties of Warpaints Fanatic reduces the amount of layers, offering speed and ease for gamers. And the flexible color triad system makes color selection simple and effective.
You're smiling.
Of course I'm smiling. I just used the Army Painter paints.
So what do you think?
They were awesome. Oh my god. So I'm not much of a painter. I paint very infrequently, but I painted for 20 plus years. And these are, without a doubt, like some of the nicest paints I've used.
For real?
For real. Like, I haven't used like every line. But like, generally speaking, like, assuming that all the paints match the same quality as the ones I was shown today, this line is going to be amazing.
First impressions are incredible. I really enjoyed them. They were smooth, easy to work with. I didn't have to thin them. As much as you could thin them, I didn't have to. It's easy enough to use that someone who's brand new to mini painting is not going to feel frustrated by it. A beginner is going to be able to pick up these paints as their first model painting set and be able to create something that they're very happy with.
Of course, Fnatic had to meet the demands for gamers, but every product we've created since 2007 has been with gamers in mind. Warpaint's Air is the world's first true airbrush-ready paint. Saving time because it's pre-thinned right from the bottle, developed with simple-to-use color triage which makes choosing your base coats and highlights simple and fast. And speed paint, well, that's pretty self-explanatory. What could be faster than slapping on one coat of paint for color, shading, and a highlight? Our one-coat system is consistent in its coverage and performance, making it a dream for gamers. Whether you're using it as a base coat or for picking out those pesky details like pouches, holsters, and lenses, nothing is faster than speed paint. Of course, we make products to support gaming, but when we say support, that extends to our long history of sponsoring tournaments all over the world with funding and prizes. Last year, we signed our biggest sponsorship yet as the title sponsors of the WTC, the World Championships of Wargaming, where we went last year to see what the best players in the world thought about Warpaint's Fnatic.
Okay, Chance, players are getting set up. I am just going to update their score sheets real quick here, and then we will listen in on their discussion. Actually, they're going through lists right now, so let's go ahead and
let's get nuts.
Listen in ourselves. So apologies for the delay, folks. We had to track down our Tyranid player, but we are good to go.
At the event.
I'll get the lists and the score sheets updated momentarily. Thanks everyone for their patience.
Everything.
Absolutely.
Crits on 5s. Can use a stratagem -1 cost once per turn.
Very nice.
I am going to be doing late low the Tyrant as my oath, so whenever I activate a knight to shoot and or fight, I can reroll 1 hit roll and 1 wound roll.
Makes sense.
The oath is completed when I kill your warlord. And do you have a way to stand back up your warlord?
No, I do not.
Okay, because they did nerf that, so I always ask my opponents.
Yeah, we've got Invasion Fleet.
I have played against Invasion Fleet, so
I've got none of the
what you're
enhancements.
taking.
I've got no enhancements, but I do wonder which imperative, right?
So you're taking Swarming Instincts, right?
Oh, how'd you know?
Yeah, so you'll have lethals into me.
Yes, indeed.
And then everything's WYSIWYG, so 5 Halverns with Stubbers. Anti-fly 2-up if they're wholly in my deployment zone or an objective I control.
Yep.
Warglaives, they get sustained hits 1 whenever they make a charge move. That does proc on Heroic Intervention because it is a charge move.
It is still a charge, yep.
Kaldis Assassin, uppy downy every turn.
For fun assassin things.
And then if you're within 12 inches of her, it's a Vex Bubble.
Oh, yep.
She also, because they changed her uppy downy ability, it now has the thing at the end of the fights phase. I can roll a d6, she falls back that much.
Fall back, and
end
then...
of turn. I mean, 90% of the time, if you get into melee with her, she's just dead.
Yeah.
So
if it's a competent unit, at least.
Yeah. You don't count as killing Canis Rex until you kill Sir Hector, and he does have lone op. So you pop Canis, Sir Hector's probably going to bounce.
He is a tough one.
Other than that, that's my army.
All right, and you said it's these lines?
Yep. So all the way down.
Perfect.
Notable stratagems, I like to go over these.
Yep.
Squire's Duty gives them 2 or more armatures that can legally shoot or fight the same thing.
Yes.
+1 strength.
The ones where they have to aim at the same thing, but they're not locked into it.
Yeah.
Yep.
+1 AP, +1 strength. If I'm honored, +1 damage.
Yep.
I have a fight on death. Model's treated as 1 wound remaining.
All right.
If I'm honored, we treat it as having full wounds remaining, so it just means it's not bracketed.
Sounds good.
And then Shoulder the Burden, which is just +1 across the board.
Yep.
Once per game strat. If I become honored, I get to use it again.
Very nice. Okay.
Roll for Defender and Attacker.
Indeed.
6,
A 2.
I will make you be defender.
All right, that makes sense. All right, so this is this my
tactical.
zone then?
You just choose.
Okay.
You get to pick which side you want.
Okay, and this is the ritual.
Yep.
So much fun.
But I am doing tactical as well.
I will also do tactical. Yep.
Alrighty.
All right, chant lists are incoming.
So we have.
Give me a sec.
We have first and foremost reserves and deep strikes. We have 1 block of 10 gargoyles in deep strike, a lictor, and a pyrovore in reserves.
Okay.
And we are going to start off with 10 hormigons right up in here.
Alrighty. I am going.
Anthony's lictor, by the way, is like a little bush, like an aquarium plant, with the little lictor scything talons poking out the top. It's very cute. I don't know if there's a lictor in there. I honestly can't tell. It might just be the bush.
A little bit further over so that you can't see them from right there. Okay.
If you're Tyranids, you take tactical or fixed. Fixed. So Tyranids tend to have a pretty good time with tacticals.
Because I also
Tyranids also are probably one of the worst factions in the game at actually tabling knights. They can outscore them all day, but they are very bad at killing them. So bring it down puts a lot of pressure on the Tyrannofexes, basically, which you don't really want.
Is that better?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
It means I do have to come up and like
Expose yourself. Yeah.
Wardlave.
And I can still get there. Hormigons I didn't have last time. They have advance and charge, just so you know.
Yep. Wardlave right there.
Perfect. Let's see. 3rd unit of hormigons are gonna be going. I think they're actually gonna be going. I think right here. Right up behind that objective, or that ruin.
Yep. Canis is going to come up.
Okay, and he's Titanic, so I got to do 2, yeah?
Yep.
Okay.
All right, chant.
We have
Lists are in the Robit.
a Norn right here.
We already watched Martin's list earlier, the Canis Rex on 10 Armigers. Anthony is rocking only a single Nero Tyrant as his character. No enhancements, just the one guy. No Hive Tyrants either. We're rocking 3 units of Hormigons, 10 apiece, and a Gargoyle unit, 20 Termagants, plus 1 Biovore, a Lictor, as I mentioned before, a Neurogaunt unit. Interesting to see if he attaches the Neurogaunt unit, although I have a sneaking suspicion it's just going to be chillin'. 1 Pyrovore, a big unit of Zoanthropes, that's where the Neurotyrant's going for sure, plus a Maliceptor, 2 Norn Emissaries, and 2 Tyrannofexes. So hoping to do some tanking with the Emissaries. And a big benefit here is that Invasion Fleet, especially if your opponent... Invasion Fleet's awkwardly inefficient against an enemy that has a wide variety of defensive profiles, but against an opponent that is literally only vehicles, it has the ability to just turn itself into lethal hits all the time. So every single attack out of this army is going to have lethal hits. So there is going to be, I think, more saves forced every time Anthony gets the opportunity to attack than we would normally consider. We would normally expect a Tyranid army to be doing. The Norns with the with Invasion Fleet's pretty interesting as well. I know. I was actually discussing with the players earlier. Anthony mentioned that he's actually a big fan of Synaptic Nexus, but the flexibility of Invasion Fleet is just superior, is what he felt.
Probably is not killing him.
He does have a once per game ability to blank an attack.
So I think Halvern right there.
Okay. We're going to put a Norn back here.
Yep.
Behind the ruin so that you can't see her from that alley. Can you see her?
If I go...
Do I have to go back a little bit?
You can scoot her a little more forward, just a little.
Okay.
You're good right there.
Okay.
If I get here, I'd be able to see them. Here,
From
corners
right
are
there.
too tight.
Perfect. That's exactly what I'm looking for.
Halvern on the point.
Makes sense. Six-man zoanthrope squad.
And do those have flying, right?
They do, yes.
That is relevant.
They are one of the only units that does. Them and the gargoyles.
Yeah, the gargoyles I'm wounding on 2s anyway because strength 9 and the T3.
Yeah, they're
These
tiny.
ones are the ones where I get the benefit actually matters. Because these are T6.
5.
So normally I'd be wounding on 3, so the +1 to wound is relevant.
Cool.
It's not nothing.
Nope, not nothing.
Wardglaive right there, fully behind the terrain.
We are going to place a Biovore.
So I'm excited for this matchup, chat, because I do think it is a little bit of an uphill battle for Tyranids. Although I might just say that about every battle for Tyranids, to be fair. But they do sort of lack the offensive characteristics to fight Imperial Knights effectively. However, they have all these little utility units that they're going to be able to just chuck in and
just the way I like it.
And sort of, just be obnoxious. Try to body block, prevent movement, out OC the Imperial Knights, and try to basically divide their army into
Termagants.
into a few armigers at a time. And if they can do that, the Tyranids can actually pretty easily overwhelm armigers. We also get to see some really spice out of the Tyrannifexes potentially. Tyrannifexes have the capacity to just one-tap these armigers if they get very lucky. We'll see if that ends up happening. If it does, I'll be excited.
It's just the fact that I can do it every turn.
Okay.
We're going to do the last Halvern first.
I'm going to put a pull up, chat. Who's going to win?
Behind Canis.
We'll be placing this Maliceptor. Something like that right there.
Yeah.
Or maybe even a little bit.
Who's going to win, chat?
Back, so that you
Vote today.
Pop out to use anything and get
Whoever wins the vote gets 5 extra
range on your
CP.
guns,
48 on the autocannons, 36 on the stubbers, 24 on the big Melta, 12 on the little Melta. Canis Rex has 24 on high intensity, 36 on his nipple gun, and low intensity.
Gotcha. Yeah, so you will have to pop out.
Just
to
had this
try to
layout as Tyranids.
Okay.
That's interesting. Layout 1 has always felt to be, I would say, it's like so defensive and gives you good opportunities to advance up to the center. It actually has felt in the past pretty good to me as a big monster player. But it depends on the matchup for sure. It's extremely matchup dependent.
Right there. That is me fully deployed.
Okay.
Roll for attacker.
Yes,
Roll for
indeed.
first. I roll a 1.
I also got a 1.
6.
4.
I'm going first.
Yes, you are. Best of luck.
I believe that the Norn is able to go through that gap there.
So I will get
The Norn's on 100 mil, which I think is
we do this?
the correct size.
So there we go. I got marked for death and recover assets. So you have to choose 3 things for me to try to kill.
Oof. Boof.
I have to kill 1 to score it, but
Yeah, we'll do Norn, Zoanthrope, and the Termagant squad.
alrighty.
Or wait a minute, they have indirect fire, right?
No, that's Chaos Knights.
That's Chaos Knights. Okay.
Stubbers and Meltas, so I have to see you.
Okay.
Movement.
9 inches.
You have the ability to.
So it depends on the terrain feature itself. Games Workshop has recommended
Fine with just going.
like recommended terrain sizes, and to my recollection, that size base is large enough that if you use their measurements like as rote, then it will be able to go through. And I believe that the intention from the event organizers is, I think that the number is 4.5 inches. If you're bigger or smaller than 4.5 inches, you're able to fit through that, based on the Games Workshop diagrams. However, it is a variable what's the word?
Small.
I lost my train of thought. I don't know, Chad. It's a weird variance that you can have.
Yeah, it's like
between the terrain and from event to event. If they have that one of those solid walls all blocked off, or the ruins are like a different distance together, then it can prevent units from moving.
Shots, and then the stubber, which is 3. So there's a world where I can kill them.
So it's not like a core rules thing. It's just that's just an event organizational thing. If you have terrain, to be clear, with the new rules, chat, if you have portions of those terrains, so for example, the little tiny walls on the lips of the ruins and stuff like this, that can be moved through freely by anything as long as you don't end on top of it. In addition, that also applies to like the ruined edges of buildings. So, for example, if there was like a little lip here that was like a crumbly bit on the on the corner of that terrain feature, then the Norn could still move through that regardless.
What were you on again?
We're doing the ritual.
That's right, yeah.
So.
But what was your secondary?
Your most recent one said only infantry and Primarchs?
Gotcha. Okay.
That is wild.
Much about that.
That's definitely very different. That kind of changes the map quite a bit.
Just gonna come over.
Yeah, this is basically like what Games Workshop recommends. These terrain features are laid out almost exactly to the specifications that they recommend in the tournament packet. Obviously, those are guidelines, so like events are free to adjust that however they want, but they can do what they need to based on the terrain that they have at the time.
So you're gonna stay there. You don't gain anything for controlling your own.
The walls are 4 inches and line of sight blocking. Some of them are.
She's going to come up on the point. She's got 7-inch movement.
I believe that the larger ones are the large L's. The little 2 inchers are only 2 inches tall, obviously, and they are solid walls.
Stay
Yeah.
put. Go to my shooting phase. Recover assets, and Candace is going to perform recover assets.
Okay. Candace and Assassin?
Yeah, she's both recovering assets, so it scores at the end of your turn.
Yep.
If you kill one of them, it stops me from getting it, but they're the hardest for you to kill because you're not going to be able to come down within her.
There are some Dark Angels in the tournament, yeah.
Yep.
I believe that there are a couple undefeated as well.
And that 1 CP.
Feels rather safe.
Yeah.
We currently have 9 undefeated players.
Okay.
So
yeah.
Our table 1, in fact, is Dark Angels versus Tau.
Now it does have to follow the exact lines.
9 inches or whatever?
It has to be 12 away from one in the middle.
Yep.
And it has to be over 6 away from other objectives.
Yeah, so can't be mat to mat is 6. So.
It would have to be 12 minimum away.
So to be like that, because it has to be within 1 inch of the model, but the model has a huge base. So.
Exactly. Yeah.
Infantry can move through solid walls. Yeah.
Like that.
So the sort of corner case that we're discussing, no pun intended, about moving through, for example, this section is only relevant if you can't move through the walls by yourself. So something like the Norn Emissary can't go through those walls. So the tournament companion creates areas with gaps large enough for many large monsters or vehicles to get through, in order to allow them to engage in the game through those.
7. And then on 2s. That's going to be 7.
I apologize if there's background noise yet. It sounds like there's actually an event going on right next door, which is in the next ballroom over, which is
so even if all 3
very loud. So if you hear some banging noises going on, then that would be that.
I do have it to wound though, and these are on 3s. Be strength 4.
The layout in the
5
document.
That's another one.
Dead from that unit.
Yes, it is.
You can like measure the distance between them essentially.
These 3.
There is a mathematical. There's like you can look sort of mathematically proof it. I don't remember off the top of my head what that number is.
Marked for death for CP.
Okay. Makes sense.
I'm an attacker, so there's that. And then.
Oh, do we want to just do the side that we're on?
I mean, if you want to, that works.
Yeah.
Makes it a little easier for us.
Yeah, it does.
Recovering, and then go to your turn.
Okay.
You get a CP, I get a CP. I'm at 3, you're at 2. And just let me know what you get for secondaries, and I'll.
Indeed. We progress the turn? Yep. Okay.
Yep. Perfect.
Yep, we're at the bottom of turn 1? Okay.
I can see what I can do about the dice camera chats.
Let's see. First things first, we're going to spend one
It
of
is
our
really
CP.
bright, and I don't really know why.
Boom. And we are going to regenerate this squad, D3 plus 3.
Okay.
We'll get 5 of them.
Yep. So you won't owe me a battle shock now.
Big bad homigons. Alright, actually they can get thrown forward.
Yep. This is where you use that regen to cheat some inches.
A little bit, right? Yeah, I can get a few inches out of it.
Just let me know what you get for secondaries.
Yeah, absolutely. We have got recover assets and assassination.
Alrighty. So the only 2 characters are the assassin and Canis Rex.
Yeah.
And
Which are, oddly enough, the targets I need to try to kill.
Yep.
Did they both just draw the
Also,
same
you don't count as
secondaries?
killing Canis Rex until you kill
Until you
Sir
kill,
Hector.
yeah. Oh, what a booger. No worries. Pretty sure we can handle doing something around this. Let's see. Recover assets. I think, yeah, we can do that. You go up. You guys go up. Assassination. Assassination's probably not going to happen, so I'm probably going to end up pitching that one. But we'll see what happens. Okay. So as far as getting killing done...
I should have just advanced him. I'm so dumb. I wasn't shooting anything. Oh well. He's literally 1 inch gets him on the point.
Yeah. Oh. Let's see what we can do. We have got Hormigons. They have advance and charge.
Yep.
So they're going to be advancing. They go 3 onto their 10 for 13.
That's right, they move 10. They're some fast boys.
They are. They are super fast.
Hello.
Total net match, if your infantry is charging behind a 4-inch wall and ends an engagement, you can't overwatch them. Yeah, if you
there might be some.
If you can't see them at the beginning of the charge and the end of the charge ends with them engaging you, then that is correct. You can't overwatch them.
Yeah,
but 9 times out of
10. If you can't see them, then they're an ineligible target. Then at the end of the charge, you aren't selectable for Overwatch because you're engaged. Overwatch is a weird mechanic. It has a lot of like bizarre sort of idiosyncrasies that are very difficult to pick up on.
Right there.
And you don't have any towering, right? They all
tools to make setup consistent. Yeah, there's actually the TO circuit here in this area has them.
So that you can't see her tail.
There are sort of layouts you can get or that you can create that basically predetermine the placement of every terrain feature.
Moving our terrain effects up.
I think that you have to eyeball or know the measurements of the 3-dimensional elements on top. But for the templates themselves,
Lining up some shots.
You can create a tool that does that. Usually they use like a chloroplast or like a plastic board sort of material to construct a template and then lay out all the templates within all the terrain templates within that.
Forward. I need to do an action. I'm gonna do.
I'll see if I can.
Ritual with the Norn.
At some point, I might be able to get an example of one.
Recover assets.
Going to bed at 1 a.m. was a mistake.
Ooh, you went to bed at 1? Oh, buddy.
Got up
I
at
feel
5:30.
so bad for you. But are you staying here?
Me too.
Yeah, good.
Probably going out to dinner and then plan on going bar hopping.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Well, I mean, you win this one, you'll be on a victory high. You're probably going to go.
Yeah.
I would if I were you, but I have to drive all the way back to Rockland. So I'm probably going to be heading right out after we're done.
Because what is that? That's an hour and a half drive for you?
Yeah, with no traffic.
With no traffic. I mean, by the time you're out of here, traffic should be basically dead outside of town. So.
Yeah, he's gonna have to. Boop.
Hello.
Poking up to say hello.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Overwatch is a whole can of worms.
Yeah.
Basically, it's...
I'm pretty sure.
It has been decreed that...
From him to him.
Oh, yeah.
An effect like big guns never tire that would normally allow you to be eligible to shoot in your shooting phase while engaged, because it only affects you during your shooting phase, does not apply during Overwatch. Despite the fact that Overwatch says that it checks
My zone is right here.
based on
So if I occupy this ruin at the
your
bottom,
eligibility during your shooting phase, it still doesn't work.
middle with them right there, right?
That's there is a roundabout rationale for it, but that is the official ruling for Overwatch. If you are engaged in melee, you cannot Overwatch. Full stop.
I think because that's only a 10-minute.
Even if you would have a role that would normally allow you to.
So yeah, if
as long as that role procs during your shooting phase, it doesn't work on Overwatch.
So I can put 5 of them right up against that wall.
I'd give it to you. I think you're able to fit. So.
Okay.
So that's at least one of yours for No Man's Land.
Yeah. Stands a decent enough chance at surviving. Okay.
Yeah, so it does favor melee because Warhammer sort of
we will then shift
on a genetic level wildly favors ranged attacks. Like with no other help, melee attacks you will simply never get to melee with an enemy. If everyone can shoot you and line of sight doesn't have lots of line of sight blocking properties and cover is not particularly strong, just based on the stats of units alone, melee attacks will never occur because you'll be dead before you get there. So the rules and the mechanics of the game have to heavily favor melee in order for melee to be at all viable. It's been there have been plenty of meta games in 40k in the past where you basically melee was like sort of an afterthought. You had maybe one sort of counterpunch melee unit in your army, and everything else had to be a gun because you almost never got to use your melee attacks. And in previous editions, sometimes melee attacks had to be so ludicrously powerful so that they could actually accomplish something. You had things like double and triple moving in past editions where your units could move 60 inches in a turn in order to actually get them to melee range with their opponent.
We are going to be scooting these Hormigons.
Those days are over, but we still have some very melee favored sort of line of sight rolls. Or at least line of sight rolls that favored the defender, I guess. It's easy to get line of sight blocked to you. Cover is very easy to get.
Should you go? Only 18 inches, so I don't think you can get into range. I'd have to get to like here, and that is way more.
Is that why shooting Space Marine, shooting infantry?
So I think with the
the shooting infantry and Space Marines is so bad. It depends on what you're talking about. Sort of generally speaking, infantry small arms are not very relevant in 40k. You're not really that worried about the fact that your guardsmen have las guns or your tactical marines have bolters because those weapons are just outscaled by the game in general.
We would have the recover, and then assassination.
This army's so cool,
Chat. Gonna try to do some shooting.
All right.
All the monsters and all the freaking robots. Let's go.
We're gonna do the ritual with the Norn over here in the pocket.
I will say to that point though, there are ranged infantry and Space Marines that is good.
We're gonna be dropping this 12 away, somewhat exactly the way that you did over there.
Yep.
And that is where she
Things
is.
like Hellblasters, occasionally like Devastator
And then we'll do-
Centurions, sometimes Gravis Marines.
tail
As long
out.
as you can sort of wombo combo them out, you can make infantry ranged attacks pretty
See what
strong.
we can do.
But like regular guys, regular battle line infantry, like their ranged attack is usually not that relevant.
Here, down the way at this war dog.
What's
or
the AP?
AP3.
AP3 damage.
D6 plus 2.
I will spend a CP and he will rotate ion shields.
Okay.
So he has a 4-up in ball and against shooting for the phase.
Okay.
Small arms is.
So we are hitting on
Small
two
arm infantry is all of Space Marine.
2 hits.
I don't know. Play a Fire Discipline Eradicator squad and then get back to me. There's a reason that unit went up like 40 points in the last update. They killed the world.
Do I want to command reroll it for 50-50? Now roll it.
4.
All right, feel no pains. I will make 2 of those, so he'll take 2.
Okay.
So he is down to 10.
Okay. Next we've got Tyrannifex firing down the lane at the Brigand.
Yep. Halvern.
Halvern, sorry. I'm trying to learn the names.
Yep.
Halvern. The one with the 2 guns is Halvern?
Yeah.
Okay.
For that one, we don't have a brigand in Imperial
Is that
Knights.
also Chaos?
Yeah.
Damn it. All right.
I wish we had a brigand model in Imperial.
That'd be pretty
nice.
sweet, right? We have got a Tyrannifex firing down. It moved, so it's hitting on 3s.
Yep.
Lethal's on 6s. Do I reroll?
You have 1 CP right now.
Yeah.
Can someone get this man a Hive Tyrant?
So yeah, I'll subtract 1, and I'm going to reroll this one. That'll be 2. 2 hitses.
Strength.
18.
So on 3s.
3s. 2 of them. AP
2 on my
4.
5. Make both.
Oh, that's a good roll. Okay. Okay. That's all right. We can recover. We are going to be firing that Tyrannifex at the same guy.
Alrighty, he's ready.
He is. We've got hitting on 3s. Oh, another one. Can't do anything this time. And then 3. Oh, he fails.
So I think Imperial Knights will finally get a new model. I sort of anticipate that, if anything, they'll get plastic resculpt of some of their Forge
So
World
we'll
stuff.
fire the Biovore, and we'll do it at that same
Things like
unit
the
over there.
Cerastus Knights and like Moiraxes and stuff.
1.
Would be cool. I'd love to get a plastic Moirax kit with a new data sheet.
It
That'd be
is,
sick.
strength 6,
Like
so
update their like weird and zany like Mechanicum weapons.
That's Dev. How much damage?
2.
Feel no pain. I'll take 1.
All right. Yeah, I think that's it.
Alrighty.
I don't think I'm going to charge.
Okay. But that is your turn?
Yeah, I think that'll be the end of my turn.
Alright, so
I
end of
will-
your turn.
I
Are you
will-
going to discard Assassinate?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm going to discard Assassinate for 1 CP.
Yep, so you'll gain 1.
Ooh, a Flamer Armiger. That'd
And
be
I
sick.
will get Recover 2.
It does feel like they lost a lot of their infantry sweeping without the ability to overwatch for sure.
And then go to turn 2.
Bam, bam.
I go to that. You're at 2. I'm at 3.
Yes,
She's
indeed.
going to uppy downy. No, she actually has to stand because of she's performing the action, so.
Okay.
She is just trapped there for a turn.
Haha!
I will score 1 for the ritual because it's only in no man's land.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so primary points then? Is it 5?
5, yep.
So the ritual is an interesting mission. One thing that we typically see here, and I think that the players are trying to complete, is that you can construct in this layout. You can sort of construct little.
Oh yeah, yep.
He's battle ready, so.
Yeah. No worries.
I got Sabotage and Secure No Man's Land.
Oh, okay, that's easy enough.
Yeah. So
So we're going to do my movement phase now. He's just outside of engagement.
Cool. But you can build in each corner, sort of down in this area, a little triangle of objectives where you can sort of consistently score high primary.
I guess technically I'll say he's outside of engagement. Chances are he's not charging you, but, you know, weirder things have happened.
You never know.
And I think that both players are going to go for that. As I discussed, obviously the Tyranids have so many of these little tiny units that they do have the capacity to run up and body block these Knights in and prevent them from running away with the primary. It's a very aggressive play from Knights. I think that they're doing what they need to here, which is to basically just bun rush to the Tyranid army and make sure that they don't get the opportunity to pepper away at individual armigers, because if they combine their firepower, the Zoanthrope unit has a pretty good shot at like knocking one down, and the Tyrannifexes together can probably kill another one. So you can sandpaper this Knight's army pretty effectively from very far away, and the Knights just need to make that ensure that that doesn't happen.
He'll move over.
It'll be interesting to see if the Norns can contend with the armigers in melee. I think that they can, especially thanks to the synapse buffs. They do finally have a strength 10 melee attack, so they, with their volume of attacks and lethal hits plus a ranged attack, they actually have a pretty solid chance at knocking an armiger down.
He's going to move up just to the opposite end of the mat. Okay. This one is going to go there.
No, Gladiator Lancers are super good. They are pretty good. They're a very controversial unit, I think, because some people absolutely hate them. The fact that they basically only have 2 relevant attacks means that if you go into invulnerable saves, for example, there's a pretty solid chance that they just get blanked.
2-4.
2-4.
Yep.
Little harder.
Whereas something with less powerful but higher volume attacks can overload those saves and get consistent
No, it
damage.
doesn't have an invuln, just 2 up.
You're within 20 there, 24 there. So I expose Canis to that, but I potentially kill that with the Wardglaive and Canis. I think I'm fine with that. Canis will come in. Toe on so he can see. He's towering. It's gonna be easier for me to move this guy on the side of the board, so 12 inches gets him right there. Move. Everything moved.
Yep.
Go to my shooting phase.
The shooting phase.
He's going to perform the action to ritual.
Yep. You have to be once again 12 inches away, and the 6.
12 inches from the center one.
Yep, from the center one. So you'd have to be 12 away from this one or this one.
No, not that one. Nope. You can be mat to mat with that. He's at 6 inches away.
Yeah, you would have to be 6 away, but you would have to pick one to be 12 away from. The mission only says pick a center objective.
So
Anthony's correct here. So you basically we can pull up the mission rule here while the players
away from the center. 6 inches away from the other one.
You have to be exactly 12 away from something, right?
So you pick one of the objectives that you're spawning it from.
Yep.
It has to be exactly 12 from that one, and it can't be within 6 of any of them.
Yeah. So if I go, this one is 12 away from that one.
If it's exactly 12 from that one,
yeah,
and you can place it so that it's more than 6 from that one.
Which it would be mat to mat because it measures the objective.
Now,
where are you looking to place it?
How would you place it further away if you're doing a 12-inch radius from the same point that you did that one from?
It would have to be further that way.
Yeah.
But it has to be 1 inch within him. So he.
Yeah. So if he couldn't place it.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Because there's a world where I'm able to do this.
I believe you.
Yeah.
So you're spawning it.
Yep.
From this.
Yes.
Yep.
It has to be.
Move this out of the way here. For a second.
Yep.
I think I muted myself for a second there, chat. I apologize. Just to reiterate what I was saying there, the mission, it works pretty in a weird way. You choose one objective, and then you chain yourself 12 inches off. I just hit totally the wrong button. And then you chain your new objective 12 inches away from that objective, as provided that it can sit 6 inches away from any other objectives. So I think the question here was whether or not it had to be at least 12 away, and it's no. You have to. It has to be exactly 12 away from one. So you can't just like drop them in the corners essentially.
Yep.
What does it mean to sandpaper? So sandpapering is a pretty common term in a lot of tactical games. It basically means to clear out the front of a formation.
Battle line units from actions.
Like to reduce down the numbers by killing the front of a formation. So in this case, in this context, it would mean that what the Tyranid army would like to do is basically attack the closest armigers to them, and every turn kill the closest armigers, so that the other ones have to be farther away.
This one is you get to shoot and do an action?
Yes.
Okay.
Battle line units can shoot and are still eligible to perform, or can
Very
perform
good
an action,
nice,
or
yeah.
still eligible to shoot. I believe
Okay.
is the exact wording.
Very nice.
So like all your gaunts, if you had all the shooting gaunts, they could be doing actions and shooting.
Yeah, unfortunately I only have the one block.
Those have pistols, don't they, the flying ones?
Actually they do, yeah.
So he'll be the one to do that. That technically spawns at the end of turn, but easy to just get it down and...
Yeah. Just so we don't forget.
Yes. So yeah, you're gonna do that. We're gonna start with Canis Rex for shooting. He's just gonna dump everything into the casino cannon.
Okay.
We're gonna do his high intensity.
Yep.
So D6 number of shots.
Makes sense.
Plus blast, but not relevant here.
I think I will pay the one to give the Tyrannifex the feel no pain.
Okay, what is it?
5 up.
5 up, okay.
Yep.
D6 number of shots. I'll use Canis Rex's ability to command reroll for 3.
Okay.
Because I rolled a 1.
Yeah. Okay.
3 shots, that's better than 1.
That is better than 1.
Hitting on 2, 5s and 6s sustain.
Damn.
I'm just gonna take it. I'm not gonna risk. It's correct. 33% chance though.
You never know.
No. But 2 sustains. Strength 14.
All right. Toughness 12. So you're on 3s.
3s.
Kinesis built-in
So that's gonna be 4.
CP cost reduction is
AP2.
Okay. 2s.
funny because it very often means that he gets an attack, hit, and wound reroll thanks to the
that'll be 12
attachment ability.
8, 12. We got our 5 ups.
Ouch.
A shocking amount. 1, 2, 3.
12 damage into a Tyrannifex. Holy crap.
6, and the rest are makes. So we'll take 6 damage. He will go to 10.
You're within 24, but not in melter range.
I actually didn't. I guess one thing that we should probably mention is that the Norns are in a really awkward position right now because what they want to be doing, they have an ability that allows them to choose an objective at the start of the game and gain a feel no pain as well as an improved OC on that objective.
Sounds good.
Unfortunately, there's only one eligible objective at the start of the game. And if they want to use that their ability in that capacity, they
12 into
they can only choose the middle objective, and any new objectives they create actually don't trigger their defenses. I'm now kind of putting together that's very transformative to how this Tyranid army functions. This might be a disaster of a mission for them.
Oh, the Tyrannifex. Okay. So, well, you said down to AP2?
So it's AP4 because it's Melta.
4 down to 3. Gotcha. Yep. So, yeah, on a 5. Makes it.
Now the little Melta here hits. Strength 9, so this is on 5s.
This is at the Norn?
No, this is at the one in front of
that
it.
one.
Because
Okay.
the little Melta is only range 12.
Okay.
So 1, AP3 again.
AP3 again. Cover or?
That's with cover.
Gotcha. Okay, so 5s. Yeah!
Look at him go.
T-Fex. Hopefully it lives.
I will spend a CP. It's correct to do it. All 4 of these armatures.
So the Tyranids have so many like little utility units that are already going to be pushing into the center of the table to disrupt primary scoring and body block. That I actually I don't know if Canis in reserve actually does that much because the Tyranid player is likely to be
does this last through
just sort of passively
no, it's use it in each
screening them just with normal gameplay anyway.
Gotcha. Okay.
Like normally you want to like free strat a rapid ingress onto Canis and drop him somewhere, but if the rapid ingress just puts him 9 inches away from 10 Hormagaunts or something, like he's not really doing that much.
It locks you.
Not to mention the fact that if the Tyrannifexes want to dump gunshots into Canis, they probably run into a 4+ invulnerable save.
So it only
and also that means that the armatures get to connect anyway.
We'll start with this.
Yeah, I don't know if he chose a target with Norns. That ability tends to be like a little bit more awkward because your opponent can counterplay it really easily. And they're also kind of like built around having a feel no pain.
Okay.
The datasheet's really uninspiring if they don't have the feel no pain baked in, but we shall see.
We roll a wound. That's going to be 2 at AP2, but you have cover, so
down to 1. So I'll be on 3s.
Yep.
3 damage. 1 fail. 3 damage. That's not the feel no pain one, so she'll take it.
Yep. That's just cause it's correct. I doubt these are going to do anything. I think you're within 18.
Who?
You're outside 18, so 3 heavy stubber shots. Dropping 2 on 6s. That's about what I thought it was going to do.
Yeah, so the Norn's singular purpose can only target the center objective. There are no other eligible objectives.
I think it's outside of 12, though.
Probably.
In the ritual.
The little Melta can't shoot, and the big Melta is just D6 flat.
Okay.
Hitting on 3s. Both hit. Wounding on 3s now be
To
strength.
be honest, chat,
okay.
I didn't know what mission. I didn't look at what mission it was when I looked at the matchup.
5.
It's actually a huge downside. It's I don't know. It's a weird ability for Norns.
Oof. Okay.
The rerolls is like cool, but it's so.
How much damage is
this? This is not in Melta range.
So not as good.
So I still have this one, and you are in Melta range, and you can't.
Gotcha.
You won't have a save.
I guess they could choose the objective marker in their deployment zone if they really wanted to.
I'll have to save that for then. We'll have to see. We'll have to roll the dice.
Yeah.
All right. We will need.
That might actually have been the play.
5 down to 4.
Yep.
You can choose the objective marker in your deployment zone, and then construct a new objective marker next to it, and then you can be on that objective marker and get the feel no pain. You can touch both objective markers with 1 base.
Are they doing band over there? Or something?
I have no idea. Went from quiet to like
very
super
loud. Yeah.
You shot. You can't see anyone. I mean, you can see him, and it's probably not going to do anything, but you know what?
Yeah, honestly, I don't know. I wish Norn emissaries were just a different unit.
So
we could talk for a million years about how all the changes that I would make to that data sheet, but...
reroll that. Everything
In fact, I recorded like a 40-minute video about it, which is sitting on my hard drive right now. And I haven't edited yet. But I'll come someday. Someday I'll edit it, and then we could have a whole video talking about Norn emissaries.
AP1 and then you have cover.
Yeah. 2 ups. Hey, you actually got 1.
3 damage.
All right. She's not on her objective, so she'll take 3. That would put her down to 13.
Stubber, because why not? And then on 6s. 1 on your 2 up from the stubber.
1 more. You make it.
Alrighty. Yeah, Melta into this.
Yep.
You're Melta range of both. So big Melta first.
Yep.
Both hit. Wounding
Come on.
on 3s. Both wound. It is correct to blank one of these.
Yeah, I'm gonna blank one of them using its once per game ability.
Yeah, and then this is AP 5, so you don't get a save against it. And this is a D6 plus 4.
Yeah, I don't think I have anything I can do because I already did my feel no pain. So
Yeah.
I'll
that's
take
5. Command reroll that.
You want to spend the CP?
Canis already command rerolled.
I will spend the CP and command reroll that.
You can only do evens. You can only do as good as you just did. So
Yeah. 6 damage instead of 5.
much better.
Yeah. The little Melta now. It's. Who's calling my name?
What's up?
I don't know. Someone say my name. But...
Oh.
Oh, did I?
Command reroll here, right?
Oh yes, number of shots. I can't do it additional, so no. So it would just be 5 wounds there.
Oh, gotcha. It only puts her up by 1 more.
That's right, because I command rerolled the number of shots he had for free.
Oh, gotcha.
Because he rolled a 1.
I had forgotten about that.
So yeah, it's just 1 more wound on him. Little Melta though, that did hit. Wounding on 5s though.
Okay.
Reroll the wound? No, yeah.
Yeah. AP you said?
4.
4.
That's just flat. Or AP 5.
New series. Thursday night rants.
This
unedited 20 minutes of me complaining about something. I gotta keep that for my Twitch reward, where people can get me to rant on things.
So I don't get a save against it. Oof, but boof. Okay,
Yeah.
I need you to
But
not
I do
roll
need
good.
to roll a 3 to kill it.
That's because of new
roll
rules.
good.
No, that's
That's who?
that's old hat.
That 1.
It's alive at 1.
Nothing new there.
Yes.
Yeah. But I do have this still. Like I could kill it. But I could just charge it and tank shock it.
That is true.
Because your feel no pain's only in the shooting or fights phase.
Yep, it ends at the end of the phase.
So you won't get it in the charge phase.
Although in a new phase I could do it again.
But can you do it in the charge phase?
Yes, I can do it anything.
Yeah, even on the pre-update strat duplication rules, Canis used his strat first, so it's ineligible to be used again for the rest of the phase.
Your opponent's shooting phase or fights phase.
Oh, yep. So not in the charge phase.
Yep. So I would be able to tank shock it down.
Okay.
Which is what I think I'm going to do.
It would
theoretically, like there was a universe where you could use the CP reroll. In the previous version, the previous incarnation of those rules, you could use the CP reroll on something else, and then Canis could do his. But you can't do that anymore. But that's not what happened here.
Yeah.
Because the order was reversed.
Drop 3 of those.
Oof.
Reroll the hit.
Oof.
Talk.
Meant to be.
On 2s, because 9 into wound.
Wow.
3 at AP1. You have cover.
3 of them. I got partial cover from the squad.
So that one will have cover. Those ones will not.
Okay.
Because it's model to model.
So 1 gets a 5 up?
Yeah. Eats another?
Nope.
And
That
now
one's
now
dead and this is
on
a 6. Nope, so 2 dead.
I mean, he did eat a 5 up, so.
He did, yeah.
Now the stubber.
You can't Overwatch in the shooting phase, no. You also can only do one of the 2. You can Overwatch
up to 6s.
either in the movement phase or in the charge phase. Overwatch cancels itself out for the rest of your turn if you use it once. But that's a special case. And that's unique to Overwatch. Overwatch has special verbiage that it's always had.
We'll shoot the big Melta there and the little Melta in the unit in front of him because he can't reach the big guy.
Yeah.
Big Melta first.
Yeah, if you use Overwatch in the movement phase, you're ineligible to use it any other time during the turn.
12 into 11, you said?
Yep.
So 3s. Wounds.
Okay.
On your 4 up.
Nope.
You're not within 12, so this is just a flat D6.
Okay.
2 damage.
2 damage.
Overwatch states in a quote, it's the last sentence of the ability. You can only use the stratagem once per turn.
Wounds the gaunts. And this is AP 4 into the gaunts.
Yeah, that'll kill.
Yeah.
How many?
Just 1.
1. Alrighty.
That is everything that shot that I wanted to shoot. Charge here.
Okay.
Gets in.
Oh yeah.
And I will tank shock.
Yep. We'll go down to 1.
Yep, down to 1 CP.
Oh.
That is 3 mortal wounds to that.
Yep, that'll do it.
Does it blow up in my face?
Does it blow up in your face? Oh, so close. No, she goes into the night with
and then
pride.
Charge there with that ward glaive. 7.
How did she do it?
I'm gonna do the sweep profile on the ward glaive.
That's unfortunate.
Besides all my charges, so just move to the fight space.
I guess the Tyranids did sort of have to push forward in order to get line of sight that turn. It would have been nice to get a bubble wrap for it, but hopefully the zoanthropes can come back in a big way.
Sustain 1.
Yep.
And then on 2s.
Okay.
This is where I roll 70% 1s.
And then if we get a good shadow in the warp the next turn, I think things might be in a pretty okay spot.
6 at AP2. So
there's also the interesting interaction where the zoanthropes, even if they get engaged by one of these armatures, they can still fire. So if the Warglaive gets in and doesn't do that much damage, it's actually not going to come back. Now, one thing that I think we probably see here is
so I'm at 1 CP.
we try to commit the zoanthropes to knock out the armature, the Warglaive at the top of the screen, and then engage the Helvrin there. The Helvrins are lethal to the zoanthrope defensive profile. If you can get in with either the emissary or termagants, you can prevent that
recover assets.
The Helvrin from being able to target the zoanthropes. You can keep them safe for a turn, and then they're available to knock out another armature on the subsequent turn.
And then I'm going to discard Sabotage end of turn for CP.
Makes sense.
Going back up to 2. And then go to your turn. Oop. You get a CP. I get a CP.
Okay. I'll be at 2. You'll be at 3.
Yeah, you have 1. You only score primary for No Man's Land.
Yes. Yep. So I'll have 5 primary.
Yep. Boop, 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 boop. And then let me know what you get for your new secondaries.
Yeah. Let's see what we can do. Secure No Man's Land and defend Stronghold.
Those are both very doable.
Both very doable, yeah.
And nothing owes me a battle shock test, so.
No, we're good for right now.
That's a great draw, actually. Defend is could be questionable, but as long as he keeps enough stuff on his home objective, like that 20-man can just lock it in, assuming he can kill a couple of those armatures that are running at him.
What to do, what to do.
I need a chair.
I've got one over here if you need one.
So I think the fact that Tyranids are going second might be sort of informing their defensive play. Here's an interesting thing that happens in the ritual chat. It is possible to construct objectives in such a way where it's really easy to consistently score them every round. So you can sort of constantly, you can play much more defensively than you would in a normal game. And then especially because the Tyranids at bottom round 5 scoring, as long as they have that unit of 20 Gaunts alive in round 5, then they'll basically automatically score a 10 or a 15-point turn that turn.
I would love to think
so. There are a lot of reasons for them to be sort of focused to be trying to preserve that unit for as long as possible. They do have the Neurogaunt sitting in the back there, and there also is a Hormagaunt unit sort of chilling in the back edge. So there is a lot of chaff remaining, and I imagine that we chose the central objective for the Norn singular purpose. And if we did that, then the 2 Norns sitting on that middle objective will easily take that almost regardless of the
little guys instead
armatures that are trying to that would be fighting them.
I did this intentionally because like Canis Rex creates a vacuum, and then these guys get to take over half the board.
They fill up space. He creates a vacuum. They fill up space. It's a great strategy. Great strategy, and it's quite pressuring. Let's see. It's forcing me to think on my toes.
Slide over.
Norman Orc, thanks for hopping on.
You still have stuff in reserves, correct?
I do.
Thanks so much. Hope you have a wonderful rest of your weekend. Don't forget to come back and watch tomorrow as well. We're going to be live at 9 a.m. U.S. Eastern Time with the semifinals and finals of this event.
Lictor and the Pyrovore are in reserves.
Normal reserves. And it is turn 2, so can't do my deployment yet with the reserves.
Not yet. Not yet. I do need to secure, so I got to send something up. I think it'd be a good idea to try to take the middle. In case I had forgotten to mention, my Norn's singular purposes, this one was choosing this objective, and this one was choosing home objective.
All right, and what is that? You get full rerolls on it?
No.
We did choose home objective? Yeah, we're doing it.
If you're on
if you're on that one. Yep.
15 OC, God damn!
It's probably the best part about them, because it's going to make taking the middle very easy.
What's its OC normally?
5.
So normally I can bully it because I'm 8 OC, but you're like, no, now you have to dedicate 2.
Exactly. Yep.
He has least list of division, yep.
Thing can pick up 2 dogs.
Yeah, the players discussed it at the beginning. They joked that he would take the sustain against infantry for the one Calidus assassin, but not today. I don't know if it's good, but it's like very funny. It gives you an objective control characteristic improvement on an objective you can't hold, except that in the ritual, as we discussed previously, you have the capacity to construct an objective using the action.
They make double ones.
Like, for example...
It used to be like that.
Here maybe.
That
if we can set up the game state where it's like that, and then the Norn can just sit between the 2 objectives, and
you make engagement,
and get the benefits from the home objective, but use the OC to take the objective in the front. I don't know if that's going to come up, but it's a very silly interaction. The ritual creates lots of weird corner caches like that because it's one of the few missions where objectives can be placed as close as they are. So you have things that, the units that benefit from standing on objectives, for example, tend to get much better in the ritual, and all that's kind of good stuff. Now this is a wildly aggressive play that's happening right now from these zoanthropes. I don't know if I like that. So the problem with the zoanthropes...
That's the struggle with the Zoes. They are very short distance.
What is it? You have to be within 18?
No, they have a 24-inch range, but they only move 5.
No, it's okay, Chad. The Norn's going to make all its invuln saves.
Very slow.
That's really slow for flyers.
Yeah, they're super slow flyers. They're very lazy with their flying. It's psychic flying, so I guess it tracks.
They hover?
Yeah, basically. Why didn't they give them hover instead of flying? Oh, buggers.
I mean, it wouldn't make sense for Nids to, we hover. How?
How do bumblebees fly? I don't know. Yeah, so the thing that I mentioned earlier, it's a little dangerous, is those Armiger Hellfriends are, literally, almost literally purpose-built to kill exactly zoanthropes. 2 Armiger Hellfriends should actually kill that entire zoanthrope unit.
Roll their advance. 4 inches.
Because they do have advance in charge, right?
So...
they do not. Termagants do not.
It's a little dangerous. What I would like to see is the
they can then move D6.
zoanthrope unit push to this position right here, where the circle is, and then they can edge a line of sight into the warglaive and kill it without exposing themselves to the other shooting elsewhere on the table, and that allows them to then push up either into this area and shoot down the sideline, or set up into a future turn
where they can do something. So I think what we're going to do with them is we're just going to move them right up into this corner. And then we're going to be moving the Hormigons back now that they've done their thing.
Yep.
We're going to keep the front line of them on the inside of the wall.
There's also a Hormigon unit in the building too. Oh, okay. Actually, that is pretty relevant.
The wall, so I have to go around the wall to be able to charge them. Yep.
Exactly. Yep.
I understand your intention. I like how you're being more careful with the terrain than your own models.
Yeah.
3D printed terrain, super special. My gaunts that I've worked so hard to paint, smash.
Well, I consider my own property to be disposable to myself, so it's like someone else's stuff I'm much more careful with. It's a weird, yeah, it's a weird thing. I don't really think about it too much, yeah. This delicate Hormigaunt who could probably break at any second.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, zones are wild, super duper slow.
Objectives.
You definitely feel it not either reserving them or
dropping.
Using a Hive Tyrant to let them advance and shoot. Definitely feels bad. There's some like weird anti-synergy though, because you get 3 separate sources of lethal hits with a Hive Tyrant, from the detachment ability, the weapon itself, and
scepter up as far as it'll go,
and the character.
Yep.
And then I bring these gaunts up. I can't get them into no man's land.
I don't know what's going on with the Neuro Tyrant yet. I couldn't tell you.
And defend. So you have secure now.
Yes. Yeah, I'll have secure.
15 OC.
I might have just forgotten to move it.
It's very good.
Like I
or they didn't start attached, maybe?
Like 11 OC when I shouldered the burden was good. You're like, nah, I'm going to target that point.
There's actually an argument not to attach the Neuro Tyrant in this matchup specifically, because it makes it harder for the Knights to kill in order to honor, to become honored.
I'm just gonna.
It is a big loss of damage output though, because the +1 to hit is huge.
I just own the middle objective. It's like, okay.
No.
I'm just gonna grab a cup of water. I trust you.
Yeah, go ahead. I'm not gonna make a move while you're gone. I'm just gonna think about it and see where we're going.
I just need water.
Okay.
Alrighty.
Okay.
How are sisters doing? Great question. I don't know.
He's fucked.
I can't really see. It's probably pretty early days yet, so I can take a peek around. Unfortunately, I don't have my wireless cameras today. They are.
Can I do the gargoyle?
They don't work on every Wi-Fi network. Hotel Wi-Fi tends to kill them.
But taking your home field doesn't.
Otherwise, I would drop a camera on that table.
I'm well aware.
Yeah, up against Master Militarum this time around, though. I know Aquilons and mass anti-infantry shooting tends to change things quite a bit for the matchup, or for the faction.
If I need to make sure I hold my objective in the event you kill my Tyrannifex, I don't want to lose Defense Stronghold.
Fair. It's like I don't get primary on it, even controlling the enemy, which, I don't know, I feel like if you're holding the enemy objective, you should always get primary points on it, but...
You really should, honestly.
Like, I like that they changed cleanse, where now you can cleanse the enemy objective, because it used to be just no man's land. Now it's...
Really?
You just have to cleanse when not in your deployment.
Huh. That's a weird one. Well, that being said, I think... I mean, unless I move those guys, does the unit have to be wholly within no man's land to set up the ritual objective?
You have, let's read the card.
Yeah.
Don't know. I know the objective marker itself has to be. You have to be within 1 inch of the unit performing the action.
The ritual.
So it just says shooting phase, 1 unit in your army, end of your turn, set up 1 objective marker, anywhere on the battlefield with no man's land within 1 inch of your unit, provided it when you set up. Doesn't say the unit has to be wholly within, so I would assume.
Okay.
Dave. if I'm reading this at face value, it makes sense.
The zoanthropes currently have no line of sight to
It does
anything.
not have to be wholly within.
They can't see any enemies right
It
now.
has to be able to spawn the objective marker within
That is correct.
itself.
Correct.
Yeah.
Okay.
In No Man's Land. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay,
The,
so I-
the puck has to be. So the requirements are, the model has to be an inch away from where you're going to be spawning the objective.
Yep.
That puck has to be exactly 12 from another objective that is within No Man's Land.
Okay.
It can't be closer to than 6 inches to any of the other objectives.
Yeah.
Those are all your requirements
Yeah.
for that.
And-
So if you have a big, huge monster thing that's like partially in an deployment zone and partially not,
Yeah.
he'd be like,
Yeah, because he was asking about these, and I'm like, it doesn't say, so.
Yeah.
Yeah, so. That's what I thought. It's just like, a lot of the rules and stuff, when I read them, it's like, I've read them at face value, and it's like, not necessarily, so I just wanted to clarify. Like, because I've had that where, like, I read it, like, based on how it's worded, it makes sense to me, but then it's like, sometimes it just, that's not how it works, so it's like, wanted to clarify.
Okay, so we'll do that.
Yep.
12 inches away in No Man's Land.
And within 1 inch of a model.
Yeah, we'll have to scoot these burrs.
Yeah.
This is an awkward mission to play IRL. It's a little easier in TTS, but you still have to shuffle models around
Can even
oftentimes.
go off the.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Just like that. Yeah, they'll do that, and that's where they are. So I think that being said, we're moving into the shooting phase. Did you
Alrighty.
have anything to do?
Nope.
No? Okay. Let's see about some shootings.
Already.
We've
We've
got-
give you secure No Man's Land now because like you have it guaranteed with those two.
Yeah.
Even if you don't kill my guy, that's 15 OC to my 8. So.
Yeah, it's a lot. You would have to rip the Norn apart just to keep me from getting that. We will have a Rupture Fex Tyrannifex firing down the line at your one right there.
I'm gonna rotate.
Okay.
So 4 up in bone.
I do have heavy, so I'll have hitting on 2s.
Yep.
Lethals on 6s. It's almost guaranteed every time I'm hitting up 2s that one of them is going to be a 1. Do I have any CP for a reroll? I
Yep,
kind of
2.
do. I don't know if I'm going to use it anywhere else, so I think I will try using the CP reroll.
Already.
And we'll reroll that one. So we get 2 hits. And then strength 18 against toughness.
10, so
10.
3s.
3s. 2 of them. AP 4.
So 4 up in bone. Fail both.
Oh, let's go, Tyrannifex!
That's going to be a lot.
I'm not gonna bother rolling the Feel No Pains. We'll just see if he explodes.
Was that 23 damage?
I think that's
boom, 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 boom.
That.
Let's go. Let's go.
3 of these, so it's a D3 each.
Beautiful.
Starting with this one.
Yep.
1. Feel No Pain.
That's cocked, yeah.
He takes it, so he's
1.
11.
Beautiful. I mean, if you're going to take
now
mortal
this one
wounds,
that's
1 is
wounded.
the way to go.
2.
2.
He'll take 1.
Yep.
Alrighty. And now this one. 1.
1.
Feel No Pain.
He gets it. He's good.
He is dead.
Okay. Now we're going to fire the Norn Emissary at the one right in front of it.
Yep.
2 shots hitting on 2s. All right, 2 hits. Strength 12, so we'll need 3s.
These are Melta weapons. We could see some.
That's 1 drop.
Oh, dang. We could see some a hot spike here and just rip another armature off the table. That'd be sick.
He's good.
He's good. Yeah. We're going to fire the Maliceptor at your Helvrin? No,
Warglaive.
Warglaive. Yes,
Yep.
okay. It is a D6 plus 3. Oh, no. And I already used command reroll, so yeah. We'll have to get 4 shots minimum. Not very good. Hitting on 3s, lethals on 6s.
Yep. That's
1
6.
lethal, 2 drops.
And then strength.
Strength 10.
So 4s.
Oh yeah, 11.
So 10 into 10.
Oh, 10 into 10. That's right. 4. 2.
AP.
2 at AP 2, I believe. Hold on, let me double check. Maliceptor is kind of new to me. 2.
All right, 5 up. Make 1, fail 1.
Okay, 3 damage clean.
He'll take the full 3. He is down to 9.
Okay. Okay. I think that's all the shots. Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot to move my Narrow Tyrant to keep him with the Zoanthrope squad.
Yeah.
He has to be within 2.
Yep.
Sorry about that.
And then all of these guys.
Yeah, all of those
Well,
guys.
that answers the age-old question of what that Narrow Tyrant is doing.
But there are some special weapons. We have the Strangle Webs first. Let me pull up their profiles. Termagants are another weird one. Okay. So we have Strangle Web. We've got Torrent, Devastating Wounds. A D6 per. There's only 2 in there. 7. 5, 6, 7. And it is Strength 2. So I'll need 6s, but they're devs.
1. 1 damage.
Yep, 1 damage.
Feel no pain.
No, Tyranids.
Okay.
Just fine.
Then we have
their warlords just chilling.
Spike rifles, 2 shots apiece. Or no, 1 shot apiece, so 2. Hitting on 4s, lethals on 6s. There's a lethal. AP 1, damage 1.
He's good.
Okay. Next is the Shard Launcher. 2 of them, D3 apiece. 3 and 1 for 4. And,
6s, I'm assuming.
we're gonna need 4s and 6s. That's a lethal, and that's a hit.
Is this Torrent or?
Fails. No, that was for hits on
Okay.
this one. We have 1 coming in at strength 5.
So 6s, he's
So,
5 in the 10.
So we got 2 at AP. Hold on. 0.
So 3 up. Fail 1, make 1.
1 damage.
Feel no pain. He takes it.
He'll take it.
He's down to 11.
Yay, we're plinking away. That was all the special weapons. Now we have 14 Devourers, but I don't think they all have shots.
They can all see him. Because it's true line of sight, so your tail can see me.
Gotcha, okay. Well, we have 7 per, so that'll be 14 twice times 2, so 28. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2,
Yeah, because
3,
I
4,
laser it,
5.
and like the tip of your back guy's tails can see my model, so.
Okay. I keep forgetting that, and I'm not sure I even like it, that the tip
A lot
of the
of
tail
people
can
don't,
do
but
that.
it's how it is, so it's just like.
Let's see, 5, 25.
Like, yeah, I'd be
28.
fine with basic.
Not liking true line of sight is
More sense, and it would make it so like models that have overhanging weapons don't get caught with their pants down, but.
Yeah. All right, we are hitting on 4s, lethals on 6s.
Yep. So the 6s.
Boop. 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 This one looks cocked. Hey, lucky.
And then you're hitting on what, 4s?
4s. So we've got all these 3s down are out. Thank you. And
oh, 2 more 3s.
Oh, bam, bam. Sorry.
That was a 4, you just knocked it.
Okay. So these ones are good to go, but they are strength 4.
So 6s.
6s.
3 more?
3 more. Yep.
So 8 total.
That'll be 8 total.
AP?
AP, I think is 0. Yeah, 0.
8 on my 3 up. I will fail 3 of them. 1 damage each.
1 damage apiece.
Feel no pain. He'll take the full 3. Also, who's your warlord's one of these?
Neuro Tyrant.
Neuro Tyrant, that's what it is.
Yep.
So takes 3 down to 8.
Okay. I think that's it for the Termagant squad. So they're good to go. Neurogun's good. Shot. Not shooting, but staying right there.
Yeah, shot.
Shot. The zoanthropes can't shoot. We're good to go.
That can shoot.
The Biovore can shoot, yeah.
Lowest wounds at the moment is this guy at 8.
Yeah. We'll do that then. We'll fire at that guy. D3.
The Tyrannofex killed an entire armor unit.
It's indirect. You can't see me.
Yep, so I will need 4s.
I don't know what you guys are on about. Did you watch that? It did 23 damage.
Strength 6.
So 5s.
Yeah, so a 5 but a 6 is dev.
Yep.
Nope. Nothing. It's alright. If you never try, you won't succeed. I think that is it for the shootings. So we will progress swiftly into the charge phase.
Alrighty.
And I have one main charge right here.
Can't fail it.
Cannot fail it. Gotcha. She's in.
And you don't have access to your not tank shock in this detachment, right? Yeah.
Crusher is that one. Yeah. It's why I'm tempted to run it, honestly. It's got some benefits for big monsters, and I like big monsters.
Yeah.
I kind of do think they're going to charge in as well. What's his profile again? Is he a melee specific?
He's melee specific, but I can't wipe the whole unit. At most, I can kill 8 guys.
Okay.
Like if I hit everything and wound everything, it's 8.
Yeah. So I could gum you up for a bit.
You make it so like I don't have a free move and charge.
Yeah.
Because like keep in mind, if I charge you, I get sustained hits.
Oh yeah, that's a fair point. Okay. Looks like I will need a 4 to get in range with you.
So I would say the front of his base is within 4, so you would need a 3 to get into melee.
You sure? I mean,
maybe I'm not.
4.
Okay, yeah. Okay,
It's
so
just-
4.
Yeah.
But 4 bare minimum, 7 that
Yeah.
does give you some inches.
Yeah, they're all gonna pile right up in.
Yeah. So, because you have 7 inches, do you mind if we set this up? Because there's a way for you to get like 10 guys in here.
Yeah, absolutely.
So,
In
because
fact,
you had
I
7
would
inches-
appreciate the knowledge.
Yeah. Because you had 7 inches of movement.
Yep.
So like the entire front 10 are going to be able to get in melee.
Kind of wrap around.
Wrap around. So you'll be able to do 5 and then a row out. It's base to base for the first row, and then you basically have 10 guys that won't be able to make it.
Okay.
So like that back, this is 10. So that back, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. And then you have this little token, that doesn't matter.
I'm gonna space some of these guys in the back because they can't get in.
Yeah. But then you have 10 guys that can attack me.
Perfect.
I do have enough CP to interrupt, so.
Yep. That being said, I think the one I obviously need to have happen is the Norn. So
If
that's
you
where we'll
activate
start.
here, I'm definitely interrupting.
For sure.
If you activate here first, I just let it happen.
Okay. Yeah, we'll go with it.
So
let me just check one thing, because I want to know when I have to activate a certain thing. Death phase, 1 5 select those targets. All right, so I would have to do that after you've selected. So we will just go right into the fights for them. 6 attacks with the monstrous scything talons, hitting on 2s, lethals on 6s.
Yep. Dropping 1. No
Dropping
lethals.
1, no lethals.
Strength.
Strength 10.
So 4s.
So we'll need 4s. Oof.
2.
2 of them, AP2.
AP2, so 5s. Fail both.
Either 3 damage apiece.
He'll take the full 6. He's down to 4. That does bracket him.
Okay. And then the 4 extra attacks are coming in. These are also hitting on 2s, lethals on 6s.
2 lethals.
Ooh, very nice.
And then strength.
These are strength 8, so I'll need 5s.
Yep.
We still got another one. That's 3 more at AP2.
And these are damage what?
2.
2.
So you got to get at least 1 of these, or 2 of these.
Make 1. So if I do that, 33% chance on the reroll. If I
But
do
if
that,
2 go through, it's exact damage. So
But I
if you
have to
get
feel
1,
no pain.
feel no
Yeah.
pain.
I'll give myself the cushion and reroll 1.
Okay.
He makes it.
He makes it. Okay, so
2
just
damage.
1, 2 damage.
He takes it. He's
Yep.
down to 2.
That's probably a good choice then.
And now you get the fight with 10 gaunts.
Okay, you're not going to interrupt or anything?
Now, I can't now because I'm down to 1 CP.
Oh.
Also, it's like I only interrupt if you activate here first. Because
Fair enough.
I'm not worried about Ted being able to kill him at 8 wounds. Is there
Termagant
one
said,
attack each?
yeah, I think they are. Just one attack apiece, hitting on 4s, strength 3. So 10 of them, 8, 10. 4s, 6s are lethal.
2 lethals,
And
2
then
hits.
1, 2 hits. The rest
And
of
on
these are
6s.
out. And then 6s. No, just
Yep.
2.
AP.
Nothing.
So 2 on my 3 up. Fail both.
Holy shit. It's 1 damage apiece.
He takes it.
Oh.
So he's down to
Look
6.
at those termagants
that
go,
is not
chat.
what we want.
It's like 5 damage onto that thing.
Alrighty. So now that it doesn't matter, I'm gonna activate there first.
Just straight up half kill an entire armature with a unit of termagants.
Hit. And then these are
What a Chad.
Oh, yeah.
That's so funny.
real wound. So that's 8 at AP2 on that unit.
Oh, AP2. Okay. That will be 8 dead termagants.
Yep.
Boop, 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 boop. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
And then over here, we're going to do the strike profile. Hitting on 4s now because I'm bracketed.
Okay.
Reroll that. So drop 1, and then
1.
10 into 11, so on 5s. Reroll the wound.
Ah.
1 at AP3.
Okay. And this is on the norm,
Yep.
so we are at a 4-up invuln. No.
3 damage.
I don't. Have I used my CP reroll this turn or this
so
phase?
it's per phase, not this phase.
Okay.
It is only 3, and he's at 11 right now.
Yeah. I think we'll just use the CP reroll for that.
All right. So you're down to 0 right now.
She makes it.
Alrighty.
Okay.
Alrighty. That's your turn.
Yeah, I think so.
All right. Go to round
so
3.
I will get secure no man's land.
The Warglaives are, I believe, 140
Indeed.
points.
So I'm gonna pick up the Calidus Assassin.
Yeah. No, 150. 150 points.
I'm gonna get for control 2.
So we've done like
Get a CP. You get a CP.
Yeah, so that brings you
like
up to 15 now.
60 points worth of damage.
And
We've done half of a termagant unit in damage to a.
enemy lines. Can I even do call against you?
I have
it's
one
20 starting strength.
Yeah.
And that's that unit.
That's that unit. Yeah.
I do owe you a battle shock on the one on the center point.
Yes.
So looking for 7. Fail. Battle shocked. And that's the only one below half because he's at half.
No shadow this turn? Interesting.
And I got Call the Horde behind enemy lines.
Both pretty bad.
Don't
You've
wanna
got CP. Do you want to use new orders? Behind enemy lines is just a bunk one right now.
2 squads of guns could take it out. It's true.
Behind enemy lines is
I mean, you could
Plus, the first one can engage it, and the second one can just keep shooting.
for a minute.
Strangle web, go!
I guess
Strangle web.
Every point does kind of count.
Yeah. So I think what we're going to start with is...
You're going to keep them both?
I could spawn a point here and just say this side of the board's mine, come over.
Yeah, you could. You've still got 6 freaking guys over there.
Yeah. And like that's just guaranteeing me a lot of like next turn like if you want to come
It
up,
looks like our Sisters versus Astra Militarum actually ended. That was Militarum 1. Adepta Sororitas that we watched yesterday did
I
go
think
down
to start, he's going to fall back.
in their third round. That puts Astra Militarum undefeated going into day 2.
You go right there.
Run by Cullen Burns. We should have theoretically 5 undefeated going into tomorrow.
Can he fall back and do anything?
No.
No.
And once he falls back, he's just done for the turn, basically.
Okay.
This Warglaive's going to come over here. Not quite a 2-inch charge, 3 inches, but, you know.
Still, it's pretty easy.
Halvern's going to come up. So we can see that Gaunt unit, because I want that unit dead. This Halvern in the back here. What do I need for oh, I don't need an advance you and you just get on that point, so that's fine. So this one, I think, but I can also just have him like come over there. That's 6 inches movement. And then he can see them, so yeah.
Nice. Yep, line up as many shots as you can.
He comes up, so he's on both. Not that it matters, but in case I get defense stronghold or something.
Yep. Smart to plan for the future. This isn't a thing, right?
No, that was just for like doing over here.
Okay.
But I do think what I'm going to do is have him come up.
Okay.
Because he'll be able to spawn a puck. Because the mat can go off the board. The objective marker is supposed to be wholly in.
Gotcha. Okay.
So I can do that.
Can
do that.
Have I killed any of your knights yet? One?
Huh? You killed one.
Killed one. Okay.
She's up in the ether. Because yeah, behind is you have 3 points. It's honestly worth just sacrificing her for the 3 points. Because I can come down here and she has lone up and you won't be able to shoot her. And it makes those have to come back, which I'm fine with.
It would be an interesting one, but remember, I still have units to come in.
Yeah, you do. But then you can't come down in your own backfield if you wanted to for any reason. So
yeah, that's true. Yeah.
10 inches is there. Canis. I think he has to go like that to maintain outside of an inch.
What are you doing coming over here? Why don't you make your own objective, you big bully?
Yeah. Oddly enough, I don't think I
Just
control that.
pick an objective your own size.
Well, how much does he have?
10.
Well,
But I
yeah.
think you have 6 guys on there, so. Like, that's the thing that's annoying about Gaunts is you're like, oh, they're 1 wound models. Yeah, but they're 2 OC each, and if you have 20-man blobs, like.
They're incredible
playing
OC
against Endless
blobs.
Swarm, like, before the nerf, like, there were times where it's like, I can't even begin to try to contest the point because I physically cannot fit because all your models are taking up the entire map.
Exactly. And that was the best part about the Swarm.
Yeah, and then they made it endless, and you're like, oh.
I know, yeah, they made it ending.
The end full swarm.
Can't fail the 2-inch charge and
Oh,
is
yeah.
in melter range of this guy.
He's going for carnage.
Yep. They both are. Everything moved, and then she's gonna come down.
Wookiee Monster, building your first army. Can a Deathwing army, heavy Terminators, 2 Dreadnoughts, couple squads of Marines be competitive?
I think
Yeah.
be doing is
Deathwing Knights are very competitive. Many of the Dreadnoughts are pretty competitive. Like Ballistic Dreadnoughts, for example, are incredible.
Outside of 12, so his will keep you.
Yep. We both have load up. Yeah.
Yeah. It's the battle of the assassins.
Yeah. I will.
The Marine Infantry kind of depends on which Marine Infantry you're talking about.
Naturally have.
But otherwise, yeah.
Okay.
So if you're running Deathwing,
But if I'm defending player, you charge.
a Deathwing 15 Deathwing Knights is a good place to start. Those things rule.
5 attacks, hitting on 2s, anti-infantry, I believe. Let me bring it up.
Okay.
Because like 9 times out of 10, you treat her like she doesn't have weapons 99% of the time.
Yeah.
She's just a scoring monkey. 5 attacks, hitting on 2s with lethal hits, strength 5, AP 4, 2 damage.
Oh, okay.
And precision.
Well, Lictor has, I think, 6 wounds, so it should be able to survive 1 bout.
But what is your save and you don't have an invul in AP 4.
It is a toughness 6, saves on a 4-up with 6 wounds.
So I'd be wounding, hitting on 2s with lethals, wounding on 5s. But everyone that goes through, you don't get the save. These AP 4.
Yep.
So like, yeah. But it's 3 points, so.
Yeah.
I'm
No, I
fine
get
with
it.
sacrificing her for 3 points.
If I wasn't going to use him to do something to take out your utility unit, he wasn't going to do anything.
Yeah. So that's that. I'm gonna go to my shooting phase now.
Okay.
I have enough shots where I don't need to do that. So we're gonna start with this Halvern here.
Okay.
I don't think I have line of sight. No, I don't. So that one doesn't have a line of sight, but this one does. He's gonna shoot at that unit.
Okay. How many do you have lined up to shoot at that unit?
I have 3 Halverns that can shoot 8 shots each with, I think you're in rapid fire of all 3. So that'd be 14 shots each.
14 shots apiece.
And you are in rapid fire, and I'm starting with the back one.
AP2?
AP1.
AP1, okay, so I'd be on 6s.
You would have
chance.
You would have cover from this one. You would have cover on some of these from him.
Yep.
You won't have any. You'll have cover from on some models from each. You'll have full cover from him regardless.
Okay.
Other than like the front two of this guy right here.
Yeah, I'm just thinking of if I give them a feel no pain, will it even help me to take your shots?
My auto cannons are 3 damage each.
Oh, yeah, okay. So no, that wouldn't really help too much. Go right ahead.
Okay. So starting with the auto cannons from the back one.
Yes, indeed.
Hitting on 3s, dropping 2, but re-rolling a hit.
Yep, that's a really good rule. Getting to do that all the time.
That's the army rule. I do hope we get another oath when our codex comes out, because right now we have Lay Low the Tyrant, which is what I'm doing right now.
Yep.
And Reclaim the Realm, which isn't as good since Lancer lost its bondsman.
Yeah.
Those all wound, and this is going to be on your base save.
Okay. 6 of them? How much?
It was a hot minute where
5s.
You play Reclaim the Realm and just play real bully knights.
4 dead.
Now the stubborn.
A little sad situation. They're kind of locked into one.
Lancer hat gave himself
one bondsman ability.
+1 movement, +1 on your advance rolls, +1 on your charge rolls.
And he also gets free tank shock, right?
Yeah. So you would start him in a Wardlave on the line and just go, I'm into your deployment turn 1, deal with this. And if you went second and your opponent didn't properly screen and you had like a Crusader with Mysterious Guardian, you pick it up end of their turn 1, deep strike it behind them, and now you have half your army in their deployment on turn 1, and it's just like our deployment.
Most armies can't even deal with that model. For it to be in the home deployment zone. Oof.
On turn 1.
On turn 1.
So those all hit, and then these are strength 4, so on 3s.
Okay.
That's going to be 5 at no AP1, but you have covered.
Okay, so I will be 5s. Not a 1. That is up to 9.
5 dead guys. Now this Halvern here.
Yep. How many more do you need to kill?
This is an unfortunate turn for the Tyranids for Call the Horde to be drawn, chat.
10, 11, 12. You need 3.
We were just talking about how defensively that brick was being played, and then as soon as it commits in, Call the Horde gets pulled.
Okay.
Unfortunate. That is a good reason to keep it back, though. It means that if your opponent draws it really early, it doesn't just automatically score out.
And that was a 20-man blob.
That was a 20-man blob. That will get you Cull. Well done.
There's actually a world where I can get double behind.
Anthony's the most supportive opponent. I appreciate that.
There's a world.
It's a good job, buddy. You killed my favorite unit that I love, and it scored you a bunch of points.
So on 4s.
But you know what? That was good on you. You did great.
So hit. Wounding on 3.
Oh, chat. I was just talking earlier today about the templates that set up the terrain features. Here's they're using one in the back here to reset the terrain for tomorrow.
Okay.
It's a big. I think that one is a chloroplast board.
5 ups.
Save 2. That has all of the template positions laid out or cut out, and then you can just lay the templates inside, and you're good to go.
Does not wound.
Okay. So we're going to remove those wounds while we're still thinking about it.
Those are very common in this area. I actually don't see them very much. I think they're kind of hard to like tote around, but most of the TOs in this area have a copy of those.
Hit. Wounding on 3s. Reroll the wound roll.
I can't.
I'm just gonna grab a different dice.
There it is.
2 and you're 4 up.
Neither one.
D6 +4 each.
Hold on. I might do because I have 1 CP.
Yep.
I might do a reroll on that one because I need that one to live. Yeah, we'll subtract 1. We got 1 fail, 1 save. So we have 1 fail goes through.
Yep. D6 +4 damage. 7 damage.
Okay. 5, 6, 7. 5 ups. 2 save. 5 go through.
Yep. Little Melta does not hit.
Stay strong, Norn. We need you, Mom.
I'm just gonna not bother.
It's kind of getting to that point.
shoot everything from him into there.
I think one. I don't know.
Autocannons. One of these goes through, he's dead. So.
I don't know how much I want to talk about Norn's chat.
Potentially.
But I don't understand why this model's T11. It feels like such a slap in the face. Because the Thermal Lance profile matchup specifically is so bad for it.
11, so on 5.
Perfect. It punches through its armor. It perfectly wounds it on 3s.
AP.
And it does enough damage on a failure to overwhelm
So
their
we'll be up to
feel no
3s.
pain really easily.
Make one fail.
3 damage.
3 damage.
It is unfortunate.
Two. I'll take
if
one.
they were T12, it would change that math so significantly.
This is the scary one. I mean, 4 hits. This is only on 6s.
Come on.
3.
Oh, wow, that's damn. Okay.
3 AP1.
All right. Ignores cover. Or
No,
this
you don't
is
have
from
cover
that
because I
one,
can wholly
so.
see your model.
3s. Make 1, fail 2.
1 damage each.
1 damage apiece. 5 ups. Hey! Go Norn! Go Norn!
Yeah, I expect that. Like, it's very hard that's not gonna happen.
They're tough to go down. They really are. But she's gonna go down eventually.
Rex.
Canis Rex. He's got a tough decision. Does he rip apart a bunch of gaunts, or does he go for the prize of the Maliceptor?
Well, he can just pick that up in melee by. Well, that has the 4-up, right?
Yeah.
That doesn't.
Nope.
And that gun's scary. So I'm gonna shoot high intensity there.
Yep.
Nipple gun here.
Makes sense.
We'll start with the nipple gun.
Because we always start with the nipples.
4 attacks, hitting on 2s,
All right.
6s and 5s sustain.
2 6s.
And then strength 6, so this is gonna be on 3 or 2s.
On 2s. Yep. That's.
Drop 2, so that's gonna be 4 at AP 0.
Don't you get your reroll?
I'm not gonna use it here. I'm gonna save it for the big guy.
The Norn Lizard's okay, actually.
4.
4 of them.
At AP 0.
I don't think it was good, but
we save 1.
That's what my video's about. I don't know. I'll save it. I'll save it for my Norn video. I'll save all the Norn talk for the Norn
Cannon,
video.
D6 number of shots. 3 shots. I'll take the 3 shots.
Okay.
Hitting on 2s, 5s and 6s sustain. I'll reroll that 3 to try to get another sustain. Nope, but 2 sustains.
Not bad. Not bad.
Strength 14, so on
3s.
3s. Reroll that to wound.
That's where the reroll comes in.
And then 4 at AP 3, you will have cover, so AP 2.
Okay, so we're gonna. Is this the big one, right?
This is a 4 damage piece.
Okay, but is this his biggest shot?
Yes.
Okay, so we're gonna do the once per game blank. He's got to use his ability. Takes down that one. So 3 of them. AP, you said 3?
AP 3, but you do have cover because I can't wholly see the model.
So I will need 4s. Save 1, fail 2.
8 damage.
8 damage. Oh,
2.
goodness.
And does that one bracket?
It, yes, I believe it does.
Okay.
I believe my monsters all
I know
bracket.
some of yours do and some of them don't.
I believe all of my monsters specifically do bracket.
Okay. That Warglaive.
Yep.
Oh, I can see that, and I kind of want to kill it.
You're probably going to finish the gaunts in melee, so
Yeah,
if you got
so-
shots, you might as well.
Big Melta there, little Melta into the gaunts, and can you just? I don't think you're within 12, but can you check?
Which one?
The big guy.
Oh, who?
No, here,
That
with the gun. I think you're outside of 12.
Just barely.
Okay.
Yeah.
So no Melta, but you're at 2 wounds, so.
Might do it.
Yeah, chat can confirm. Meme lists somehow.
Okay.
Not as good as,
12.
as like cutting edge meta technology.
Nice.
That's AP.
It also doesn't help when I'm playing them because I am
I'll be up to 5s.
extremely bad at Warhammer 40,000.
Make 1, fail 1.
D6 damage.
Oh, that'll do it.
Deadly demise.
Does it blow up? Oh, my sword. We'll do that. It does.
What is within 6 inches?
Neurogons and Emissary.
Alrighty. And what is yours? Is it a D6 plus 2 on that one?
It is just a D6.
Okay.
So we will do Neurogons first. They get 3. And then Norn Emissary gets 6, but she has a 4-up feel no pain against these.
So is it a 5-up, and then if it's mortals, 4-up?
Exactly.
Okay.
Yucky. Yucky. This is a big yucky.
And she will save 1 and take 5. Oof, I did more damage to her than anything. And these guys are going to lose 3 marbles.
Yep. And now the little
The Tyranid experience, chat.
Oof.
This is the Tyranid experience.
I think I used my reroll to hit, so I'm not going to be able to do that.
I believe so. Very nicely
And
done.
that's taken 5 damage.
Yes, that has taken 5 damage, and she's down to 11.
Can't shoot any. Actually, you might be able to see those gaunts.
I'm excited for 11th edition when
I
Tyranids
think
get a
Alrighty.
new codex.
I'm within 36, but not in 18, so I will have the stubber shots.
Okay.
8.
Yeah, all right. Zone throw. So we need you to kill 7 Armigers and a Canis Rex.
Okay.
And these are
by yourself.
Okay.
No way.
Oh
my god, good talk.
3 on your save because it's AP1, but you have cover.
Okay, 5s. Saves 1, fails 2.
3 damage each.
3 damage apiece. That will kill 2 more.
Stubber. Drop 1, and then this is on 3s. 2 on your 5-up again because AP1, but
2 more dead.
I love it. My
Bam,
my gun that
bam.
wounds you on 2s, I roll 50% once. My gun that wounds you on 3s never misses.
Statistically makes no sense.
Yeah. So that's my shooting phase, charge phase.
Okay.
Charge there.
Yep.
And I'm gonna tank shock, so.
Oh, absolutely.
So that's gonna be.
Why did they nerf Endless Arm?
You have to pay for it?
Games Workshop, I think, just doesn't want the game to be presented as a horde-focused
See if you can
game.
get the max.
And
it's good.
I think it's like a design issue. I think where they just don't want that archetype to be very strong, and so they kind of like artificially neuter it.
Oh yes, we failed 3.
Deadly
made 1.
Demise?
Yeah, it does have Deadly Demise. D6.
Nope.
Not this time. That's where I would have paid to blow her up.
Yeah, I'm kind of hoping Knights, either Chaos or Imperial, gets a spend a CP
To auto blow up. That would be amazing.
And then that Wardlave's going to charge those 3 boys.
Yeah, absolutely.
No, it's only 2 dice. Gets in.
How'd you do it?
And then Canis is going to declare dual charge because he has to, because he has to pass engagement with that. So here.
Can you get by him without getting into their engagement?
No, I have to declare dual charge. So I have to make the longer charge.
So you can continue your charge even if you hit engagement range with something first?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's just I can't say I'm not going to because I pass into engagement range. I have to declare I'm also charging them.
Gotcha. Okay.
I can't not.
Oh, I think you can do it. You need like a 3.
That looks like a 4 if you want to. I trust you. I think I'm just.
Yeah, I think the lore
outside.
sort of like requires them to design horde armies,
You're
but
gonna get it.
they don't.
Bam. So he's gonna
there's
go
like
right
some
in?
sort of like weird mandate against them being particularly strong, I think.
So I'm just gonna double check, make sure everything. I do have.
It is sort of weird because horde armies tend to they're sort of inherently stat checky. Not that hasn't stopped armies like Knights from existing in the past.
Melee. I'm gonna.
But they also tend to be.
Yep.
We're gonna do is
in general less they have less consistency than like a defensive profile stat check because
one of those ones.
Hordes tend to take like a lot of passive damage from
Strength
things.
20.
Like just random attacks and things will
toughness
kill
11.
models out of a horde army.
Freeze.
Whereas attacking an armiger, for example, right? You don't bleed casualties off of an army like this by attacking them with las
We will
guns.
be on
Really.
our 4-up invulnerable. We've got 3 and fail 2.
9 damage each.
9 damage apiece. I am out of CP.
But I think they're required to make hordes available to players, but I think that they go out of their way to make them.
Does it? No.
To disincentivize people from playing them, especially competitively.
He has the potential to deal at most 90 damage in a single melee.
Yeah, it easily takes a full health monster and rips it apart. Nice.
Now that Warglaive into those 3 guys, we're going to do the sweep profile.
You're probably going to do it. AP2?
AP2.
Yeah, so I don't even
and
get to
has
save.
sustain hits. Easy charged. Reroll the hit. Drop 3, but sustain 1. And then on 2's to wound. That is 6 at AP2.
That is enough.
Alrighty.
Yeah, there's like a lot of negative.
That's my turn.
You know, like Horde armies extend game time,
now, 41.
and they can make like I think that they can like sort of perceptually make the game, like hamstring the game potentially.
I will get 5 points for an objective
Primary,
in the middle.
You also get 3 for secondary because you do score defend.
Yes, I did score the defend, so I'll get 3.
And then let me know what you get for your new secondaries.
Yes. Boop. Establish locus and overwhelming force. Overwhelming is started within an objective is destroy up, kill on an objective, and establish is the one
I gave you my deployment, so you literally can walk one guy in and.
Yeah. And I really don't need the Pyrovore to strip cover from anything, so it'd probably be this one.
Well, that has indirect fire too, right?
No.
That one does not? Okay.
No, that's a strip cover kind of thing. That's it. Nothing more. Yeah, because I don't think I'm going to do command shenanigans right now. And you're still good. You guys are still good. Oof, man. I haven't taken out nearly enough of your guys. Oof.
Well, I mean, that guy's only alive because of my army feel no pain. Like that's the whole point of it. It's a 6-up. But if I make 1 here, 1 there.
And if you're alive at 2,
You're alive.
You're alive, yeah. And it's really good. It's almost like having 9 small Norns.
Yeah.
I wish. Okay. Establish locus. This is
Who won Black Templars versus Sisters? Black Templars did.
Yeah,
or excuse me, Sisters did.
And overwhelming force to just kill
Black
him.
Templars did not.
Yep.
Sisters utterly dominated that game.
I'm gonna pop those zoanthropes forward and do that. So we'll go right through the command into the movement. Do you have anything you can do, or no?
No, you can start your movement.
Okay.
We did see some cool fights though. We got an Emperor's Champion to duel Morven Vol and her entire unit and kill them. That was kind of awesome. It also like ate a charge from the Triumph of St. Catherine and took 1 damage and shrugged it off. It was cool stuff that happened. It was a cool game. But yeah, it was over pretty quickly. Zones cannot shoot through the gap. No, these 2 terrain features in the corner are touching each other. At least they should be. These 2 guys right here. So there's no gap there. However, what they can do is what they're doing right now. Is you can poke your base through that like 1 millimeter over the line, and then you're able to see with that bit of the base that sticks out. Oftentimes, what you'll see is that like a ranged unit will point its gun through that gap and then be able to draw a line of sight.
We're going to take these guys.
The Nero Tyrant is not moving into attack.
Yeah, we're moving the Hormigons.
We also still have Shadow in the chamber. I'm surprised we didn't use Shadow that last turn.
Specifically to try to keep you screened here in the middle.
Yep.
Yeah, downside is that if the Zoanthropes had committed at the same time that the rest of the army was, then I think it would have looked a lot better. Would have been less attacks potentially going into other stuff, but now it's Zoanthropes and a Norn versus the world. Maybe this emissary has this.
Moved up. Pyrovore.
That Warglaive in the middle is damaged.
Probably stay put
by the other Norn, so we could see it get finished off potentially. And I think you just have to like run from Canis Rex
This is turn 3
for the rest of the game.
Has to come in now.
It does, yeah. Before we forget.
Yeah, if it had gone north, we probably would have seen that Warglaive at the top get killed, and then the Gons could have engaged the Helverin and locked it in, and then the zones follow up and
6, right, of a board edge.
Clip the Helverin too.
But so what I would recommend is, because that
you can get
exposes him to Canis. Do it within this board edge. Because it guarantees I can't get line of sight on him.
That's
with
smart.
Canis
Thank
anyway.
you.
Because like that Halvern can back up, but like he has to come back. But like
that's true, chat. Yeah, we can't forget the Neurogons.
We'll keep him over.
Those are that's vital.
You shouldn't be able to charge him very easily.
And also his charge is not great.
Okay.
4 attacks, hitting on 3s, strength 6, AP 0/1.
That might finish off a Pyrovore. You know.
Maybe if I shoot him first, but like strictly melee, no. I'm pretty sure he would kill the Halvern in melee before I kill that in melee.
Yeah, this game's been very, very chill. I do appreciate it. It's good vibes. This whole event's been good vibes, Trent. Everyone's like hanging out, having a good time.
Anything that would be worth.
We got some Marvel Crisis Protocol going on in the room over, which is kind of sweet.
I think what we're gonna do.
This is here now. We completely spaced on that. Because he performed that action.
Oh yeah.
And it has to be within 12. Yep.
We are going to be deep striking gargoyles right here in your back pocket.
Yep. Screening.
Yep. Screening them right out. Getting them ready to launch forward if you do nothing about them.
I wound them on 2s because they're flying. Even though I wound them on 2s anyway.
This is a guy who's just tired of knights.
Good.
Yeah, I miss the days where an Armiger Warglaive was like my favorite defensive profile to attack.
Objective, so she could move.
Although I'll attack the Chaos Knight one all day now.
How many wounds does that guy have left?
That one has 11 left.
11. Oof. Okay. I suppose we can try something. We'll push her forward.
Yep.
Still on the objective, but able to get a shot back at this guy over here.
Yep.
Maybe she can finish off the guy on 2 wounds, so the Zoanthrope squad can.
Got an award ceremony going on in the background here for MCP.
And hope.
Yay! Get those trophies.
You want to move the Lictor?
Yeah, I think we are going to move the Lictor.
So, like I said, when you move them, I am going to Overwatch.
Yep.
Yeah, let's just see the Zoanthrope split fire.
Yep, absolutely.
3 into one Warglaive, 3 into another Warglaive. All 6 shots hit, convert, no saves, and they one-tap 2 Warglaives.
Not bad.
It's technically possible.
And that is
if
keyword, correct?
Ludicrously unlikely.
So it's -1 to hit.
It's a torrent weapon.
Oh, gotcha. Yep.
Also, Overwatch doesn't matter. 6 is only. Actually,
That's
I
true.
wonder anything that says it hits on 5s, if that still affects it. I'm not
I
sure.
think so. There are units that do that.
But yeah, torrent. Wounding on 2s means you are infantry. That is going to be 4 at AP2.
Okay. So we are on 6s. Do I have anything I can do with it? I have 1 CP. I can't give him the feel no pain right now, so
He's wearing your
basically just a CP reroll if I got anything.
Or you can just roll
Or I
3
could just
6s.
roll amazing. Yeah. That Lictor is not going down.
So 1.
Oh right.
You were looking for
yeah,
6
there was. Yep. So there was 1.
Yeah. So 1 damage.
Yep. 1. So he will.
Sometimes
go down.
you just roll hot.
Sometimes, right? I mean, if I wasn't gonna get lucky with Tyrannofexes or Norns or anything else, it's good. Maybe a Lictor. I'll take that. And that being said, I think that is the last of the moves. Everyone is in, so I'm not.
Yep.
No more reserves. We are good to go. Let's do some shooting. We are going to be firing the Norn Emissary into the wounded one in the back.
And what's the AP on his gun?
3.
I will spend my last CP down to 0. 4 up, feel no pain, or rotate Ion Shield. 4 up
Rotate
invuln
Iron.
against range.
Yep. All right, that's gonna help.
Make you work for it.
You're gonna make me work for it. I gotta get. This is gonna be the rounds. So we are hitting on 2s, lethals on 6s.
Yep.
How every time? What am I gonna use my CP on for better purposes? Probably shooting the other guy.
All right.
Strength 12, so I'll need 3s.
3s.
That wasn't gonna happen. It's fine. Not everything does happen.
Yeah.
And it doesn't have to, all right? Dice games. That being said, we have the next shots. We have 6 zoanthropes firing at the healthy one.
Yep.
These ones are hitting on 2s, lethals on 6s.
2 lethals.
2 lethals. All hits.
Strength.
12.
So 3s.
We have 1 drop, so 5 total at AP 3.
So 5 up inbound against range. I'll make 3 of them, or 2 of them.
They are D6 plus 1 apiece.
Yep.
So 6, 4
12.
for 10, 4 for 14. 6 plus 4 plus 4.
Oh yeah, that's right. So.
You're at 11, so you got to make 4 of these.
Yep. Oh no, he did.
Okay.
Deadly demise. He does not.
Oh, so close though. Okay, so I will get overwhelming force.
For 1 so
for
far.
At least 1.
And then that's doing established locust in the back.
Yep.
Yeah, so you're gonna do that. That's gonna get you 4 points there.
Beautiful.
And then right now you're sitting at 3 on overwhelming force. Let's see if you can get the last.
Let's see, because if these guys can charge in and do the last damage, then we might have something. Because I don't think that Norn can fit through that ruin, so it's going to have to be the Hormagaunts to come in.
Yep.
But that being said, I think we are done with the shootings. We did our thing with our action. We've got that done. So now we just need to get this. Let's see what we can do. What do we need? I am 7 inches away. So it looks like I need a 6. What do you think?
1 sec. 3. So that's 6, 11, 15. Oh yeah, that's what I'm missing. Yep. So you're good. Where?
Right here. It looks like my unit is 7 inches away, so it looks like I would need a 6. What do you think? Do you concur?
You're within 7, so it'd be a 6.
Okay.
He's the front guy. In there.
Sorry.
Yeah.
No, we'll do that.
I'll count it as a 9, but just roll another 9.
I couldn't do that again if I tried.
Yeah. Oh yeah, they're in.
They are in.
All of them. You'll be able to wrap around, so you'll get everyone in. Lictor here, I'm guessing.
Yes, that lictor is definitely coming in.
Don't roll snake eyes.
Basically, yeah, just don't roll snake eyes.
Yep.
Okay. But that being said, those are the only 2 charges, and you have defending fights first, so you will go first.
So 5 attacks, hitting on 3s now because you're -1.
Now I think I am going to be using my 1 CP.
Yep.
I'm going to give it a 5 up, feel no pain.
Alrighty.
So I'll go down to 0 as well.
Well, it's stealth, so it's only -1 to hit and shooting. So yeah, now, right?
Yeah, it's only -1 to shooting.
So it's only I'm still hitting on 2s, wounding on 5s. This does have lethal stuff.
Oh, and one second, hold on. I think he's outside of synapse range.
Yep.
So I think he's actually, he's a 6 up, feel no pain.
Okay. So on 2s, 2 lethals.
Nice.
Uh-oh. Oh no.
5 inches, city 6.
6.
Yep. So. That's
2 lethals
4
right
at
off the bat.
AP4.
4 of them at AP4. AP4. Oof. Okay.
2 damage each.
2 damage apiece. Okay, so 4 of them will get through. That'll be 8 total.
Yep.
He's gonna have a 6 up, feel no pain. Not enough. You tried, little bush. You tried.
I do love what you did with him with the bush.
Thank you. It was a work of love.
And then everyone there is going to be able to hit the 2-1 guy.
Everyone there, I think they are still 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Yeah, I haven't touched them.
Yeah, so we'll have 30 Ds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Wait, how many each?
They have 3 apiece.
Oh, I thought they were only 2 each.
Nope. 1, 2, 3, 4, 25, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 30. 30 Ds coming in, hitting on 3s, lethal on 6s.
That was good. No, okay, just roll better.
Right. Lethal.
You're hitting on what, 3s?
3s. Lethals. And then we'll take out these fails. Those all look good.
Alrighty.
So we'll re-roll these. They're strength 4, so I'll need 6s probably.
Yep.
That'll be 6 more.
6 more. So that's 13. AP?
AP 1. High hopes. Come on, Hormagaunts.
And AP1, so I'm looking for 4s. Oh my god.
Damn. Feel no pains.
First 2. Yeah, he's dead. Does he blow up?
Let's go, Hormagaunts.
Let's go, Hormagaunts.
That will get you over.
This man literally beats Morgans. They are the only thing doing damage in his army. This is incredible.
Be at 37 now.
Oh my god.
Should be at 40.
40?
Because I haven't given you the points yet for the initial.
The guns.
I was waiting.
Not the guns.
That I knew was going to go down like that. That because of the lethals and the amount of attacks. It's like 2 wounds.
Yeah, I hear you.
So yeah, that's end of your turn 3. It's 41 to 40.
It is indeed.
And
it's a close game. It is.
Go to my turn.
Yes, indeed. We'll go to turn 4.
And I will.
I'm low on primary. What?
So you actually, you have less primary than me.
Yeah, so I could do a secret mission.
I don't know if there's any you can complete though, because the easiest one would be command insertion.
Unbroken wall
These
is the correct option were he to take one.
Well, if I have a battle line unit in your backfield,
I think you need all of them. I would read the secret mission cards.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's no way that you get War of Attrition. The answer would be Unbroken Wall because there's so many objectives.
4, bop. We're both at 1 CP now. I'll get 15 for control. I don't do a battle shock test anywhere.
Do a shadow. Do a shadow. Shadow.
And
Shadow.
I got defense, stronghold, and engage in all fronts.
Okay.
A Tarragon instead of a Tyrannifex?
Okay.
It's a Turvagon, but it has the rupture cannon.
15 for primary. I control 3.
Oh yeah, so you do. Yep.
And at least the Imperial Knights will cap on primary pretty soon here.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. No, I don't think any of those are possible.
Yeah, and I did pick up the Calidus, so she's up in the air right now. Defend stronghold.
Okay.
Defend stronghold. Oh, okay.
With a bunch of gargoyles in the back, you must feel safe, right?
Well, I do have defend stronghold now, so it's like, do you want to spend my 1 CP and try to re-roll it, get it better secondary? But my other one was engage, and I have an easy engage.
It might be worth it. A second easy mission might give you the point lead to get over
But,
it.
like, I can just put 2 of those on there and then shoot a bunch of guys off, and like, I have 16 OC, and I've killed enough of that. You won't be able to.
Yep.
So yeah, I'll keep them.
Okay.
The scary part here is that I think it's a non-zero chance. In fact, I think it's pretty likely that the Neuro Tyrant dies right now.
Would you believe it that Canis is coming to say hi?
I absolutely did not see that coming.
I mean, maybe its unit will die without it taking any overkill damage, but I have a sneaking suspicion it's in grave danger, especially since there's a Calidus assassin there.
Moves 12, so it has enough movement to do like that.
Mm-hmm.
And be able to get line of sight on you. You won't be in melter range, and it's only the big melter.
Yeah, once you
still some shots are better than none.
Once movement phase begins, you are you can't call shadow. And technically, basically, like as soon as you pick up a battle shock test, you can't call shadow. That's outside the command step.
Actually, 8 inches to go there. 4 inches to go there.
Realistically, the correct way to do it is just to tell your opponent as soon as their turn begins. Just be like, hey, I'm going to shadow you this turn.
Area.
Yes. 9 inches to get the back corner.
And then 3 to kind of wrap around.
Yeah, get right there, and I'll be able to see that guy.
Potentially could have denied some points. Some of the objectives, the newly created objectives, are in danger. The downside is that the Knights have sort of a glut of objectives. They have more objectives than they can score, so he'd have to lose
with that.
Okay.
2, I think, for it to affect his score.
This Warglaive.
But the big thing is that it also then it stops those units from being relevant for engage on all fronts. It also prevents defensive stratagems on them too.
So it gets him there.
But I also think that if that Neurotyrant goes down, a late game shadow is unlikely to be super relevant because the Warglaives are then
engage because I don't
passing battle shocks 50% of the time rather than the like 30% that they get off of the Neurotyrant.
More than okay. Moved.
Yep.
I did not move. Gonna go like that so he can see the gaunts or that.
Yep.
And be on an objective. Now the Calidus.
Okay.
It's like if I can, the more of these I can kill, the better. Like maybe she dies on my turn. Do you have any flamer weapons or anything?
The Pyrovore is a flamer.
Is there a world where
It's only got like a 12-inch range though.
Yeah, but if I come down outside of 12, you won't be able to shoot me anyway.
Yep.
And is that outside of 9?
The event is going to be 5 rounds. So we have, this is our last round today. We're streaming 2 tomorrow, starting at 9 a.m. After this stream ends, folks, you'll be shunted over to the day 2 stream.
Canis Rex is going to shoot.
And you can hit the notification button over there to make sure you get notified when we go live tomorrow.
Starting with the high intensity first, 6 number of shots. Canis is going to command reroll for free. 5 shots is better than 1. We'll take that. On to
much better.
So have agreements with other streamers on which events we're going to cover separately? No.
Woof.
In fact,
Strength 14.
I will oftentimes co-stream with other streamers, especially at War Games Live. He and I have been at the same event many times, and it's actually worked out really nicely. You get like multiple.
Kind of shocking.
You get to look at like multiple top tables at a time. And so I think it's actually helped both our streams when we collaborate like that because we tend to like share viewership.
So 16 total.
16, 5 ups. Because you never know.
You should make enough 5 ups where. Holy shit, you made a lot of 5 ups.
Yeah, that was actually surprising. Okay, so 4, 5, 6, 7 get through.
So it's down.
Yeah, in fact, I just locked in 8 ATC next year. He and I, that's a team tournament with a 5-player and an 8-player team event. And he and I usually split those. And we're doing that again this year. So come the spring, we'll be co-streaming an event with War Games Live, which will be awesome.
Big Melta, little Melta.
Makes sense.
All right, big Melta first. Reroll that to hit.
All right.
Alrighty. On
Oh, thanks for the kind words.
Oh.
Reroll the hit.
Appreciate that.
All right.
Glad you enjoy the stream, Cyber Jonesy.
Makes it.
Little Melta into little guys hits. Wounds, and that's just a dead guy.
Yeah, they have AP on the Gaunty boys?
Yep.
Yes. Boop.
That Warglave's going to shoot him now. Only the big melta can hit, so.
Okay.
Both hit. Wounding on 3s. Both wound. 2 on your 4-up.
Okay. 2 of them on, okay. Oh, no.
These are just a flat D6 each.
Okay.
You do have a CP.
Yeah. I don't think I'd have a better use for it, so I might as well use that on a reroll.
Alrighty.
And it makes it.
Alright, so 1.
1.
Okay, it would help if I roll it in. 3 damage.
3 damage. She takes 2. Down to 2. Almost there. Who's going to shoot next?
Oh, man. The last Norn's down to 2 remaining wounds. Bro.
That one can see you.
Brutal. Absolutely brutal.
But I'm going to have this one shoot. It's stubber here.
Yep.
Autocannon's there.
Makes sense.
Autocannons first. On 3s. Reroll that. I'll hit. And these are on 5s now to wound.
All right.
Reroll that one. So that is going to be 5 at AP 1, but you'll have cover, so AP none.
On my 2s. Makes them all.
And now the stubborn to the little guys. Drop that, drop that. And then on 3s.
Yeah, I think there was a hope here maybe for bottom 5 for Tyranids, but I think Knights they're running away with it too fast here.
4 dead boys.
Too much damage on the poor Tyranid army.
This Halbern is going to shoot at those.
Tyranids should have just taken their really consistent high damage like melee unit that they definitely have.
So not yours.
Gotcha.
You know the one that that one that they have with a bunch of really strong attacks
So on 3s to hit.
that are like an AP higher than 2. You know that one? Oh no, I forgot the name.
9 and 2.
Those guys 5.
So on 3s. Reroll that one. And that is going to be 6 at AP 1. Oop.
They're on
But I think all of them have cover from me, so.
Oh, they're on their 4-up invuln all the time.
Okay.
We'll make 3 or 4 and fail 2.
3 damage each.
3 damage apiece. All right, that will kill. 2 of them.
Yeah, because they're 3 wounds each.
Yeah, that's the joke, chat.
All right, now that
Tyranid melee is like laughable,
drop
which is weird for a traditionally almost entirely melee faction.
on 5s to wound.
But you know, it is what it is.
No AP, because, yeah.
4-ups. Makes them both. Damn. Zoe's.
He's going to shoot his auto cannons into the. I think you actually pulled enough guys where I can't see them.
I
now.
think I did, yeah, because that guy had a sight onto him, but I don't think he had it
So
on him.
auto cannons into the Norn.
Yep.
Stubborn to those guys.
Okay.
You will have cover fully because.
I'd challenge you to consistently deliver Screamer Killers into melee.
Auto cannons.
A move 800 mil base is not fast.
Roll that one.
In fact, incredibly slow.
Only dropping 1. It's a good way to go.
And then on 5s to wound. Roll that.
Oh.
1 on your 2-up.
Makes it.
Now the heavy stubber.
Yeah, I think Tyranids are unironically just paying for the sins of 9th edition. They were so broken. GW was like, never again. You get to be horrible for an edition.
Okay, drop that. I already used my reroll. And then on 3s.
Everything was AP4 with +1 to wound and full rerolls and advance and charge and base like 9-inch move and
Makes
it
it
was,
on this.
It got a little silly.
Sorry,
for a bit.
no. 5-ups.
You made a 6.
Yeah, we made 1 6.
So 2 go through.
2 go through.
No, the Screamer Killers they scream about being bad and then they are killed.
This guy?
That's why they're named that.
I can see your wing.
Yeah, okay.
So, auto cannons. Reroll the hit.
Yeah, they used to be. I basically almost all the way up. Basically, 10th edition entirely changed the entire Tyranid paradigm. They used to be the fastest faction.
6 ups.
They never hit particularly hard, but they were always very good in melee.
That'll be 6 of them.
3 damage each.
If you wanted to do more damage, like you could run into chaos lists and stuff that could do more melee damage, but Tyranids were better at delivering it.
Drop those.
And in 10th edition, they're like a really slow, kind of tanky scoring army. They're like 180-degree pivot, basically, from what they did in previous editions.
6s.
It was an odd decision, but they had like a weird
now the
kind of like overlap with like
still within 12 of the back guy.
Eldar. They basically played like an aspect warrior Eldar army a lot of times.
The back guy?
So that might be why they were trying to
within 12 of the
redefine their identity. But now they're just a Death Guard army, so like I don't know.
3 shots.
Yeah, you could see. Yeah, you could see the tail of that one. You're
Yeah.
good.
Torrent, and then strength 5. Do they have the infantry keyword?
They do.
Okay, so anti-infantry 2 up, and then that's AP 2 each. Ignores does not ignore cover.
Goodbye, Garglers. It's been nice
they're
knowing
6
you.
up. So
Oh, okay. So that's that unit dead.
Yep, that's it. Unit done. I have not seen an assassin do this much work in a single game in a very long time.
Shot. We're gonna declare charge here with him.
Okay.
I'm within 8, so it needs to be 7.
Yep, looks right.
And gets in.
Gets in.
I do have 1 CP. I'm gonna tank shock. So 10 dice.
Okay, we got a 4 up against these mortals, so let's see if we can do it.
That is gonna be.
What do you got? Looks like
3 mortal wounds.
3 of them.
You're at 2.
Yep, 4 up more against mortals. Saves 2, takes
down to
1.
And then I'm gonna charge Canis at it too.
Yeah, might as well.
You're within 6, so I need a 5.
Not impossible.
Gets in with a 9.
Gets in.
And then I'm gonna activate Canis first to fight.
Makes sense. He's the one who's got the greatest.
Imperial Knights is when did
Also, if I kill him, then my Warglaive gets the
does the
pile
universe
and
blue
gone to
screen?
fight.
No, that's fairly normal.
When you pile in happens when you activate your model to fight in the fight space.
Yeah, but they have to be within engagement range, right? Within 1.
You have to make a successful charge, and you have to be able to make engagement range with the 3-inch pile in.
Correct.
You can ask David on it.
Yeah, that is how that works.
Dave.
Yeah.
So
I'm not very familiar with this part.
So we're not at this point yet, but I have charge. I'm going to activate with Canis first to fight here. If I kill the Norn, this made a successful charge, so it's eligible for a pile-in. And it would be able to pile in into the Gaunts. Yeah.
Okay.
He wasn't familiar with it, so I just wanted to...
I haven't seen the nitty gritties of this part too much, so.
And made it.
And you made it. So you don't have to pile into something you declared the charge at. You can go into something totally different.
So, right. So he already made his charge move there.
Yep.
The key thing is you can pile in. So like last edition, you couldn't pile into things you didn't declare charge. This one you can totally, as long as you
made a successful charge.
Gotcha.
All right, I'm piling to the closest thing, and then I get to punch
Okay.
them in.
Because pile-in also happens in the fight phase, not the charge phase.
Oh, that makes sense then.
Because, like, and the big thing here is, for example, say those had fights first.
Yep.
Because pile-in is the start of my activation in the fights phase. you don't get your fights first against me.
Yeah, because I wouldn't be in engagement range.
No, because I'm in the middle of my activation. So, like, say this.
Yeah, you're in the middle of doing your thing, so I wouldn't have been in engagement range to start it.
So, like, naturally, let's say your unit has fights first, like, just has the ability. So, like, your lictor.
Yep.
If I pile in, your lictor doesn't get its fights first because I'm in the middle of my activation.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just a lot of people don't realize that. It's a way to, like, if I.
We would have to be during the activations for the lictor already to have activated in the defense fights first, and it wasn't in activation.
Well, no, like, I'm just saying, like, a lot of people don't realize that. Like, they think pile in happens in the charge phase.
Oh.
So, like.
Well, a lot of people do consolidate it together.
Yeah, I'm gonna consolidate. You can pile in. Same thing. I'm like, yes and no.
A little different.
Re-roll the hit on Canis.
Yep.
That's 2 sustains, all hit.
Okay.
Strength 20, so these are gonna be on 3s.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Canis. Let's re-roll one of those.
Oh, Canis.
5 on your 4-up.
Come on, Norn. Oh, she's trying. She's got 3.
It's 18 damage coming through.
Oh, this is the 9?
Yeah.
Oof.
I'm always gonna do the strike profile under the big scary stuff.
That makes sense. She's at 1, so she's dead.
Alrighty, does she blow up?
Nope.
Alrighty, and then
the last Norn has fallen.
Good try.
They are now.
Good try, my Norn.
They are now Norn more.
Do the sweep profile.
It is time for us to Norn them.
I do have sustain hits because I made a charge move. I will re-roll that. So drop 2, but sustain 1. And then these are on 2s to wound, and these are AP 2.
Okay.
So that's 6.
Alrighty, that'll kill him.
What is Space Marines, big heavy hitter? It depends on the list.
So, end of turn.
They have a bunch of options.
Or I'll get a full engage on all front speeds.
They have strong melee units. They have strong range units. Like you can kind of build them. That's Space Marines kind of deal. They have so many options. You can build them in a bunch of different ways, and it depends on the chapter and the detachment.
So that's that.
Gladiator Lancers are good for range, like
so that's gonna
combo ranged infantry, like Eradicators or Hellblasters can knock stuff down.
Go to your turn.
Or you could run into sort of big melee punchy stuff.
You get a CP, I get a CP.
Indeed.
Both back to 1. You will score nothing for the ritual.
Nothing for the ritual.
And let me know what you got.
Storm hostile and bring it down.
Bring it down would have been nice way earlier in this game.
I can't achieve that. I could try for bring it down. I have a chance for that. This is unfortunate. That last turn went really well for you. I've got basically nothing now.
Like I said, the way I deployed was literally Canis Rex over there, which is going to create a vacuum.
Yep.
And then just overwhelm this side of the board with just armatures.
Yep. And it works effectively. Those guys have great stat lines. They're able to rip through quite a lot. Yeah. And they're tough too. Very tanky.
That's why I like Chaos, or Imperial Knights better than Chaos. Like, Chaos has more kill potential, but the second you start, like, missing rolls or, like, dogs start dying, you just fall way behind.
Yeah, because you lose so much efficiency
even
with
on
every
the spam
single
list,
one.
Like, and, like, also that Chaos doesn't have a Canis Rex, so it's the best data sheet between them.
Oh, yeah. No worries.
They can bring Rodigus. Just use him as their Canis
Be
Rex.
it. Awful.
Yeah, I think what we'll do is we'll try to just score some points. So we'll use our 1 CP.
Yep.
We're going to pitch this.
Which one?
We're Storm Hostile.
Okay.
And we have Containment. Containment is much better.
Yeah, you have 1 guaranteed there.
Yep. And bring it down, we're going to try to shoot something.
I think you should be able to kill the one on 6.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, Lancers are good too. Also, the Rampagers look solid.
To kill that. So we shall see. But with that being said, each battlefield object by your army this turn. Not within my deployment, right?
Yeah. So you have to be wholly outside of your deployment.
Yeah.
Wholly within 9 inches of the board edge.
So I have this one.
Yep.
That's the only one. So we'll score the 3 points for that, because that's what that one will do.
Yep.
And now let's try to get some Bring It Down.
Yep.
I am very limited in my options right now. You've done a very good job.
I try.
Yeah. We are going to fire the full Zoanthrope squad right into that guy in the middle.
I will spend my 1 CP and rotate ion shields.
That's a smart idea. We are going to have 4 coming in, hitting on 2s, lethals on 6s. 1 drop, 3 hits.
And then on 3s.
And then on 3s. We've got 2 coming in, AP3.
4 up invuln against range. Fail 1, make 1.
4 total wounds. And
I will feel no pain, one of them.
okay, the Neurotyrant is next.
So he's down to 3.
It has 2d6 auto hits. Maybe this will work. Probably won't. Yeah, because I can't re-roll anything. So 4 auto hits. It's strength
that was
5,
supposed to have moved.
So
6s.
we'll need 6s. Nope, nothing. All right, I'm
Shame.
not going to get Bring It Down.
Did not matter.
I'll get the Contain.
Would you like the discard for a CP?
Yeah, just to have some CP.
Alrighty. So you're go to 1.
Yep, I'll go up to 1, and we'll move right into turn 5.
Turn
Let's
5.
get this party started.
I will spend my CP for turn Insane Bravery him, so he just auto passes.
Okay, I am going to be hitting you with the Shadow and the Warp. So
Alright.
you're going to take a battlefield wide.
Alrighty.
Well, yeah, we preserved our Tyrant, so at least we'll get the -1. Let's see a test here.
I had that, so 63.
Although I have a sneaking suspicion that the Tyranids are going to probably be done.
That. You're at 2 now.
Yeah, and it'll be a -1 penalty for the leadership check, because the Neurotyrant is still alive.
Yep. So these boys, also Assassin's up in the air. You just hand me her.
Yep.
Up in the air. So looking for an 8. Fails. Looking for an 8. Fails. And how's that work? So like she's up in the air. Is it when she comes down do I have to do it? Okay.
Nope, it happens right now. If she's not on the field, it doesn't hit her.
Okay. I wasn't sure if it was like if you're below half, you have to do it when you come in.
Nope.
Looking for
You're good to go.
Fail. Canis Rex needs a 6. No, he's good.
Yeah, he's good.
That one needs an 8. Fails. That's unfortunate. This one, 8.
That one?
Good.
This
And
one?
that one. He's good.
He's good. Okay.
So I'll get it for 2.
Yep, you'll get 10 more for primaries.
Yep.
Put you up to 40.
Yep.
Oh.
And then I got Cleanse
that's
and
one.
Overwhelming Force.
Okay. Cleanse and Overwhelming Force. Well, you can cleanse those two. Overwhelming Force, I didn't have anything that started.
He's on an objective.
Oh, that's right, the Biovore. Yeah, yeah, that's something.
And that's the I kill 1 kill. Yeah.
Alright, so that should be
Come on.
another 8,
Right,
I
we are
think,
gonna
for
fire
Knights here.
Overwatch
So
at
it looks
ya.
like we're probably at
Alrighty.
81
With
for
him?
Martin.
Yep, with the Zoe squad.
Although, like, I think the only
We are
that
going to
we're
have
gonna
the
left is
Zoanthropes
the
firing in. We are going to need those
Neurothropes.
6s for lethals.
And to hit.
2 of them. AP3.
the two Zoanthropes in the back.
D6 plus 1 apiece. 4 plus 3 for 7.
Yep.
The two Zoanthropes in the back, both lethal on the Overwatch. That's insanity.
And
What?
then the Neurotyrant again. 4. Jesus.
Oh no, he's already
No
down,
extra.
So he's down to 3.
No extra, you're good to go.
Okay. So he is bracketed now, but that's fine. You know what's awkward is you haven't wounded Canis, so like
Oh, it's either try to kill him with everything or try to kill everything else and ignore him.
Yeah.
I have a quick hypothetical for you. If, say, Canis was behind something like this, because he's Titanic, would I be able to shoot him?
No.
From like something over here? Like this would still block him?
Yes.
Okay.
It's if I'm towed on, I can see through and you can see me.
Gotcha.
If I'm completely behind the terrain, no.
Even if I can see you over the terrain and you...
No, because the terrain is considered infinitely tall.
Okay, gotcha.
Unless you're in it.
Okay.
At the start of the edition, yes.
At the start, yes, okay.
That is how it worked at the start.
That might be why I think I've heard that before. And
Yes, but that's not how Towering or Titanic works now.
Okay.
You passed your Battle Shock test, so I guess I could actually just have you come back. Cleansing, and then I can have Canis come up to like guarantee this thing dies.
Yeah.
Moves 10 inches. Buongiorno, buongiorno, buongiorno.
Hey, grazie mille. Ciao, arrivederci.
Then the Calidus Assassin has to come down.
Well, she doesn't have to.
Actually, she does, otherwise she's counted as destroyed.
Really? Is that how that works?
Yeah, so if you have any models in reserves at the end of the battle, they are destroyed. So like if you get any kill mission
So
secondaries.
even though she rose back up, she would be considered destroyed.
Cyber Jonesy, thanks for coming and hanging out. Glad you enjoyed it.
Step of my next movement phase.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Yeah, like there are times where you'd be like, oh, I would like to keep her up. It's like, nope, she has to.
She's got to come down. If she doesn't, she dies. Huh.
So yeah, that's my movement. Cleanse.
Absolutely. Bang, bang. That'll be 6 points.
4 points for max. And then I will. Start with that Halvern into that thing.
Absolutely.
Because he's on the point. I am bracketed now, so I'm forced to hit.
Okay.
And sometimes you just roll like a god.
Sometimes.
Drop those. Strength 9 into toughness.
6.
So on 3s.
Yep, you're good to go. Holy shit.
So that is going to be 3 at AP1.
AP1. Is that with cover out or?
So you're not wholly on. So your base is overhanging. But
Oh, gotcha, gotcha.
You would have it so you have cover. I'm just letting you know.
Oh, that yeah. I would need to be wholly within.
You have to be wholly within.
Okay.
Or I can't wholly see you.
Oh, gotcha.
But we'll do that. You're wholly in. You got cover, so it's AP nothing.
I appreciate that. 3 ups. We will save them.
Now the Calidus Assassin, D6 number of shots.
Yeah.
So 2 shots, auto hits, strength 5, so on, and that is not infantry, correct?
Yeah, it is.
That is infantry?
It is, yes.
All right, so 2 at AP2.
2 of
He
them?
does not ignore cover, so.
Okay, so 3 up to 5.
No, you do, so that's good.
So 4 is good. Okay.
Yeah, 1 damage goes
1
through.
damage. I believe it has 5 wounds, down to 4.
Canis Rex is going to dump all of its shooting into you.
I mean, it would make sense. Can he see him?
I'm towed on. Towering.
Does it count? There's a wall right there.
I can see him. Because towering allows. If I can do. Is this dead?
It's like I wasn't aware that you could tow onto a wall of a ruin to count as inside of it. Is that?
If you're
how it is?
towering. Towering
you're
is you only
towering.
have to be towed onto a piece of terrain to see through it and
But
be seen.
what I'm saying is, can you tow onto a wall itself, like a wall that's at the edge of the ruin? Can you tow onto a wall?
If it has the lip that you can fit your base on.
Oh, so all right, it depends
Yeah.
on the terrain. All right.
If not, I can also just shoot the Gaunts, but I don't care about them. I also have a charge, funnily enough.
Yep.
And you passed your Battle Shock test, but I'm at 0 CP. I could also just shoot the Thorps and get rid of them. Like he's like, I miss out on overwhelming force, but then like there goes a lot of your kill into my army.
I mean, it's already gone a certain kind of way.
Yeah, I'm just gonna shoot them actually.
Okay.
So D6 plus blast, high intensity.
Yep.
You do have 5 guys, so it's a D6 plus 1.
Are you shooting the neural guns?
No, I'm shooting his big gun into.
Oh, into that squad.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's like, they're the most scariest things still, and I don't want you getting like no prisoners and getting some free points. 4. Yeah, I'll just take the 4 shots. Hitting on 2s. Reroll that 1. 1 sustained. So there's a world where I kill the whole thing, but probably not. Strength 14.
Okay. Toughness 5.
So on 2s. Reroll that. So that is going to be 5 at AP 3, but you do have cover from him. So
down.
you're on your 4.
Yeah, we're on our 4 ups anyways. 4 out of 5.
One's
save.
dead.
1 is one is dead.
4 damage. And then the nipple gun into them, because why not? No drops, 2. And you said they're 5?
5, yep.
So this is actually wounding you on 3s. It's going to be 5 at no AP, and then what's their save? Is it the same as their invuln?
It is, yeah. It's 4 up.
So because you have cover, it goes to a 3 because it's AP 0.
Really?
Yes. Cover can't make you better than a 3-up save, but like if you're a 4-up save with a 4-up invuln, you can choose to take it on your save if like I'm shooting you with